All right, goddammit. The fuck is going on in this bitch? We here. Y'all gonna pull up. Ain't nobody here just yet, which is fine. It's cool. Like, y'all whack as hell. You ugly. You ugly. You ugly. Nah, I'm just fucking with people in there. Motherfuckers gonna watch this replay in this beginning and be like, what the hell? We was talking about I am terrible with starting streams and I'm terrible with ending streams. In the middle, I'm good though. Well, damn, let's go into the chat. Let me go ahead and pull myself up. Let's go on over to the chat. Let's see. Now, this is my first time using this, so forgive me if I am moving a little slow. Still trying to get alerts and all that good stuff set up. He said, I ain't ugly, I'm facially challenged. I mean, no, no, it's all good. Shout out to Mr. He Said in the building. Shout out to the twin in the building. Okay, I like how the little graphic pop up. Got 4 pictures and stuff right there. Hey, it's kind of like StreamYard, but ain't. It's my channel, nigga. Take your channel no more, nigga. It's my channel, nigga. Big homie shit. Fuck, nigga. Allah, we on the learning curve today? Nah, yeah, we definitely ain't on the curve though. We not about to even try to learn this shit today. say, get your ass up here, ninja. Nah, bro, spiraling. Let him spiral. You all good, bro? I was probably about to pull up. I don't know, one of them videos y'all was watching earlier, just for shits and gigs. I don't know how long was that stream live y'all was watching. Fuck Christopher Columbus. Fuck Christopher Columbus. It's Christopher Wallace all day. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Shit, he ain't none of my founder, goddamn it. All right. So he peeking out the slot in the closet. He trapped in the closet. 7 o'clock in the morning and the rays from the sun wake me. All right, let's see if I can get this cracking. So while Robert Sean making his way uptown on the stream, and he's talking real fast. Bliddity, bliddity, blit. I'm gonna go ahead and react to a little bit of what he was watching earlier. We're gonna watch this shit on double time though, because I'm definitely not about to sit here and definitely not gonna sit here and try myself crazy with it. But let's see. Hey, video next door. Now you not the video next door. I'm the video next door. Okay, we looking through some of the scenes. Okay, we looking through some of that one. Cool. What you mean, man? You tripping? I really don't have nothing. I'm just chilling around and nothing else to do. So I'm just up here. Fuck. Fucking bored. Right? Sue me, nigga. I was trying to hear what the hell for. Unless y'all got something else. Watch it slow, let it steep in. No, it ain't. It's probably gonna bounce right off. It's probably gonna bounce right out of one ear, right? It's probably gonna go in one ear and out the other, like that one part we watched. Yeah, I like this one. This one cool. Cool. Y'all get to see enough of me. I sure didn't shave and do all that, so I could be down in the corner. You know what I'm saying? I sure ain't get fly, so I can just be down there in the corner so y'all can't see me. All right. So let's get this here crack on. We'll get that crack on. Yep. Yep. Hey, hey, hey. We about to get it. We about to get started. We about to get started.
We are live. Welcome to this group chat for grown ass women. Y'all,
Okay, I guess I should see myself in there. The man in the corner? Yeah, I don't want to be the man in the corner.
Is World Mental Health Day, and don't nobody need some damn therapy than a mama or somebody with a mama, which is all of us here. Okay, so whether you are a mom or you have a mom, you are qualified to be a part of this conversation, and I am guaranteeing that you are going to walk away with something. Now, I was about to say that we're not necessarily
That's a hefty promise.
Here as experts, but we do have some experts in the building. We're going to make sure we put some respect on their name. But this is meant to be a judgment-free, safe space to have some of these conversations that I enjoy having on my platform because they are not
I'll be the judge on if it's going to be judge free or not. Okay.
popular conversations, but they are tough conversations that need to be had. And so, really quick, I would love for each of you to introduce yourself, and then I will introduce more of our conversation. So I'm going to start. We'll go Kendall, Jennifer, and then Dr. Shante.
Well, I am Kendall Williams with Mom's True Tea. I am the host of Mom's True Tea podcast, where I speak the unfiltered, authentic, and
okay, the eldest. That's Kendall. That's Shante. These are ads. Don't care.
Or the first girl that gets called in. Definitely make no. Little did I know that these conversations would literally be like the most watched, most played, most comments, most everything episodes. I mean, Kendall, your episode is from like 2 months ago, and I'm still getting hundreds of like every single day people are flooding my inbox off of this one clip.
Right,
where
she's
you
awesome.
feel alone. And we feel alone because when we finally do get the courage to open our mouths and share our truth, to come together for World Mental Health Day and kind of share some stories, but also really share some solutions. Because one of the things that I gathered after reading more than 5,000 comments on this topic is that
y'all know World Mental Health Day was 3 days ago. Did y'all know that? Ain't nobody told me nothing. Guess that wasn't important.
Women feel alone. And we feel alone because when we finally do get the courage to open our mouths and share our truth, we are usually beat down to the ground. And we are told, well, you shouldn't open your legs. You shouldn't have had them babies. You made the decision. You laid down. Well, your mom, that's your mama, and you need to just respect it. Our problems are minimized. We are often felt like we're left in a worse position than we were before we even opened up our mouth, because now we got your shame put on us when we already had our own shame put on us. And so that stops here. Okay, this is that Ayanna clip when she like, not on my watch, because we're not doing that over here. Okay, we're not doing that over here. We are not going to talk about the fact that, mental health, we scream mental health all day long, but then when someone presents a problem, we tell them shut up and deal with it. This is your bed, you need to lie in it. And so for anybody who has ever felt like you were alone or alienated, or you think you're the only one dealing with something, then hopefully tonight you will get a sense of connection and feel as though someone here represents you and you can relate to one of our stories. So I want to open up, I have a question for each of you, and then I kind of just want to open up the conversation for everyone. But Dr. Shante, I want to start with you, since you are our resident therapist tapping in. And I know you do some therapeutic work, Jennifer, as well, but I want to start with you, Dr. Shante, since you do focus, you run the gamut, you don't only specialize in mothering and mother issues. When it comes to self-care, I feel like self-care is like a trendy kind of thing to throw around and talk about.
Sure is.
But when I'm really honest, and y'all, this is a safe space, so I'm gonna be honest too. People don't be having no time for self-care. Self-care is at the bottom of the list a lot of times. It's like, I will get to that if I check all this other stuff off. I will rest when I do 25,000 things that's on my to-do list and add on a child. And that 25,000 things becomes 2.5 million things. So as a therapist and an expert that sees women all day long, what is your advice or recommendation for self-care, and how important is it in relation to the impact and outcomes of your children?
So this is really interesting. I'll start with the latter part of that question. I wish I could find.
Yeah, I want to hear about this, because from the male perspective, self-care sounds like a bunch of bullshit. So what does doing self-care the proper way from a therapist look like?
Find the study, and if I find it while someone else is talking, I'll just throw it to you in the chat for you to push out to your audience. But they've done studies that the health and well-being of a child is contingent largely upon the happiness of the mother, and the well-being of the mother. And when your mother is in survival mode, a lot can come from that. And one of the reasons why mothers end up being in survival mode is because they don't practice self-care. And one of the reasons why they don't practice self-care is because that has not been our indoctrination, that we have not been socialized to take care of ourselves. We've been socialized to take care of other people. We have not been socialized with the expectation that you are worthy of care, that you are precious, and that you need to be a good steward over this, gift of self that you have. And a lot of our...
You mean the people you made? You mean the people you made or everybody else? Because if you're complaining about having to take care of the people you made, then brother, I don't know who you complaining to.
Value has been tied directly to our labor. So it's been tied to what can you do rather than who you are. And so when I talk about self-care, I say, you can get your car washed and you can get it detailed and you can get the tires shiny. But if you never get the oil changed, you never put gas in it, you never charge it up, for those of you electric vehicle people, you're going to have some problems. You're going to have bigger problems. I mean, it will be cute. It'll be sparkly, and it will be dysfunctional and sitting in your driveway. And you'd be like, now I got a whole host of other problems, because now I can't get my kids to where I need to be. Now I can't even get to work. I can't even go and buy groceries because I didn't do this fundamental aspect of car care. And so it's like, we can't care more about our cars than we do about ourselves. We can't, we are the engine that drives the house. And so I think part of this is, I think every part of healing is not just about learning what to do, but it's also about unlearning, about interrogating, like, where did I get that from? Why do I think that? Why do I feel guilty about, and it's like, where is that coming from? And then having the courage, big C courage, to wholesale reject a lot of the hand me down trauma and the hand me down toxicity that a lot of us have inherited from generations that came before us.
I wonder what she that answered the question, but it didn't really answer the question. Because what does changing the oils look like for a woman in real life? Because the example made sense, and that's kind of what I look like. It's like that's kind of what I see it as. So I don't necessarily disagree with her, but I also see that's how self-care and self-love is presented. It's just like actions to make you feel good. There's not really a fixing of the problem. There's not really an addressing of the self problem. It's just let me do things that make me feel good to where I can ignore the external. And instead of actually doing something with yourself to improve yourself for others, not just for yourself to feel better about yourself. So, mhm. But she did mention something about being the engine of the house. And I wonder if she has the idea that the mom is the most important person in the family. Kind of deal. It's like I know that's probably how they think. It's like thinking that way is troublesome. But I think that they feel like motherhood or being a mom is the most important person in the house. Because when you're saying that you're the engine of the vehicle, or you're the engine of the household, and that means you feel like you carry a lot of weight. You feel like you carry a lot of importance in the house. Now it sounds good if you're the only adult in there. But if you got another adult in there with you, then that's a little sketchy.
You know what that made me think about, that analogy of the car, when I was trying to, and I'm still not really on point with my meditation, but when I was trying to wrap my mind around the need to meditate every day, I thought of the analogy of like charging your phone. Like your phone is literally going to die if you don't charge it. Now, thankfully, our bodies don't just die. If we don't do self-care, we're not just gonna, we can't shut down, but it's not gonna be instant like your phone just dies. So me having to wrap my mind around making time for this daily meditation, I had to say, okay, I can't take better care of my phone than I take of myself. I can't be making sure that every single day or all throughout the day, I'm making sure this phone has what it needs, but then I'm going to make an excuse at the end of the day for why I don't have time to do something for myself. So I love that analogy because women, and especially Black women, we are intelligent as hell. But baby, when it comes to using our logic for like real life and personal life stuff, we can use logic all day professionally. But when it comes to personal stuff, sometimes that logic just goes out the window. And
I sure can't. No, I can't hear you. Because you asking. I mean, that's the daily for me. Huh? What? Huh? What? Hmm. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. So that's what that is. So if you turn that off, then I can't hear you. Now I can't hear you. But if I turn that off, now I can't hear you. But if you activate listen off stage, now I can. All right. Okay, then. Okay. All right. All right. Then you can communicate with guests before they come up. Or that's a good way to like backstage producer, off screen producer type shit. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Haha, everybody watching. Everybody probably like, what is he talking about? Guess what? Y'all don't get to know how y'all don't get to know how special thing only for me. All right. Well, let's go. let's get back to this crackling. I guess whenever you ready. You can pull yourself up. But I'm gonna get back to this video because, like I said, it was interesting to hear her say that we're the engine of the house. Because I wouldn't disagree as far as like whatever study that said the children's happiness is more predicated on the mom's happiness, but that's a dangerous slope when you start thinking about that.
We don't see the need to prioritize ourselves as we prioritize career or prioritize projects or prioritize our professional goals. So that's why we have all those statistics where we're the highest number and the fastest growing and all of these things. But then the other side, our personal development, I don't think is key. Not even personal development, because we'll hire a coach and take a class. But I think that's not even really personal. Our real, true, like internal selves, we don't put as much effort and time and care into.
Well, I think if something cataclysmic happens and like the signal goes out, the last thing I want your listeners to hear me say is black does crack. Black cracks. Okay. Like I know we like to keep it cute, very mindful, very demure. But the reason why I have clients, the reason why I have a wait list, the reason why, registrations are filling up is because black cracks, baby. It may not look,
Thank you,
because we're really good at we'll make it look.
Thank you, Dr.
But
Shantae.
deep down on something on the inside, it's not working. Black is cracking, and it's been cracking for a very long time. And so I think as soon as we start to divorce ourselves from that trope that, I got to hold up the bloodstained banner because, we ain't weak. It's not about weakness. It's about humanness. Okay. Like you are allowed the full complement of human experience. And that includes, things like care. That includes not being able to do it all. That includes saying no to people who value, again, your labor, but not your person.
And I believe that it all.
Come on, Dr. Shantae. Speak that shit. That ain't even for women. That's for everybody. That shit for everybody. That's for every black person needed to hear that. No black crack like a motherfucker. Black crack, it fold, it wrinkle, it disintegrate, goddamn it. It completely fall apart. It deteriorizes. It is motherfucking what is it? What is it? It is not biodegradable. I mean it's very much biodegradable. It will break down and wither away like the snap, nigga. You will turn into dust in the fucking wind. And I'm glad she said that shit, because we've been thinking we damn near invincible, but like we don't need to fucking, man. Look, I ain't on that no more.
Yeah.
What the one dude said, he was like, they say God give his strongest soldiers something. What is it?
Yeah, gives his toughest test to the strongest warriors or toughest battles.
I don't know how he got who wrote my resume and gave it to him.
Man.
Yeah. I don't know what he thought I was this assignment. I am, like Buddy said, I am not. I ain't that. I am weak, nigga.
Yeah.
But nah, let's see. Okay, well, shit, since you right there, let's do that. And no need to. Okay, all right, cool.
All comes down to childhood. What we were taught to prioritize. And for those of us who do have this mother one, which Dr. Shantae, I know this is something we talked about as well. Kendall, I don't know about your relationship with your mama. You got to fill me in, but us three, we in the same boat over here. A little shaky. Okay, a little shaky. I think that when you weren't taught.
I mean, is everybody there? I mean, like, god damn.
Yeah.
Damn, dude, that's fucked up.
That you were worthy of care from the person who was supposed to care for you.
And anyone with $10,000 or more in credit card.
All right. That's why I wanted to watch it, though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Definitely, these are four women talking. But when you're talking about motherhood or the impact of motherhood on you, on people around you, on the children around, and that should affect everybody.
Your one person, when your person didn't show you that you were worthy, I don't care how many times you tell me I'm worthy. If my mama did not show me, like my mother doesn't think that I'm worthy, why in the world? And most of the time we go out and operate not like subconsciously thinking of these things. We're not out saying, my mama didn't love me, so you can't love me. But a lot of times deep down inside, because we were not shown that we were worthy or valuable, we are not operating in the world like we're worthy and valuable. One of the things that you said on our episode, Jennifer, that just people are still commenting on is that success can be a trauma response. I would love for you to unpack that and also expound on how your mother wound can.
Come on, Jennifer. Damn,
Yeah,
what I'm
she
saying this
preaching. I'm
shit
trying to tell
earlier.
you, bro. I tried to tell you they was cooking. I tried to tell you. I know you was hating,
Come
but
on,
I
Jennifer.
told you
I wasn't
the women
hating.
was
I wasn't
cooking.
hating.
Oh, you was
I show you
hating.
the part I was hating on. That's why I want to listen to it though.
Yeah,
That's why I want to listen to it though. Cause
yeah.
she's saying some real shit. That
Oh
whole
yeah,
success is a trauma response. That's why I
yeah.
was talking about fear earlier.
Yep. It's
But see,
insecurity.
my fight. Yeah, but see, my fight is too. We too black don't crack to understand
Yeah,
that it's fear. That a
yeah,
lot of the decisions we make, whether you like it or not, is based on some fear of a
yeah,
negative outcome.
yeah,
You pay your rent, so you don't, because you got a fear of being homeless. You go to work out because you got a fear of being fat or dying or not looking good or not being able to pick up your kids and save them, whatever. You got beat up when
hmm,
you was a kid, you was bullied. So it's a bunch of reasons why people work out. There's a bunch of
yeah.
fears on why
I
people
mean, but there's
work
also
out.
desires. I would say this is what makes it hard to like fear and desire are two sides of the same coin. Like what I
Right.
want and what I don't want. So it's hard to
Right.
distinguish sometimes. Some people want things, so that's
Oh
why they
yeah,
get
that's
it.
true.
Like I just want to be comfortable. Not that I'm afraid of being uncomfortable. I just want to be comfortable. So I want a house. I want comfort.
Right.
It's not that I'm afraid necessarily, but I'm saying, but there are a lot of people that are fear driven. Like, but it's the same. It's the same thing, just tuned different. You know what I'm saying?
I think for me, and this is why I was going with the victim mindset thing.
Yeah.
It ain't that black folks ain't victims. It's the fact that to me, on a lot of levels, our goals and our success is fear based.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? We either trying to be better versions of the last time. We don't want to go back to where we was at. We definitely don't be trying to regress.
Yeah.
We fear regression like a motherfucker. And the way we speak about change and evolving and getting better, like a lot of us are like if we're speaking from the position that we all speak of, that we've been treated as less than, you know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? If we kind of playing catch up, right?
Yeah.
So a lot of it is we didn't have, like me, I didn't have that start.
Mm-hmm.
Like I didn't have that start. So a lot of how I move is based off of fear of going back. No matter how many times I go back, it's like that. It's that fear of ending up back where I started at.
Okay.
And I think that's a lot of people. And some folks is being back to being broke like they was when they was kids.
Yeah. I can see that.
You know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah.
it's 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 the fear of authority. A lot of us got a fear of authority. That's
Yeah.
why we be like, fuck 12. We act like it's defiance, but it's a fear, nigga, because we might not
Yeah.
come home. Fucking with them people.
Them people.
That ain't it. That it's I love it. I love that it's feels as defiance. And I get it. It is. You
Mm-hmm.
know what I'm saying? But it's also a fear. But
Yeah.
that's okay. That's okay. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It's
Yeah.
just processed different when you actually hear folks speak about it. It's like, well shit, y'all sound like y'all scared. Y'all sound like y'all
Yeah.
scared of something that's gonna happen to you. Which I understand. But like I said, that's just me the
I'm
high
with you.
piper.
The high piper. I like it.
I am take a sip of
Yeah.
the James Beam.
Yeah. I got vodka today.
Some day drinking. Shout out to everybody up in here. See me, I just be needing a taste. I don't even be really liking to get drunk. I just need a little taste, a little change the mouthfeel a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Pause. I'm with you.
Pause. I mean,
Yeah.
no pause.
Can show up as a grown ass woman in different areas of your life that you might be unaware of.
I think if we go back to the beginning, like we talk about how we were taught as little girls, and if you were raised with an emotionally immature parent or parents,
yes,
as adults, we live our lives based off of our values, whether they're your conscious values or your unconscious values. And if you have not evolved in your healing journey, those values were established when you were very young, and they were based on how you could find safety and how you could get your needs met, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if you couldn't
get
your needs met or be safe, these certain parts of you have no value. And as you get older, you negotiate away the things that don't have value, right? Yep. So time alone, you were, I don't need time alone. What's really valuable is showing up for people. What's really valuable is not disappointing anyone. What's really valuable is accreditation. What's really valuable is my mother being able to go to the church function or go around with her friends and say, my daughter did this and my daughter did that, and having something to talk to her about, because you can't talk to her about being sad. Or you can't talk to her about, you're confused, or maybe you're doing something that's more than what she's doing.
Still
can't talk to her about that, but you might be able to talk to her about the things that make her feel valuable because she's dealing.
Yeah,
man.
And listen, she was telling my story, boy. I was like, why she talking my story? That was crazy. Quit talking my life. Stay out of my life, Jennifer. Stay out of my life.
I just seen her act too.
You seen her what?
Her at Black Mother Wound.
Oh yeah, man. Listen, when Hanifa talked about the mother wound when she was doing her thing, I was like, man, she was hitting so many things. She gave like 5 different points, like what kind of mother you had. Like it was like they were like negative aspects of motherhood. I was like, I had all 5. It was like crazy. It was crazy. Which is why I had more than one negative attachment
lack
style.
Of worthiness.
But,
No, you said what?
I was like, that's why I feel like I have more than one negative attachment style. It's because I had more than one negative trait of parenting.
Oh yeah.
I mean, absentee father and then mother who had all the different little. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Bad.
Oh yeah. I'm definitely there.
All bad.
I got multi-layered toxic, and it's not. I don't like. It ain't okay. It's definitely not okay, brother. But
yeah.
I mean, I guess that's why we're doing what we're doing. We're trying to figure out our way around this shit. So
yeah, man.
But go ahead, Jennifer. Jennifer cooking though.
Yeah, she stay cooking.
And she passes that down to us. And so what happens is we're negotiating away our worthiness. We're negotiating away rest, integrity, being able to ask people for help. These are all tenets and things that help make up a healthy mental health. Making sure we eat a good breakfast, making sure we sleep good, drinking water. Like I always talk to my clients about, if a baby is well fed, clean, and has used the bathroom, you have solved the majority of their problems.
She started
After
guzzling.
that, you kind of figure things out. We're not even doing those basic things, those simple, those root chakra things for ourselves, right?
I ain't got no water.
And so we become, like Dr. Shantae said, this very sparkly version of ourselves, right? With success, external success, and
burnout.
Car
we
look
all
good, but it ain't running.
Experience it at some point. It's so important.
Better help come through. Like
because we definitely what we do.
Yeah.
Right. See? Fucked up, huh?
Better help us listening.
Better help listening. Fucked up, huh?
Yeah.
The only way to unpack it is it's just empty, right? And I know some people, they jumped in the comments, everything ain't got to be trauma. Everything don't have to be, you can be successful without it being a trauma response. And that is true. But you have to look at why you're doing something, right? And I think the difficult part is when we've had a certain programming from birth, to us, it becomes a fact. Well, I don't have anybody I can depend on. I don't have anybody I can call. I am the first person that everybody else calls. I don't have anybody I can lean on. If I'm in trouble, I'm by myself. It has been the experience, even though it's not a fact. And so it can be triggering for someone to tell you there's another option, especially if you have reached out to the person who's supposed to care for you, keep you safe, and that person has kind of shushed you away. They've diminished you. They've humiliated you. They have not done what they said they were going to do. It's like, well, shit, my mama ain't gonna do it. Ain't nobody gonna do it.
Ain't nobody gonna do it.
And so we have to have something. It's like why am I here? Right? Like I do believe it becomes almost like, and this is gender neutral, right? It becomes like an existential crisis. Why am I here?
Why am I here?
You know,
Man,
I'm trying to tell you, man, she was talking my life, bro. Yeah, she's talking my life, man.
What
She was talking my life, man.
What am I here for, bro?
Man, listen. She was talking.
Just be sitting there like,
why?
What the fuck am I here for? Like,
man, please, yes.
Like, cool, purpose. And then it's like, sit back and be like, what's my purpose? And then be like, hey, person that brought me here, what's my purpose? I don't fucking know. Oh, shit. I don't know neither. Nigga, like, what the fuck?
Right. Yeah. That's exactly what it'd be like.
Yo, it's like, nigga, ain't found their purpose. So now I don't have no purpose.
And everybody like, okay, just make purpose. I'm like,
but that's why I think regardless of what, I don't care where me and his mama end up. Good terms, bad terms. I hate your guts. I wish you best in life. Either way, my son was made out of love at that particular point in time.
I'm trying something. Want to see something.
Okay, you can get like the individual logos in the screen.
Yeah.
Are you a bad motherfucker?
There we go.
But yeah, that's kind of where it's at. Like, cause I don't feel like that was my thing. From how I hit, I don't know why the fuck I was here. I don't know why the fuck I'm here.
Same problem. That's why I probably was in the same spot. In these rectangles. In these rectangles. 3 years later. 3 years later. That's why, yeah. 3 years later. Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, man. It's cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be.
Back. At this point, it feel like it.
Until we figure out a purpose, because God forbid, it don't make sense to just make up your own purpose. Like, that feels like it not to be punny, it feels like it defeats the purpose just to make up a purpose. And I know a lot of people do that. But I feel like I'm meant for, if people are meant for something, what am I meant for? And if I just decide, I feel like I'm one of those people to say, God told me to do this. And then when it don't work out, what does that mean?
It's like giving yourself your own nickname.
Exactly. Giving yourself your own nickname. If I give myself my own purpose, if it doesn't work out, I just move on and create a new one, then there was no purpose to the purpose. It was just a hobby. It was just an activity, which is cool, but let's call it an activity, not a purpose. Like, I don't know. I struggle with that, but I'm mental. So,
I mean, I do too. Don't get me wrong. I struggle with that as well because I wasn't even taught anything about having a purpose. Like, that wasn't purpose and why I'm here and all the other shit was not even discussed.
Same.
You know what I'm saying? So, nigga, I just knew, goddamn it, this shit. I just knew the thing that I knew I was gonna do was what I wanted to do. I guess.
Yeah.
It was like whatever I ended up doing. That was gonna be basketball until basketball went this way, and then it was gonna be media until whatever. It's. I don't have no. I think my son now. That's where I'm at now.
Yeah.
But it's like that didn't come along until I was 30.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That didn't happen until I was 30. So.
I'm with you, bro.
And I still don't even feel that.
Yeah.
That's wild. I don't feel like he's my purpose for living.
Yeah.
Because he came along 30 years later.
Yeah.
Why am I here now? You know what I'm saying? Why was I born at that time?
Yeah.
So
It's all the way tough, bro.
keep on cooking.
Everybody, it comes, and what we want is love and connection. What we want is to be seen, like really seen. And if we don't get that, we then have to come up with another meaning for life. And as someone at one point who did not have a meaning for life, when there's nothing, you consider
What up,
the most
IG?
atrocious options, right? So it's almost
IG.
like being on life support. Your success becomes a form of life support, because if you don't have that, you have nothing, and you really then have to sit in all of these unprocessed emotions. You have to sit in the grief. You have to sit in the shame. You have to sit in the humiliation, the loneliness. And we are not actively given tools on how to process that. You know, it's the same way who somebody drinks too much. Some people can drink and it's not a problem. Other people drink a little bit and they falling off of chairs. And we have to, develop a level of self-awareness to know like which lane we fit in.
Yeah.
You know what else I had not considered is the other side of the mother wound, where the mother is obsessive over the daughter because she wants to show her off. So that turns into you living for your mother's celebration. And I just, being a mother, Dr. Shante, is it 99.9% of the time that people come in your office and they talking about their mama? Because I just do not want my children in their office talking about me. It's
talking about the mama.
Okay. All right. Well,
talking about the mama.
One of the things that you want to say something?
Clean. Nobody gets out clean.
What you got? Is this on 1.5?
Because I think I'm becoming obsessive with trying to keep my kids out of therapy over me. And somebody told me if I obsess over this, I'm gonna miss out on something else because I'm obsessing over this. So that's a me thing. That's a me thing. I'm working on it.
Therapy is not a bad
See,
thing.
we chronic pauses, and I rubbed off on you because now you pausing like every 10 seconds, like me. And I appreciate it. Just to me, that's the best way to react. But we chronic pauses, so I figured we watch it at 1.5. That way, we don't be up here for 17
I didn't even
hours.
see the chat. What's happening, IG?
We don't be up here for 17 hours trying to react to this 1 hour video. I remember we did that one time. It was like 6 hours to react to like a 45-minute video.
Yeah. I don't want to be a chronic pause. It depends on what I'm watching though. Because that tea is Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Oh, that's something. See, that's something different.
That was heavy. Pause
that's
control.
Something different.
I like it.
Man, look, if y'all want to watch a spiral, and I mean like a out of control spiral, go watch Tia's reality show. Me and Rashawn been watching it like Monday Night Football. Like we analysts for Monday Night Football.
Yeah. It's crazy. What?
Evie need a telestrator.
Man, for real.
It was like, boom.
I think it has one.
If you look here. Oh no, dude. No.
In the pro scenes. It does.
Hold on, I hate you.
Hold on, leave this pause real quick. Hold up.
Now. I hate you.
Hold up. I think we're overlapped. Oh, this didn't work. Hold up. They got us all. Dang it. I got to figure out where you at. Hold up. Let me go to the layers. Give me a second. Just give me a second to play with this. Let me see. Where you at? Boom. Okay, that's the video. Okay, so that's the video that I shared. Hold up real quick. Bam. I'll bring this here. Where are you at, though? I'll just put that there for right now. Hold on. Where are you at? Add new layer. Let me see. Speaker. I don't see. So where you at? I know you're here, but you're supposed to be in the scene somewhere. I don't see you in the scene. Where's the other? Oh, I had to unmute you. Okay, I had you on blonde. Okay, there we go.
You had me muted.
All right, so hold on. Let me find a little thing. Add new layer.
Dude, this got telestrator, bro.
It was, but I remember what it was called because it's got a bunch of stuff. Apps and widgets. There we go.
Oh man.
Hold up. Let me see. Overlay animations. Nope. Holy Bible. Teleprompter. I think that's it. Teleprompter. Boom. Add to scene. Hold up.
Teleprompter is what you gonna read.
Oh, no, it's a teleprompter. Oh, boo.
Right? No, man. I need the
Yeah.
thing where I can draw on the screen in real time. The Telestrator. I mean, not the Telestrator, but the what the fuck is that? It the Madden pen. What is that shit called?
I wonder how you use it though. Okay, so
Y'all just seeing us tinker.
how
It's
do you
all
do
right.
it? Whiteboard.
How y'all feeling on this Monday
How do you
afternoon, man?
do
It's
the
lunchtime.
What do you
We
do
chilling.
with the whiteboard? Whiteboard crop.
We
I don't know how
still
to
we
use it
learning
though.
this new program. And if we can find this
Okay, let me lock it.
what the fuck is it called? It's to where I can draw on the screen.
Lock that. Now, how do I use it? That's the thing. I got it there. It's supposed to be a
How
whiteboard, but
you
I
use
don't
the
know how to use it.
whiteboard?
Yeah, there's a whiteboard here. I just don't know how to use it. Let me
I
see.
don't know what I did.
Duplicate app settings. How do I use it? Discard and create new sheet. Draw in new tab. Nope. Okay, so hold up. Draw in new tab. Oh yeah, here we go. Draw in new tab. So okay, bam. Okay, so you see this
Right.
face right here?
Oh
Yeah.
man, come on.
Now
How do you
you see
do
this right
that?
here. This is called a hair hat. This is called quick weave.
How do you do that?
Now,
How you
okay.
do it?
Sorry, hold up. Bam. Let me clear this.
Dynamic red?
Hold up, wait. You gotta click on
Whiteboard.
whiteboard, Excel draw. Do the there's a
Click
3 dots
whiteboard.
and then do app settings, I think I did. And then once you go to app settings, it says draw in new tab. So under layers, click on whiteboard, draw. And there's 3 dots on the right side of that. Go to app settings and then disable draw in new tab. It'll create a new tab that you can draw in.
That I could draw, but
Yeah, I
it's
see.
gonna
I just
show
saw
up on
your
the
mouse.
screen.
Yeah, so just make sure
It's gonna
that
show up on
the
the screen.
Yeah.
I'll make sure I can see the screen.
Just on that, click the little pencil in the top number 7. Click the pencil, and then make sure it's black. Make sure the fill is black or color. Add a color if you want to make it a color. Where it says stroke, you can change the color of the stroke right there.
Oh, change my stroke. I can change the stroke.
You can make the stroke with. You can you make the stroke with thicker.
Big stroke.
You're gonna lighten the opacity. Like you can make it more see through.
Oh, dude, y'all about to get some ignorant shit in here.
Yeah.
Because
or you can just add text too. Somebody said add large text. Let me see.
So how is it that I know where I'm drawing it?
This.
Oh, okay. All right. Cool.
You got it. Yeah.
All right. I had to see it first.
Yeah.
I had to see where I'm at. There we go. Oh, y'all. We are about to step up the reaction game, y'all.
Hello, we need this to be Excel. This bit right here.
So this.
Oh man, we playing too much.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. But this will be fun. We play with this some more. Hold up.
All right.
Let me get rid of that for right now. Hold up. Whiteboard. Let me unlock that. Let me see.
I don't judge. Look, I know I'm the type of person that if I don't do the thing as soon as I say it, it'll never it'll never get done. So I'm glad he went and we just went and seen how to do this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
Let me see. Unlock that real quick. I need to make it to feel.
Let me see.
Fit.
I'm a sucker for
Feel.
Let me see. Where am I?
Bow. All right, there we go.
Right. If y'all
Oh, it says
came for the
double click to draw.
groundbreaking, if y'all came for the groundbreaking content, sorry. Wrong place, buddy.
Yeah, listen.
Okay, I think I'm in. All right. So if I draw and I go here, and then I wish. Now the thing is, I wish you was able to actually see what you drawing.
Like, see what you was drawing on?
Yeah.
Hey, close that tab. And I wonder, because it says double click to draw. So I wonder if we can double click it and just draw right here on the thing.
Oh.
But I can't see. I'm not seeing anything happen when I double click.
It probably ain't for me.
I don't see how.
Layers.
I can only do it in the draw in the new tab.
Way back.
Let's see.
Okay.
Lock. Hand panning.
Whiteboard.
Yeah, I can't. I can't figure out a way. So canvas.
Right. I should be able
So
to just
here's
draw right now.
Coriel. Okay, I can kind of see my mouse on the screen though, so I guess I can. Okay, if I look at the screen that I'm drawing on and not the actual whiteboard, then I can. It's easier to do. Okay.
It's
Okay.
over with, child. That's over with, child.
You see, first of all, when she's talking to her and then she's talking to her, that is called
Boom.
cross conversation. But then you get her bringing a concept over to her. She doesn't understand it. She gets confused. So she asks her something. She asked the original clarifying question to her. She throws it back to Coriel, the host, and the host clarifies it for the guest here. This is a full day's action here at Critical Drinking. All right, cool. All right. Yeah, we gonna be ignorant.
Oh man.
And we need help.
Yeah.
All right. But
yeah.
Let's get back to where we was at.
Where
we at? Okay.
We
back. We back.
I know y'all had to sit back. If people ever watch this replay, I'm like, what the hell was these ninjas doing? Y'all just just understand, just become accustomed to this. Yeah. This is how we act.
That's our
Something
purpose.
wrong with it.
Purposelessness.
Yep. Purposelessness. Meaningless and distracting.
Yes.
That's like trying to raise your children so they never have to go get a
No, I want them to go. I don't want them to talk about me.
We're part of their
this,
life, though.
I don't want
yeah,
them. I don't want them to
Yeah,
this
part.
this the part that
So
you
that's
share. Yeah,
my kids out of therapy over me. And somebody,
So
we'll circle back to that because I think I'm becoming upset. You don't happen, regard. Okay.
Because it's all bad.
And daughter,
I get
because
it.
she wants to show her off.
But
so
I'm
that
glad
turns into you living for your mother's celebration. And I just, being a mother, Dr. Shante, is it 99.9% of the time that people come in your office and they talking about their mama? Because I just do not want my children in their therapist office talking about me. It's going to happen, regard. Okay. All right.
And here's the problem. Because trust me, don't just ask mama. This is generally the prototype. Just saying, it's just the thought process. I'm not gonna say the prototype, but the thought process. It's generally the thought process.
An ugly ascot.
Kendall, One of the things that you want
Nobody
to say
gets
something?
out clean. Nobody gets out clean.
Well, we're gonna circle back to that because I think I'm becoming obsessive with trying to keep my kids out of therapy over me. And somebody told me if I obsess over this, I'm gonna miss out on something else because I'm obsessing over this. So that's a me thing. That's a me thing. I'm working on it.
Therapy is not a bad thing. That's like trying to raise your children so they never have to go get a
No, I want them to go. I don't want them to talk about me.
What you're a part of their life though.
I don't want them. I don't want to be the reason they
right. But in that way, you are centering yourself versus saying, I want to give my kids the tools and the freedom that if there is an issue they have with me, that they feel the confidence and the security to be able to discuss it and resolve it.
Yeah. And let me tell you why else you're not gonna get out clean, Coriel, because
that part
I said
was
so many
beautiful.
times.
That part was beautiful.
That's the part I was hating on a little bit because I see how she ain't trying to hear that shit.
She ain't trying to hear it because she has made that narrative that she's going to do everything she can to not be her kid's problem. And she's like, because she's been efforting towards that, it's hard when somebody comes and tells you that your effort is futile. Like all your work is for nothing. Because no matter what you do, you're going to be experienced negatively and positively. Like even kidnappers and abusers are seen negatively and positively. There's no way for you to escape both being seen as negative and positive unless you're completely neutral. And if you're in somebody's life, that's impossible.
But
so there's going to be something.
I could.
Yeah, the best you could.
I did the best I could. And
it's going to be seen negatively.
And you need to respect that. You should be grateful that I did
and
everything I could for you.
It might be. They might still be appreciative and be grateful for everything that you did, but it did not get them towards what they wanted or what they needed. My mother's best wasn't good enough for me. She didn't know how to give me what I needed as a young black man. She had no clue. She just didn't. And she didn't investigate it either because she had her own needs. She was taking care of 3 kids. So I get it. And I appreciate what work she did put in. I appreciate what love she did have to offer, but it still created a mother wound. It still created lack and deficiency. And both are true. Like she did her best, but it wasn't enough for what I needed. And even in the places she did succeed, I thank her for that. I'm grateful for that. But we got to be able to handle both. If you can't handle both, you shouldn't be a parent. Like you shouldn't even step in that role. But we don't teach people that if you can't handle the positives and the negatives, knowing that your kid you're going to be their hero and their villain, don't even do it.
Yeah, and you ain't even got to be the villain, but you just got to understand where mistakes was made.
Yeah.
You just gotta. You might be the complete hero in that. You just gotta understand that sometimes you might have put them in a position where they didn't feel 100% safe with you, and that's okay too.
Yeah.
Because
but saying no is gonna make you a villain. You gotta say no at some point. There's some point in their life you're gonna say no, and you're gonna
right. I feel you on that part.
Yeah.
Right. At that point in time, in that
you don't want me to be happy. You don't want me to do anything. You're gonna get that.
Mm-hmm.
Bree gave it to podcast.
Just because you were raised by the same parent doesn't mean you were raised by the same person. So me and my sister are 10 years apart. I can well assure you
that part.
We were raised by 2 different people. Same mama,
that
same
part.
Different experience.
Same.
Yeah. And so the person that you were with your oldest son might be something different with your second son, and it's because their needs are different. Cedric the Entertainer likes to joke. You be like, that first one, you be like, okay, this is manageable. We can do this. Yeah. And like that second one will be a shepherd for the devil. And now you're showing up differently because they're showing up differently. But yeah, just because you were raised by the same parent doesn't mean you were raised by the same person. And we're not even going to get into how favorites and all that from John.
That's gonna be the next. That's gonna be the next mental health.
That's all the conversation. So to Jennifer's point, just let them process their experience so that they don't have no attitude at Thanksgiving. That's all.
That part. Okay, so this is a perfect segue for you, Kendall, because when you mentioned your regrets with motherhood. That is not a conversation that people have. That is not a conversation that people are even comfortable hearing. And the first thing that people say again is, "Well, these are kids. You picked them. You did that. Like, okay, we know that. They're mine.
No,
let's get past all of that. How we got
we're past that.
We're
adults.
And here we are. So I want to talk to you about your what is your, I guess, looking back, because your children are tell their ages.
They're 29 and 33.
Okay, so of the 3 of us, you are the furthest off of the prison sentence. You the furthest out of your sentence.
Yeah,
except what I've learned is that you don't ever get probation. You don't ever get out though. That's what I've learned. You ain't even on probation because you don't get out of jail. The kids just get older.
That's true.
As a mother of grown ass boys, because you got 2
prison
boys.
sentence.
What would you say if you could look back?
I'll be trying not to microaggression and microaggressions.
Yeah, that was tough to hear. Because as soon as your kid hear that, that's a therapy session. I'm a prison sentence. Therapy. You're the villain. Just that quick. I don't want to be the reason they go to therapy. I'm a prison sentence. Wonder how big that can get. Okay, that's 100%. Cool. Can it be
hindsight being 2020, knowing that you did not have the most enjoyable experience for someone on the front end of their mothering experience, what would your advice be? Like, what would you have done different, or what do you think you could have done that would have changed your experience that someone else might benefit from?
I probably could have asked for more help. I probably could have.
I doubt it.
Because I was a teenage mom, and again, my sons are 29 and 33, so I speak from a place of having adult children and that have been through all the phases already. And I probably could have asked for more help, but similar to what Jennifer mentioned earlier, I never felt like I had support. So I never felt like I had someone I could go to. So when I became a teenage mom at 17 and the father wasn't really present, he was moving around the cabin, and I had to shift my life, like I told you before, and get focused on motherhood. I never asked for help. I just was like, you know what? This is my kid. Nobody's going to save me. So I have to be a part of my own rescue. So I definitely would have changed that aspect. Even if I wouldn't have received that help, I still would have raised that flag to say, hell, I need some damn help. But I never did that because I felt like I couldn't really rely on anyone to come and help me. So it was me, my kid, got married, had another kid, got divorced. It was like, hey, this is me. This is all on me. I'm not going to chase a man to be a father. I'm not going to chase anybody. And I just didn't ask for that support or that help from anyone, whether it have been family members or whomever, because I didn't feel secure enough to think that I would actually receive that help if I asked for it.
The village is definitely not villaging as I thought that it would. I mean, I thought they were going to appear, the village people were going to show up at my door, and no one came. And not only did no one come, I feel like no one called. I feel like after that baby shower, after all the announcements and you send out the name and how much they weigh, it's like, that was cute. Okay, that was cute. Yeah. But now you are kind of forgotten. And all of this, to me, goes into postpartum. Now, postpartum, I know that's like postpartum spectrum. It can be so many things, but I am of the belief, and Dr. Shante, wink at me if I'm wrong, and I'll.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's it. That was a definite expectation. I wouldn't say it was kind of had the expectation. It is a optimum thing. Like, you kind of hope that you have like the most balanced kind of situation where you can kind of rely on, her parents or his parents or both, and aunties and shit like that. And that's where it's like the village ain't villaging, because if you think you had if you think you had less reaction, because I didn't have the best relationship with none of them people. Uncles, aunties, none of them. So if you think like our generation didn't really deal with them, or their uncles and aunties, like, how you think this shit is now?
Yep.
Especially with the level of auntie and uncle we got now. They don't take care of their own kids. You think they're finna come through for their nieces and nephews?
Nope. Not a chance, man.
So it's and I'll say it like that. Never was a hands-on uncle. I got I got about like 4 or 5 nieces and nephews.
Ooh, it's a lot.
But I also believe in do no harm. So whenever you come to uncle, but I'm always here. I'm always here. Whenever you come to your uncle,
you're available. Open door.
Yeah. I ain't got no. They all know. They all know I love them. They all know I got their back. They don't call me, and that's cool too. They got their dad.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They don't call me.
Yeah.
But when they see me, they know it's always love. They know I check up on them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I don't never take that personal, because that shit, I don't call my uncles enough. But I also know they 25. You know what I'm saying? 25. No, my nieces are 25.
Oh, okay. I'm like, you don't call your uncles because they 25. I'm like, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
There's some families out here like that.
There's something that be happening. I was like,
there's some families out here like that. But no.
Some little uncle.
Yeah.
Little auntie.
Yeah. Like I technically got an uncle that's my age.
Man.
And I got an uncle that's 2 years older than me.
Man.
So
That do be
yeah.
helping.
Yeah, it's interesting.
It's rude.
But it's so like they don't really have that because like I said, the aunties and uncles back then, or the aunties and uncles now, we definitely can't count on them because they us and we fucked up.
Ooh.
If the village ain't village,
villaging, you not a villager.
that is true too. Yeah.
And that's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Asking for more than you deposit. Asking for withdrawals when you ain't made a deposit, that's a big problem.
That is
Big
true.
problem.
That is true.
Man.
That is true. That's why after a while it's best to just not even like worry about that.
Mm-hmm.
That was just
You
best
gotta
that
let
I
it
ever.
go.
It was like for me, it was like a range. The only people that I would even expect to give a fuck was his grandparents.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Outside of that, like his
Yeah.
uncles and all them, and, you know what I'm saying? I know the people gonna look out for him. Push come to shove. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I ain't counting on nobody but the people outside of those were supposed to be the people that you go to. Unfortunately, let's just keep going. let's just keep going.
Let's go.
Link in Discord. We in the emu. EV Mux. If you join it, if you're trying to get up on the panel, then ain't you an admin?
She might be on the phone. So I'll send it to her. I'll put it in there.
Hey, you got keys.
She do got keys, but you know, she black. Bree black. She black.
Hey, I had a
She
cousin.
black.
I had a cousin who had a key to the crib. That nigga used to come pop up. This is like in the 90s. So it was like he was a cousin, but he my mom and them cousin. Like
Okay.
my second cousin. Well, it's like my first cousin once removed. We'll do that video another time. Because somebody actually broke all that down. So technically he my first cousin. But
Okay.
wow. Man, this thing used to just come. He used to live in Detroit. He used to come from Detroit to Chicago, which ain't nothing but like a 4-hour drive. Just at like he'll leave at midnight, get here about 3 o'clock in the morning.
Man.
Tapping on my window. Do, 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 do.
Sorry, I don't understand.
I'm like, what the hell?
Man.
The comfort of the 90s. Now motherfucker
Good times, man.
Now motherfucker get shot like that.
True.
Pew, pew.
True.
All right, well, we gonna wait on Bree, cause she in transit.
Man, we don't know when she coming.
That is true.
Hold on.
All right, well,
Streaming mode cannot be switched during live. Boo!
who?
I was trying to switch it over to portrait mode to see what would happen if I did that while we were streaming. You can stream in landscape or portrait. Like phone sideways or phone straight up, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
See? She'll pop up in a bit. And you talking about waiting for her. See?
Man, all right. Cool, shit. I thought she was like OMW.
The both of y'all twins, man. No. No.
Believe that even though it's a spectrum, we all
She's a bit more
experience some
punctual
change during postpartum. That all of us experienced something that was different. I definitely felt like I was mourning my old life. Like that old me is gone, and now I got to figure out this new life. And in the midst of the figuring outness, it can be depressing when you don't know what the new you looks like. You don't know what this new person needs. You're in this new job you've never done before, and then there's no village. So for those of you,
No
I know, Kendall, you said
village.
you didn't have a village. Dr. Shante, I think you might have had a village, but I still want everybody to answer this. Where do you find a village? For women who are watching this and they're like, I don't have a village. I don't have a family that lives nearby because, you know, millennials especially, we didn't move back home. Like we moved all around the globe. So we don't have that locked in, you know, community that when we would go to grandmama's house every weekend, we don't have that anymore. So for women out there that are like, this all sounds great. I love this conversation, but I need a village for real. What would be your advice?
So I'm gonna throw this out to the introverts of the world.
So let's go.
Be me.
Come on, introverts.
Like, people see the Dr. Shante this. I'm like, yeah, but Shante Chanel is like, I don't people. And so one of the things that, so my family was supportive, and you know, even that can be a rub because sometimes we didn't have great experiences with our parents, and then we see them grandparenting. Like
who are you?
Who the hell are you? Who are you?
Wait, what's going on? What?
Who the hell are you?
The difference between the experience that a lot of us got versus them in their grandparents' is they're not in survival mode anymore. It's not they don't have those responsibilities anymore. You know, they can do the fun stuff. And you know, I when my daughter went off to college, I said, you know,
oh shoot,
I had a moment of grief because I said I feel like I spent so much time being mom the verb that I didn't get enough time to be mom the noun. So mom the verb, where you got to be, when you got to be there, how much does it cost, who picking you up, who dropping you off, you know, like all of the things,
service,
all the service, right?
The labor, yeah.
As opposed to me and my daughter, we going to, you know, spa day, and you know, we're gonna do movie night and all of those things that you see on social media. You be like, houseway, like,
right?
You know, your house must look like junk because, you know, it's. And so when you're being mom the verb and you are operating in survival mode, something that I had to learn how to do as an introvert is I had to allow, capital A, I had to allow other people into the circle. And what that turned out to be, because my child was so if I'm the introvert, my child is very much the extrovert. So Jordan's mom and Jordan, and so I'm like, I don't know Jordan's mom. And now I have to have a conversation with Jordan's mom. And so, but because I allowed that to happen, I was able to expand my village because me and Jordan's mom became tag team. Okay, you picking up, I'm dropping
let's go.
off.
Tag
We
team
back
again.
like, your village is not always going to be your tribe of origin, right? You know, sometimes it's about people that you allow, okay, obviously that you vetted, but that you allow to come in and say, okay, we're gonna help each other through this mom thing. And I have a friend right now who is struggling through that because she is very resistant to opening that door because she knows that it's not just about allowing her children to have friends, but that she has to be present and involved and socially engaged, and that's just not her thing. But as a result, it limits her, and she complains all the time about the struggle she has because of the way that she's not allowing her village to be expanded beyond immediate family.
Dr. Shante, they added me to the group chat at my son's school, and I ain't said hello. I ain't introduced myself. Every time I'm like, mute, baby, please.
There it is, right there.
Hey, she funny though.
She is. I like
her. Yeah, I like her. She keep it a bean.
Yeah.
She keep it a bean because that'll be me too. I'll be in there just to keep an eye on.
Just observe,
yeah. But I ain't finna say shit. Fuck, I don't know. I ain't got nothing to talk about in the school group chat unless y'all talking about where these kids finna go, and I can be like, I'm a thumbs up. I'm gonna like the message. Goddammit.
Migas.
But no, that's true. Cause then it's like she complaining about the village, but she don't want to.
Don't want to engage, like Bree saying.
She don't want to engage. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, nah, you gotta go ahead and do that. Like there's a usefulness to being sociable at the kids' practice and shit like that. Like there used to be a time where that was like also networking too.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
That was pre-networking. That was how you networked before. Like we're all engaged in the same activity. Let's be useful amongst each other.
Yeah. Figure out how to help the kids. Oh shit, you do this. Okay, I do that.
Yep.
We can figure out how to put that together. Shit, and we make that useful enough, we could probably make some money.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, we ain't putting our kids in that shit either. That's why I need to get a wrangle on my shit. Cause the other nigga doing something. Look, we ain't got to get along. She could be on that end with her jersey on. I can be on my end, preferably on the field down there with him, coaching. You know what I'm saying? But shit. No, we got he doing something, man. I don't care. I'm gonna be that dad. My folks will look at me. I don't care. I'm gonna be LeVar Ball. I'm gonna be Serena and Venus dad. I don't give a. I don't care. Hold on. Hold on one
King
second.
Richard, do you think? Yeah, man. Gotta get involved with what your kids is doing. I know it takes effort, it takes energy. And I know people are running too thin, man. People are spread too thin. I get it. I get it. Man, but
That was nephew
that's the
beating
thing.
on the door like he the
Nephew,
popo.
yeah, let's go, nephew. Let's go.
He beating on the door like he the popo.
Little popo.
But yeah, hell yeah, man. Like you gotta build that life.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta build that life. You know what I'm saying? I'm with that, especially if these the people my kids gonna be around.
Mm-hmm. But that's the importance of being like when the Bible talks about equally yoked, and everybody uses that the way they want to use it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's about being amongst like-minded, capable people,
Right.
because then everybody can help each other at the same level. See,
Mm-hmm.
one of my issues is I'm always helping people that are worse off than me because I feel sympathy for them, but then they can never do anything back. Like they can never pour back. So it's always inequitable. I'm doing something, I feel good by helping somebody, but I can never get the help back because I'm not equally yoked. I'm not helping the people in my peer group. So, and then the same thing, people that help me are typically better off. And I can offer some stuff back, but not to the level where their needs
Mm-hmm.
are at. So like that's the thing, man. Is if you're helping people that are on your level, it works out better.
Yeah. And the unfortunate part is that when we see that at a higher level, we frown on it. Like we frown on it. You know what I'm saying? We be like, cause they only network with those. Like, well, shit, you can only reach so far back. You know what I'm saying? So you can't try to be evenly yoked with people who
Yeah.
super yoked,
One
I
up, one
guess.
back. One up, one back.
Yeah. Yeah.
One up,
So
one back.
you know what I'm saying? So you can't expect them to help you because you can't help them. And that's fine. That's okay. That's
Yeah.
perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's perfectly fine. Just find the people that you can yoke with. I don't know how to use that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get yoked up with them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all can
Get
be
yoked up.
eggs. What does evenly yoked mean? So is it like where's the concept? Because I think egg
It's
yolk.
like okay, like so like think like a three-legged race.
Oh, okay.
It's like you're tying yourself together with somebody. So imagine you tie yourself together with somebody that has either a shorter stride or a longer stride than you,
Ugh.
and then you try to run.
Ugh.
That's equally yoked. Somebody that can carry the load at the same pace as you. Because when it's talking about a yoke, it's talking about the yoke that you put on oxen. So you want two oxen to be able to carry the load at the same pace, at the same
Okay.
size.
All right. That's what I'm saying. Okay. All right.
Yeah,
Where is the idea from? So it's from
yeah.
the oxen. Okay.
Oxen.
Now it
Yeah,
makes sense when you doing
yeah,
when you
yeah,
farming and shit like that,
yeah.
right? You want
Because
them to lock up.
you got a 3 foot oxen and a 4 foot oxen. It's
Yeah.
unequal, and the
That
pace is going
shovel,
to be off.
that shovel gonna be like this.
You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
that's true. That's true. All right, I'm
yeah,
with you now. I'm with you now. Just been always wonder because I always think like
yeah.
my stupid ass be thinking two egg yolks in the same
And
egg, but
that's
that's probably the same thing too. I guess two egg yolks in the same egg.
I mean, that's
I
gonna be
mean,
weird. That'd be
you never
weird.
seen that?
Nah.
You never seen a double yolked egg?
I've never seen a double yolk egg, but let me ask you about this. So we talk about food and talking about egg yolks. And I've never wanted to look this up. Is that little white thing that's on the egg yolk? Is that like the sperm, like just get into the egg yolk and then they do something? Like it looks like it just got fertilized, and the
Well,
sperm is right there on the egg. Like every time I crack an
just that
egg,
little bit right there. That
that
little
little,
film.
yeah, that's like right there on
That's
the.
possible.
See,
That's possible.
Bree said yes.
That's possible. It's either that or like the very
Jesus
small
Christ,
development of whatever bird that was gonna be. That's how
she
I
don't
look
like your
at it.
double egg. She don't like
But
your
it
double egg yolk.
but it might be.
Sir, that makes no sense as an analogy.
I mean, I'm just hey look.
Real organic eggs can be inculcated. See, I don't even know what that word means.
Incubated.
Inculcated. She said inculcated.
Incubated.
Okay.
I was right. I was just saying, like evenly yolked, like it's two yolks. I've seen an egg that was cracked with two yolks that were combined.
I've never seen it. I would love to see it.
Well, it was like one. It was technically one, I guess, but it looked like two. You know what I'm saying? It looked like it was about to split because I've seen the two yolks, and then it's like
Oh
I've seen this one.
God. So not only are we eating the egg, we're eating the sperm too. Oh, see, y'all about to ruin my whole life.
Man, look, everything is sperm, nigga. Your sperm. You just
I mean, that's
developed
true. That's
sperm.
true. That's true.
So when you whatever you eat, the chicken, that chicken leg, when you go to
Either we're
Popeyes,
eating everything's either the egg, the sperm, or the combination of the egg and sperm. Like
right?
everything is.
Yeah,
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 I get
yeah,
you.
yeah, yeah,
I don't
yeah.
like this. I
He
don't
said, "I
like where
don't
this is
like
going.
this."
Let's get back to the show. Let's get back
He
to the
said, "I don't like
let's
this."
get back to the thing. Yeah, I'm
Like he in
good.
the corner, like
I'm
I
good.
don't like this.
I'm good.
I
Greg's
don't
in the
like
building.
this.
What's up, Greg?
Perfect
What's up?
timing, Greg. I just woke up and this is what I
Yeah,
tuned
eggs
into.
and sperm. Nah, I don't want to think about eating sperm. Pause. The egg of chicken sperm. I don't want to think about chicken sperm. I don't. The egg was one thing because I've
Bet you do
accepted the
now.
egg.
Bet you
Dang.
do. Everything is a zygote.
Ah,
He uncomfortable as fuck now. It's all right, man.
Lonzo Hall in the building.
Everything was once a sperm.
Oh my
Lonzo
God,
was
that's
good,
crazy.
bro. Everything was once a sperm.
But man, I saw that little stuff in the egg before, and I'm like, I don't want to look it up because I'm like, if I find out that sperm, I don't know if I can keep eating eggs.
You know what? You know what I call it? An omelet. Nigga, I don't fucking call it shit.
A pre-omelet,
Right. Get that omelet.
pre-cumlet.
Scrambled eggs. Get that shit.
Nah, man, I don't like it. I don't like it.
Fuck. Mix that shit up and keep it moving. God.
Hey, listen, that's right. I do. And a matter of fact, if you send me $500 in gift cards from Target, 500 from Amazon, I'll get you the $12,000 in US dollars.
I would have said a chic.
Yeah. $500 Target gift card, $500 Amazon gift card, and $500 Best Buy. I'll be able to get you the $12,000 US. Wired to your account. Absolutely. It's the last time.
They finna go kick our ass. They finna come kick our ass. They better come kick
They
our
might.
ass. They
They
might
might.
come kick our ass. It's alright.
They might.
So what, man? Shit.
Yeah.
Don't care, man. We love everybody equally, and we make fun of everybody equally. So
Yeah.
shout out to
Except
IBB
me.
and them.
We don't make fun
But
of me.
y'all be scamming. Y'all be scamming.
I mean, they
It's
do.
alright.
My friend. My friend. My friend.
They got some banging ass music though. No, Bree.
Yeah, they do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn. For
We
y'all
get
get canceled.
sidetracked.
Something gotta happen. You either do one or do other. Okay.
Yeah.
We either gonna blow up or we gonna get canceled. And you
Get
know how
canceled.
getting canceled work. Canceled
We
is
have
like
a
2 months.
97% chance of getting canceled and a 3%
Yeah.
chance of staying exactly where we are and a 0.00001% chance of blowing up.
Man. You know, and like I said, you know how getting canceled works. It's like 30 days
Yeah.
tops.
I mean,
60.
it depends.
I mean, like verbal, like getting canceled for verbal shit. Like,
Yeah.
unless, you know what I'm saying,
That's
there's jokes
exactly
and
it.
shit.
I'm
So,
always going to blame Greg with the hard R. Definitely. Greg got 2 hard R's in there. One in Greg and one in Bryant. 2 hard R's.
damn. Greg, Brian. Yeah, hard as fuck.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's his middle name. Greg,
Mhm.
hard as fuck, Brian. Let's go.
Please don't invite me. Okay, what about you, Jennifer, I'm curious, how did you find your village?
I think it's been a process, and it still is. I think an important thing in the beginning was I wanted my family of origin to be my village. For like the first 10 years, I tried to force this situation, like we're gonna be close, we're gonna be this, and then I realized, oh, y'all don't really fuck with me like that.
Nope, they don't. They can't. I'm loyal. Oh, I would have loved for my family of origin to be
okay, what do I do? And for me, because at one point, me and my son didn't even have a place to stay. And that was the first time I realized, oh, you really need to ask for help. I was asking for help like, hey, what you got going on? Do you think you can? Versus, and I really needed it, versus, I don't have anywhere to sleep tonight. That is humbling, right? So I think when you don't have a village and you're a mother, it can cause a lot of shame. I think that's the first thing that happens. There's so much shame with admitting that you need help, that you don't have a spouse, a mother, a aunt, all these people. It's like, well, damn, what's wrong with you? So you don't even really want to say anything because it's like, what do I even contribute to this social conversation when people start to ask questions and contribute? And it's like, well, I don't have no car. I can Uber over. So, so the shame can get the best of you, right? And in that situation, and people fight this. They want what should be. And I always say, don't shit all over yourself, right? I ask strangers, right? Sometimes you have to go into the community. You have to go to charities, to nonprofits.
You say what now?
I love what she said just there. She was like, I should do this, should do that. She's like, don't should all over yourself.
Don't should all over yourself.
Don't should all over yourself. I was like, that's a dope one. I like that one.
Yeah, that's nice.
Try to keep that one.
People fight this. They want what should be. And I always say, don't shit all over yourself, right? I ask strangers, right? Sometimes you have to go into the community. You have to go to charities, to nonprofits, to things like that to really be like, hey, I need some help. What is here? And for me, it took that. And for them not to see me as lesser than, to then start to kind of open myself up to people in general, right? And I think that is still a process for me. We just moved from Atlanta, to South Carolina, and my son I think he's about to join wrestling. And one of the wrestling moms came out, and she was so excited to meet me and meet him. And I was like, she wants to envelop me. And not only is it good for me to allow myself to be enveloped, I need to model that behavior for my son. I need to model the behavior of letting yourself be enveloped without judgment, right? So it's like, it's levels to it, right? And I think a lot of my time when he was young, I didn't have a strong support system. So I had I always worked near his school, so I could always pick him up, always work jobs that paid less because you couldn't expect too much from me because I'd have to leave at 5. So I had to work a job that wasn't really needed. So there were a lot of sacrifices I made because I didn't know how to build that village. And when I think about, it's like, oh, if my mother would have asked for help, our lives would have been very different. When I look back on it, like not even to do everything, but if she would have asked for a little bit of help, her life would have been so different. So you don't have to ask for all the help. My thing is just let a little bit more.
Good to see. I just mentioned you earlier today because you talked about mother wounds, and this stream is about mother wounds. This show that we're watching is about mother wounds. So good to see you. Timely as ever.
Yep, show did. So yeah, we going through this, and yeah, a lot of this hitting home shit. Man. Gender. A lot of this is just gender neutral.
Yeah, it's gender neutral. Yeah, they're talking to women, but man, everybody needs this.
And then even as men, you know what I'm saying, fathers, or you know what I'm saying, say you if fathers are even people who, stepdaddies, you know what I'm saying, just realize what you're doing when you're dealing with a mom.
Yeah.
Like, it's a lot that go into that shit.
Be intentional, man. Be intentional.
Yeah. Because I'm pretty sure I'm end up somebody's stepdaddy at this point. Because I ain't have no more kids. I have no more kids. I have no more kids. I did it before. It's fine.
Did it before. It's fine.
Yeah, it's cool.
But being in the kid's life, man, and then if anything happens and you're not like that breakage, it's got to be similar to a divorce.
Yeah, so.
It may not impact the exact same, but it's got to be something like being in somebody's life and they looking at you and they start to call you, dad, or they look for you, or they, like they just look up to you. When that goes away, man, that's tough. I wish people were a little bit less casual with relationships with kids. I wish we were more serious when a kid's involved. When it's just you and another person, that's one thing. But when a kid's involved, man, please take that with the utmost seriousness. These kids, man,
Yeah,
rest of their life they're gonna be thinking about that. What did I do?
yeah, because that sucks too. Because my son's older brother, I was around him first, and we was like this. That was a little homie. You know what I'm saying? That was my daddy practice with him.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when Junior came around, it wasn't shit. Only thing I didn't ever experience was the actual shit.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like changing diapers and
Yeah.
and the baby and then feeding and stuff like that. So it was a lot of that I didn't experience. But like dad mode,
Yeah.
it was just like another mission. It wasn't like a start. It was just like, oh man, I'm already doing this.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I get one of my own. I get to mold one from the beginning. I get to mold his little head.
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah.
That's dope.
Yeah.
The little big headed kids. Oh, they're so cute.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Look, nigga. All right. Let's keep it rolling.
Let's go.
And it is really a practice because I still get scared. I still get semi-nauseous. It's like, oh, you want to know me? Because I also have a feeling like I don't think anybody likes me. Right. So I always think, oh, if you get to know me, you won't like me. And that
you think you're bothering because you felt like you're bothering your mama. This is such a
so
help us, Dr. Shante. Therapy
That's how I
does
be
real
feeling.
quick. Come on in the room.
Hop in here real quick. I'm gonna say this word that you sit with it as long as you need to sit with it. Patriarchy. Patriarchy. Here's what I mean by that. Let's think about a church. All of us have probably taken a lap through
Huh? Huh? Say what? All right.
Bree like let her cook.
I'm gonna let her cook.
Man, because she just put rat poison in the soup, man. Nah, she just put some rat poison.
I know she definitely I know. Yeah, he left.
Yeah.
That's like his no square. That's his no square.
That's my trigger word, man. That's my trigger word.
That's his no thing. Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah. He had to go breathe for a second. He had to go comfort. Like he had to go like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta break it down.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3. What the heck is
That's
bothering
right.
me? It's patriarchy. It's patriarchy. It's patriarchy. So it's patriarchy. Why is it always patriarchy?
It's fucking patriarchy.
Every time.
Holy shit. All right. This is great.
Yeah. We gotta let her cook. Let's let her cook. Because she's right. Ultimately, she says a lot of right stuff. When she starts, it always gets me.
That we'll see.
Yeah.
I'll be the judge of this.
Like, I'm trying to tell you, she could have left patriarchy off, and everything else she said would have been correct. If she'd have just never said patriarchy, everything else would have been just fine.
Right, because that's about to tie her. Whatever her point is, even though it's right, it's tied to the existence of patriarchy. So let's. Oh man. All right. Let's see.
Patriarchy. Here's what I mean by that. Let's think about a church. All of us have probably taken a lap through the black church at least once. Okay. Here's the thing. The pastor of the church, who is usually a man, right? I want you to imagine if the pastor, as soon as you pulled into the parking lot, was in the parking lot waving you to your spot, directing the traffic to the spot. And then once he got you to the spot, he ran to the door. So, he could grab the programs and be an usher and shake your hand when you get to the door. And then, he then showed you to your seat and he was like, oh, it's been nice talking to you, but I got to go up here. I got to start the praise and worship. And so he do 15 minutes of praise and worship. Okay. And now praise and worship is going on. By the time it's time for him to preach, which is basically like his essential function, one of the essential functions of pastoring. By the time it's time for him to do the essential work, he is burnt, spent, spread thin. And I have yet to go to a church, at least a black church, where there are not women, married, single, and otherwise, throwing themselves. Do you need toast, tea, coffee, peppermints? There's a crumb in the corner of your mouth. Like, can I serve? And we don't. And nobody bats an eyelash because it's like, okay, let's pause for station identification.
Christianity.
Let's pause for station identification. Why do we have this blanket, unquestioned notion that the man or the person in leadership or the one providing essential functions to the flock needs support and service. And as a mother, especially a single mother that has provided essential functions to the flock of her home, oh, well, she made her bed hard, she better lay in it. What?
Yeah, and that's crazy. And I think my issue is why isn't the absent parent ever held responsible?
Yeah. Like the commercial said, believable and scary as hell.
Okay,
Parent
so
absent. Any number of reasons.
I'm willing to not have an opinion on this.
Okay.
Because her example was the church.
Yeah. But even if we take it outside of the church, we can take this outside of the church. Think of Thanksgiving. The women be busting their tail on Thanksgiving. And the men do not go in there and pitch in. Now, a lot of times women be like, no, go sit down, blah, blah, blah. But men are not socialized to support whatever the leadership is, the same way women are socialized to support whatever the leadership is. So even outside of the church, men don't, like, if you go like football, you talked about football practice or something, women will start, like, they'll start a carpool. The women will start, like, who needs to bring orange slices and snacks? Women will a lot of times spearhead a lot of the support roles. Men are not socialized to do that. So when women are in leadership, we don't jump in to support because we're taught we're supposed to be leaders. We're not taught to support. So I would speak to that. Even outside of the church, it's the same thing. I've seen that all my life. And I know it's a part of the patriarchy. Patriarchy is just my trigger word. She's not wrong. It's just we're not socialized to support like that. To pull up. Yeah, it's definitely ingrained. Reset, good job.
I don't know. Yeah. I guess it's not clicking well enough for me to argue it, but it just ain't really, because I also missed the last little part of the football practice example.
Okay.
So I don't know if you want to run that.
No, I'm just saying as for football practice, like with the kids, it's typically the football moms, the soccer moms, the basketball moms. They spearhead any socialization. Like, let's get the kids together for a play date. Let's bring snacks next week. Let's do a sign up sheet to get other kids. It's typically the women that jump to, like, they initiate support roles without being prompted or asked. Women will see a need that the group is having, and they'll seek to fulfill it, as opposed to men. Well, if we're not in leadership, we do not step in to seek to support the same way women do. But it's a socialization practice. It's the way we socialize. Which, yes, again, Brie, like I said, it's a trigger word. I just don't like the word. But for me, it's more about gender roles. But those gender roles come from the patriarchy. I know. I just don't like the word.
I'm trying real hard, Ringo. I'm trying to agree.
You ain't gotta agree. You only have to agree.
No. I'm saying, because, like you said,
that's my experience. That's my experience from church. That's my experience from the neighborhood. That's my experience from community meetings. That's my experience from the family. That's my experience from everything I've been a part of. Has this dynamic, even to the internet space. It's never men who have come up and like, hey, can I help you do this? They always want to pull you into what they have going on, and you can help prompt them up. The women have been like, I can help you do this. Do you want help doing this? Even on my channel, it's been women who have like, okay, I can help you with this, or that. I can support you. Men have always been like, I see you have talent. You can support me. Like, that's always been the way. But again, that's just my experience. I'm not saying you got to see the same thing.
I'm saying no. And I ain't saying it like that. Like, I'm listening to this. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Oh, it's just become a trigger word, like submission. Like submission for women. Patriarchy is like my submission. It's just,
Yeah,
As soon as I hear it,
I'm trying to make the extended connection to what she was saying here. But I'll super digress.
and I would just call it gender roles. I know that those gender roles come out of the patriarchal model. I know that. It doesn't change the feelings that I have about the word patriarchy. I trust me. It doesn't make sense. I know it's emotional. It's completely emotional. I know it. It's completely. I hate that word. As soon as I hear it, it's like, oh my god, I want to discount everything you say. The moment you say patriarchy, I want to quit listening. I want to tap out.
Right, because that's what I'm struggling the most to figure out what patriarchy made her point. Because Jennifer was saying that it was a feeling of she didn't know if people liked her.
Mm-hmm.
And she made wanting to be liked an obstacle of patriarchy. See what I'm saying?
No, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, that's kind of the correlation that
It's
I
not a
made.
1-to-1. Now this one, this is more of an indirect thing. A lot of times, likability and acceptability for women is their ability to support. The same way likability and acceptability for a man is their ability to provide. Provide and support are the same things, just
right. So that's what I was thinking, like when you was using the football practice analogy, like, yeah, the moms will get together and they'll figure out, well, who gonna bring the oranges and, you know what I'm saying, who gonna set up the rads, who gonna wash the jerseys, this, that, and the other. But every dad can't be a head coach, but the dads are the ones that typically make up the coaches. So it's a head
so
coach.
which is why the head coaches, they get a lot of praise and adulation. We love what you're doing with these young men, and it's so good to have black men out here or men out here with the kids. It's so good to see y'all help the kids and help them develop and help them grow. They get lots of praise, but just a regular dad is not getting that same praise just for being present.
Oh, for just bringing the kids. Yeah. I
But
guess
the women, and the women that come and do all the support, there's likable. You're likable for doing, men and women. We just call it different things. For men, it's going to be leadership and provision. For women, we would call it support, submission. But it's like we're talking about the same aspect. The person's willingness to be a do buddy. I'm doing, I'm giving, I'm sacrificing. That's the role we're talking about. But we call it different things when it's a man or a woman.
Okay.
But that's out of the patriarchal model. How we assign the praise, how we assign what's good and what's bad, that's coming out of a patriarchal model. Because when women are doing the providing, we don't call it providing. Like that's a discredit. Like, oh, you're supporting, you're helping somebody else complete the mission. But if a man's providing, it's a leadership role. It's a leadership function. Yeah, you're a man. You're providing. Hurrah. A woman's providing. Well, that's what you're supposed to do. You're a mom. Well, they're your kids, aren't they? Like, so how we assign the credits and the blame, that's where it comes out of the patriarchy. It's just that word. It's just that word.
Oh, shit. We muted.
Definitely a discussion for another day. There is such a thing as a married single mother and father.
Absent parent ever held responsible? I think my issue is why isn't the absent parent ever held responsible?
Why is a single mother and not absent father? And I also want to throw something out here, and this is definitely a discussion for another day. There is such a thing as a married single mother.
Oh, absolutely.
Baby, listen.
That's a whole
married single mom.
Okay. Like I said, I'm watching to be understanding. Now we're crossing it over into the sayings portion of the situation. And I understand. There's a thing after a while where, you know what I'm saying, it's going to get beyond us. And I'm willing to accept that. Yeah, I'm willing to accept that.
That's cool.
We're watching for women supposed to be talking about women's stuff in the women's safe space.
Yeah.
So I can understand that.
Yeah. I get it, Bree. It's just another one of them. It was a trigger thing. I didn't hear that part the first time.
Yeah.
It's ideology. But I get it.
It is an ideology. It is an ideology, but it's more this, how can I put it?
Yeah.
It's coming up with an ideology, but most of the times there's actions upon a lot of the ideologies that come out of this shit. So it ain't just something that people think of and then they go back to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It like you internalize this as well. This is a lot of this is also a lot of internalizing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, like she said, you never hear about what is she saying? Hold on.
Responsible. What is why isn't the absent parent ever held responsible?
They are all the time. Absentee fathers are held responsible all the time. They ain't never not been a conversation about the absence of the black father. They ain't never not been a conversation. They ain't never not been talked about. That's always been the thing. Like it's the idea that they not held responsible. What are you doing? Are you also taking steps to not just be mad at him, but do things so he's held responsible? Like go file child support. If he ain't shit, make him pay for that shit. Especially if you want some type of assistance, then he got to pay that shit back. Go put your name down. Go set that shit up. Go make sure he's held responsible for it. Don't just sit back and expect society to take care of it. That's the part where you got to do for yourself. I'm sorry, because you can feel some type of way about it, but him not being there ain't going. There's no punishable thing about it, because we damn sure can't punish bad mothers who were just there.
That's true.
We can't go out our way to punish the bad mothers who was there. So we not finna go out our way to punish the bad fathers who weren't there.
Yeah.
You got to do something about it.
Where I give the grace on this part is this is where they're talking about rhetoric. Like this isn't about like what's actually like happening in real life. This is about rhetoric. And I fall into that sometimes too. I a lot of times am responding to the rhetoric that I hear about a topic and not actually what's happening with the topic. So they're talking about all of the rhetoric goes to blaming the moms, the single moms, the mom like somebody talked about, like Justin Bieber's mom. A lot of times the mothers get the blame in rhetoric, but in practical terms, if the father's absentee, how can you hold him responsible? If he's not there, you can't hold a ghost responsible. If there's a nothing, you can't hold a nothing responsible. Like, so there's no entity there. There's no presence. So you can't hold nothing responsible. It's like a math problem. Like something times zero is always zero. It's like it's that thing. So you can't times or divide anything by zero because it's zero. So that's the issue with that, like on a practical level. But I get it. In rhetoric, we always go to the mom. But we also have understood and been ingrained that the mother is the center or the focal point for the children. So that's just something we've accepted as that's true. Like women default get a lot of the legal like guardianship and things like that. A lot of that stuff defaults to the mother, like by default. Like women get that by default. My body, my choice up until birth, and then after birth, it defaults to the mother unless a dad can prove it's crazy. So we know how that stuff is, and we've accepted a lot of it without thinking about it. So I do get what everybody's saying. The rhetoric is driven by those understandings that women pretty much drive how the children are cultured and raised because men are typically the providers, so they're not hands-on with the kids. A lot of those things are based in truth, even if they're not factual. Like most dudes are not providing 100%. So I mean, I get a lot of that. But they're talking about the rhetoric. The rhetoric around it does blame moms, especially on the online space. The manosphere, the red pill, man, we be just eating moms alive. Eating them alive. Verbally. So that's to me, I feel like that's what they're responding to.
I mean, I can understand that too.
Yeah.
But the point is that if it's a problem, it's a problem. Like, and that's the thing about it. Like, I think their reaction to them spaces on the internet having such a reaction to the mom being the problem is because it's never been mentioned. It's because we've always defaulted to every single issue in the family kind of falling towards the responsibility of the father. So now in the last, I don't know, 15 years or so, when the internet just started popping out for real, you actually got a space where men was able to say, hey, look, no. My mom wasn't shit. My kid's mom definitely ain't shit. And here's why. And you get to see examples of that. You getting to see paternity court and examples of shit like that. Especially now, you're getting to see actual Zoom videos of child support court and family courts. Like, you getting to see how this ain't just playing out on TV. This playing out in real life, in real courtrooms. So while I hear that the rhetoric is blame women, at some point, you have to take some blame.
Oh, yeah. I get you.
Because they also not complaining about a bunch of the years when, and I know this is gonna sound like this. That's why I say, like, I hate that the red pill motherfucker said shit that actually be right. A lot of that shit be right, but it just be the dumbest motherfuckers presenting.
True.
Because I hate how they try to paint the rhetoric like this is all you hear about, when we've been hearing about how niggas ain't shit for years, bro.
Yeah.
That's all daytime TV was about. Telling the woman at home that her husband at work making all the money ain't shit because he at work making all the money. Just simply by that. You know what I'm saying? So this is just a new version. It's just an elevated version of the women sitting around getting this shit kind of pushed into their own ears now, because they've always been susceptible to the message. So yeah, it's tough for me to kind of hear that now. Like, you mad because motherfuckers actually saying something about y'all ass now?
Yeah.
While we're watching cases of motherfuckers from the 90s, because these women 50, 60 years old, which means they was doing their thing in the 90s. These kids 25, 26. So these ain't our parents.
Yeah.
These ain't the tragic stories that you hearing about from these women talking about because our mothers and that. No, this you. This your generation. Doing the same thing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So now that we couldn't call our mama and them out on it, y'all mad because we get to call y'all out on it? Because we're experiencing it from you now? Nah, it don't work like that. It don't work like that. They don't get to sit and kind of be like, yeah, because, my relationship with my mom is that. But when it come down to them being the mama, now they don't want to. See, they tried to stop Coriel from doing it, but then they all eventually kind of did it. They all eventually came around to doing it.
Yeah. But that's also part of the point. Like, when everybody's talking about the patriarchy thing, that's part of the point. Like, when I keep bringing up that thing about it's hard to recognize water if you're a fish. Like, because that's all you've known. Like, you don't know that you're wet because that's the thing, like conditioning, our culture, our society. You're in the society. You don't really think about it because you're just in it. You're in it, you're of it. You don't think about the presence of it. Somebody that's not a part of it will see it and be like, that's different. That's a different environment than I'm used to. I have to adapt to be there. I have to maybe have specialized equipment or something. I can't just survive in the situation that you've been accustomed to. Like, that's the patriarchy thing. So even though they are untraining, like, they are learning new concepts, they are experiencing new things. Women are having more choice than their predecessors had. There's still remnants. Like, people are still wet, even if they're not fully immersed in the water. Most people are half immersed in the water. Some people are always going to have that wetness, or they're going to have that stench of brine on them or something. Like, they still got kelp hanging from the ear. Like, that's patriarchy is not going to just disappear. No matter how trained you are in feminism or any other ideology that separates yourself from patriarchy, if you were born in the United States or spend a large amount of time here, those patriarchal models are always going to be kind of present and running a script in your mind. So even for them as women, they have internalized patriarchy too, just simply because they were born here, raised here. They have views about women and men that are steeped about what men and women are supposed to do out of the patriarchal mindset. So them struggling with that is normal for me. So women hearing about themselves is fairly new because in patriarchy, because women were disempowered, women didn't have a lot of choice, they didn't have a lot of autonomy. Men would protect their dignity. So we did not talk about women. We didn't like publicly defame them. Their image was supposed to be protected because they didn't have a lot of choice. Their decisions a lot of times were not their own. How many kids they had, who they were married to. So that's a practice that we're just steeped in, that we're coming out of. So it's a shock to them, the same way men being disempowered and not being able to go have a job and take care of a family on that one factory income is a shock to us. So we're all adapting to a new world. Like that's only been a generation or two in the coming. Like you said, the parents and the grandparents, they were out there making some choices. And the more free we become, the more women are going to have to accept responsibility for hearing about how they're perceived. Because now they're responsible, they're choosing their dynamics. But it's hard for them to break fully out of their conditioning, even while they fight for their autonomy and freedom and agency to make these choices, no matter who thinks what. I'm free. I still am used to and hearing women protected and coddled. So both things, those scripts, I want to be protected and coddled. Nobody can talk about women because it's bashing. Also, I want to have the same freedoms and responsibilities, the freedoms that men do. I want to make the same choices. I want to be able to do this without hearing anything about it because I'm a free person. So both things are true in their head. And men are having like the inverse problem. We've had the freedoms and nobody could really say anything. Granddad could have 3 families. People could think about it, but nobody did anything. He could have the 3 families. Everybody knew about it. We would just visit maybe or talk about it, but nobody could do anything. Now granddad can't really do it like that without somebody saying something. Families are breaking apart. Those schisms are bigger now. Families don't stick together. They're calling people out. It's a thing now. So men can't move the same way they used to. Women can't move the same way they used to. Everybody's adjusted. So is everybody's having like growing pains. We're coming into a new world. Nobody knows what it's going to look like, but nobody's intentional enough to try to build it respectfully and responsibly. Nobody's doing that. Everybody wants what they want. I want what I want, and I don't want no responsibility behind it. And that's where we
Yeah,
get
fair
into
say.
this mess.
I was gonna say, yeah, that ain't gonna happen.
Yeah,
I
it's
was
a
with
mess,
you.
man.
I was with you till you said that. It's a great point though. It was a great point.
Yeah.
We're not going to be able to get to that point to where we can respectfully
And
fix
responsible.
it. Yeah, respectfully and responsibly fix it. So it ain't gonna happen.
Mm-hmm. So women are making different choices. Fine. Choices they make have bad results. It was still them that made the choice. Patriarchy's the way. Yeah, I'm just saying the patriarchy can inform those choices, even when they're not. There's subconscious and conscious thought. And sometimes people are running on one of the scripts and not the other. Quantum. What's up? Ain't nothing going on with it. You see, is something going on with it? You don't like my King Tut? Well, hey, yeah. But I'm with you, bro. I get what you're saying. The criticisms are valid. It's just the patriarchy did a number on everybody. It teaches us what to expect, and the world is different now. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Greg. The world is different now, and people really don't want it to be, except where they want it to be. Like they want the benefits. They like the new
Right.
world benefits, but the new responsibility that comes with it, like the fact that you have no village and you get to walk away from your family and you ain't got to stay with no man, means you don't have a village, which is what they talked about. I don't have no village. Yeah, because you burned all the bridges. You're not willing to put
Right.
up with people that you don't like or that don't do stuff you don't want or that say things you don't like or that criticize you. Yeah, you can walk away. Well, that means when you walk away, like Bree said, you're no longer a villager. Part of the
Mm-hmm.
village was you dealt with everybody's shit. You dealt with grandpa's drinking. You dealt with grandma's Bible verses. You dealt with the cousins, stealing. You dealt with all that to have a village.
Yeah, the village.
We don't want to deal with all that. When you walk away from all that because we don't want the bad, well, you lose the good too.
All right. Yeah, hey. And
Oh yeah.
I think I'm doing narratives and dialogue. It felt like they was leaning towards blaming me.
And that's the thing that I'm gonna say. Okay, this is very, I would say, American or very black. I'm not sure which one it is. When people say patriarchy, we automatically assume it's men because it's talking about the patriarch, which is the man. But everybody upholds the patriarchy.
Right.
Everybody.
And it wasn't so much that. It was definitely going into the absentee parent.
Yes. They were looking for the man's part. They were looking for the men. Yeah. That's what I mean. That's what I meant by that. When people say patriarchy,
like I could take
they're
going
for the men.
Right, right. And that's why I was like, I could, because I understand the concept, but then it was like, well, why ain't never holding the absentee parent responsible?
Yeah.
I mean, so
in that moment, that's what they were doing. But what they don't understand is they uphold the patriarchy just like the men do. Everybody, it takes to have a system, everybody has to participate in it. Otherwise, it'll fall apart. If people quit spending dollars, our economy will fall. If people quit working or spending dollars, the system would fall if people didn't participate in it. The only reason we can maintain patriarchy is because people participate in it. If women say, I want a provider and a protector, you're participating in patriarchy. If you don't think about that, if you don't understand why you're asking for that, you're participating in patriarchy. And if you accept it when a dude just doesn't do any household chores, he doesn't participate with the kids because he's providing the bills and you got a nice house and a comfortable living, you're participating in the patriarchy. You're reinforcing it as a woman. So it's the same thing with racism, sexism, all the isms. It takes people on both sides of it to keep it going. Black people keep racism going just as much as white people.
yeah, that's short.
I mean, hell, you couldn't be black. How many times have you not been black on my channel? Narratives and dialogues just did it. Like IG was doing it like in a soft way. Like he was just disaggregating. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's a difference between what a biracial, multiracial person would experience than a darker skinned black person, which is true. But a lot of times to the person that's biracial, multiracial, they'll feel that as I'm not black enough. You know what I'm saying? So even the intent was one thing. The impact is like, I'm not black. So I know you felt that from IG, you felt that from narratives and dialogues, you felt that from like 2 or 3 other people that we talked about, where it's like, I'm not black enough. It's kind of like Mandrell talked about not being black enough. Bree talked about not being black enough because she liked alternative music and anime. Like a lot of us have experienced that. So a lot of different ways, man. A lot of different ways when people get this. They get I don't even know what the word is, but they get dissociated from the group that they feel a part of. A lot of times, matriarchy. Okay. Yeah, it's an agreement. A lot of people, and the same thing with capitalism. My God, almost every anti-capitalist I know participates in capitalism heavily. Like almost every single person. I want to abolish capitalism. Let me go work at Chase Bank. I'm going to work at Chase Bank at 8 a.m.
Yeah. Or they think the answer to capitalism is getting off the grid, which is, guess what it's gonna require? Money, motherfucker. Because you ain't finna just go, you're not finna just go live nowhere and survive nowhere for free.
Yeah. So it's hard for people to remove at least understand what it's going to require to remove yourself from a system. Most people can't think that broadly because you have to, like, how could a fish get out of water long enough to understand what it took to live outside of water? You see what I'm saying? So that's the problem with systems. If you're always in a system, I think there's an old quote, and I know Hanifa might know this one. There's something like, how do you get yourself well in a place that made you sick? So if you're saying what this thing made you sick, like patriarchy, you have to get somewhere where there's no patriarchy to know the difference of what something else is like, so that you can separate, so you know what's patriarchy and what's you, what's patriarchy and what's religion, what's patriarchy and what's science. Because to somebody that's in patriarchy, everything's going to have that taint of patriarchy. That's why all the pastors are men, the scientists are men, this is men, because that patriarchy, it's on everything. And capitalism, it's on everything. And then you gotta know what's what.
Yeah.
Let me quit ranting. My bad. My bad.
No, shit, no, you right though. You right though. Like I said, regardless of how anybody kind of feel about it, it's almost like woven into it. I think that's why I think that's part of why my response is. It's like she said this is the issue of her feeling like people don't like her.
Yeah.
And then it was like, let's blame the men.
Yeah.
It's like, well, why men really got to be responsible for her not liking her? You know what I'm saying? Like her not wanting to engage with another woman.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And but like I said, I'm not too far gone. I'm not too far gone. I'm not too far gone. I'm here to listen. I'm here
Let's
to
go.
listen.
Let's jump back in.
Hey, look. 37 minutes in, that's been my only real pushback. That's been my only real pushback. Other than that, they've been cooking.
Yeah, they've been cooking. It was a great conversation. I love this one.
They've been cooking. Just, I gotta also respect the lady. The same way I gotta respect the fellas areas when they be talking crazy ass shit about the women. I be saying shit too.
Yeah.
It don't always be the area I want to be in either. You know what I'm saying? I be saying some crazy shit about women. I don't always want to hear it.
Man.
You know what I'm saying? So I get it. Gotta respect their safe space as well.
Yeah.
So, and it's gotta suck. That would suck having to be a female dealing with patriarchy. It sucked being a man dealing with patriarchy.
Yeah.
So I know it's gotta suck being a woman. It has its greater cons, but it has its greater pros as well.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That they risk the risk reward factor for
It's
them
tough.
is it's way broader. Yeah,
It's tilted crazy. It's tilted crazy.
It's way broader. It's way broader. Ours is kind of narrow within patriarchy. It's like you either gonna be the man or you ain't. Women got the room to be a lot of things.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
There's
saying?
drawbacks. There's drawbacks to both sides, and it's like if nothing else, I'm thankful to be a dude simply because I don't have that constant feeling of safety. Like I'm constantly under threat. I don't feel unsafe most of the time. I would hate to
Right,
be
not for the
around like
reasons, not for the same
if
reasons.
if I always felt when I was around women there was always a possibility of something jumping off. I never could be alone with a woman because maybe she might slit my throat or something. Like I would hate to have that mindset. Like it would that fear based that would trip me out. But I've heard so many women who are constantly like, I don't want to be alone with them. I don't want to get in an elevator, stairwells, alleys, this, that, the other. Don't want to leave my drink. I rarely ever feel unsafe. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the thing. Jit. Hey, guess what? New person that jumped in the back. We can hear you without you even coming up here with this. Ain't that cool?
Yeah, we can hear you, little nigga.
You don't know what that means. You suck. Get out of here. Oh, she funny. I suggest everyone avoiding patriarchy move to Antarctica. But even the lady penguins only get 90%. And see, I think in their patriarchy, the women go hunting. I think they go get the food while the dad covers the egg up. Yep. So we can have our get distracted. I would do because if I was a woman, I would be a massive
Niggler.
I
Niggler.
feel
And we
that
can also
around
turn it off
women.
too.
Yeah. In our society, a white woman calling the
Ain't
cops is
that
most.
great?
That was funny.
We still
She
see
funny.
you though. Alcoholic.
She
You alky.
Yeah.
Is you gonna
All right,
bring?
we can
She
get
can bring
going.
herself up. You got keys.
Yeah, she can come when she ready. Yeah. You a lie. Oh, probably because she's on the phone. What's the
Hey.
push to talk? It says push to talk. What does that mean?
Yeah, push to talk.
That's not on yours. Huh. I'm gonna see what that does. What's a push to talk? I don't give.
All right, well,
That's
welcome up,
weird.
Nick.
It's like a gaming thing. Hey, y'all.
What's up? Maybe white women make excellent dispatchers.
Oh, look at y'all. Y'all are so close. Oh. Yeah.
Oh, wrong way. There you go. Come on. High five. High five, buddy. Yay. Don't hit me.
It's my heterosexual life partner.
There you go.
I wouldn't want to know other way.
It's okay.
But you definitely going to have to get your face away from my face that close.
It's real close.
That's all good.
Let close down, my nigga.
Just gonna get a little breathy.
Yeah, nah, that's cool. All right. So you Bree, you been listening in. I know you
Yeah.
got a lot to say. So
I
wanna
know.
hit us with something before we get started?
I'm not arguing with no niggas over
Let's go,
patriarchy. Not no more.
Let's go.
No.
Yeah.
No, you ain't.
She know
You
better.
ain't got to.
I got a patriarchy ass whooping yesterday, so hey, go for it.
Patriarchy is so stupid.
I hope y'all niggas keep
On
dying
both
of high
sides.
blood pressure.
Ooh.
Don't say that, man, because I've had a headache for like 3 days. Don't say that.
No.
Anyway,
Dang.
it's fucked up. Well,
it is
That's
fucked
pretty
up.
messed up.
That's my comment. And yeah, you can be a married single mom. That was the last thing I heard. I'm sorry, I got home from work, so I missed the last like couple minutes. So just carry on. I'll catch up.
Go ahead, my nigga. No, vent.
Nah,
This
that's
is-
it. That was the vent. Y'all niggas gonna keep dying of high blood pressure. Have at it. Have it your way.
Go ahead.
No.
She big face cam you like a mug. Yeah.
Go and light this up real quick.
Face
No, because
cam.
Get me out of here.
Big face cam.
No, that's it.
Twin
That's
has-
it. I'm
I know
being
she got
submissive.
some-
Face cam.
I'm
if this
being
is if this was Fortnite, and I know some of y'all gonna be like, "What the fuck is Fortnite?" She got like 3 slots of explosives.
no.
Like she just she got
That was
3
it.
slots.
That was the statement.
Nah,
That was
nah,
the
you only threw
statement.
1 or 2. I already know.
I'm trying.
She did.
I'm accepting patriarchy. This is me accepting patriarchy.
No, but
Let's
you
go.
know what though?
It's great.
You know what though? It's not.
It's the best.
It's the best.
It is.
That's why we all keep doing it so much.
It's the word.
Yeah, we like it. We all like
Everybody
it.
likes it.
No,
Yeah.
we don't. Nobody likes it because can't nobody get it right.
I know we getting it right.
Who doing patriarchy?
No,
right?
we getting it right. The outcomes is what's supposed to be the outcome. Okay.
Can't
So just because y'all don't like them don't mean we ain't doing it right. We doing it right. Nobody wins in patriarchy. Everybody gets sacrificed. Die.
Right. Okay. If that's the case,
the
if that's the case, then yes, I'm cool with that. Then I'm cool with that. Everybody
dies. Everybody dies. Either your soul dies or you die from high blood pressure. That's it.
Is that really patriarchy though? That's more like nature.
Ask your granddaddies. They probably all dead because they had high blood pressure. Exactly.
Just
I'm just. Are we not?
I was gonna say I ain't never met the nigga because he probably died of high blood pressure.
Yep, man.
If he around, he died of high blood pressure. If he left, he probably alive because he got high blood pressure.
Man,
he just decided he wasn't gonna be shit.
I'm just gonna say it like this now.
Man,
I'm gonna say it like this. Shit, my grandmamas. I see why them niggas wasn't around.
Like, can we accept that some of the men who left patriarchy, who left their homes, just decided they didn't want to do it? Can we decide that men who just said fuck all this is basically like a woman just being like fuck all this at like 40 once the kids get a certain age, and she just be like, this some bullshit, I'm out. That's what they were doing. They were like, I don't like how this feels.
Yes.
All this responsibility thrust upon me.
Yep.
I just signed up for being with you and us kicking it. Now I got to do all this shit. Let me head out. That's how them niggas head out.
Yep.
They just do it earlier than we do it. We just wait till they get old enough and then we peace.
Yep. That's it. Opted out.
Yeah, they peaked it early. They was like, oh.
Yeah.
So we had a kid and now all of a sudden I gotta be this whole new person I ain't even agree to be.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm gonna head out.
Yeah. It could be sexism, but I think men see patterns before y'all do.
I think it's just because I think how the weight of having a child and that responsibility in marriage hits y'all is like front end. It hits y'all on the front end. Versus like I think we get a lot of it. We get to the
Y'all
end.
get like a dose of oxytocin or something like from the
Yeah, the
cuddles.
oxytocin
Y'all
keeps
get some
us.
cuddles that blind y'all.
Yeah. Because it's like
that makes some
it's
sense.
with us from the get go, so we're very attached to it. And some of this evolutionary, like we have to be bonded to it to care for it because it's a parasite for real.
Yeah, it's a parasite for real. Yeah, it's a little alien that pops out of your chest.
It's a little alien. So we get it on the back end. Our love in that evolutionary drive. Yeah, once that started tinkering, once they start running out, we be plotting escape.
Oh yeah, y'all do.
They be sneaking out the back door like Tom Cruise on Mission Impossible.
Yeah, they about 15. Let me go ahead and get my coins together.
Mm-hmm.
They pack the bag.
Yeah,
like Balestra. They break that little. They hack that
swear
little
after-
that timer.
That
I gotta put the halo on every day.
I
Gotta put the halo on every day.
Cause I know some niggas after a while they ain't checking the accounts, especially if she handle her business. They ain't checking what's in there.
Exactly. Y'all love to give us all the
My homeboy got messed up. His mortgage was behind. I mean, my God, when she left, oh boy.
Yeah, I'm definitely not leaving you empowered. Why would I do that? I'm just saying, this is patriarchy. Yeah, we love it.
I think that that's why I said I'm glad the universe saved me from that. We was talking about that earlier, and it was like, cause I kind of wanted that, and I tried to set that up. Like before I was engaged, and I tried to set that kind of life in motion before we actually got married. To where it's like, I got you, like I got the family, like I could provide, you stay at home, at least for now.
Do not.
At least for now. Like it wasn't even gonna be permanent though. It wasn't even gonna be permanent. But at that point in time,
$200, bro.
Oh, trust me.
Go.
Oh, trust me. But I'm saying at that time, it was like,
why?
I got you. Like at least 6 months you can stay home.
It's a trap.
Dude,
it was.
She couldn't make it 30. She couldn't make it 30 days.
Her body. That was her body responding to the trap.
She couldn't make it. It wasn't a trap.
It's a trap. Yeah, you don't feel like it's a
but
trap.
see, it
was a trap.
But no, here's the thing though, because I've never.
It's literally a 4-wall trap.
It's not.
No,
like,
I get you.
Yeah,
but no,
not that you had the intention to trap, but it is a trap.
Here's the thing, right. I understand now it's a trap, but it's a trap with who you going into. It could be, what you want it to be, but if you're going into this with the setup with the wrong person.
No, I think it's a trap regardless of whether it's the right person or the wrong. As a person who lives in the trap with my hamster wheel and my nice water dish, it's a really nice water dish.
That's why I was trying to put the caveats to it. It wasn't a permanent thing.
Yeah.
See, I've always given the option. I don't hold that option to, like, when I give that option, it ain't to where you can't go work.
Oh no, I don't think most men are presenting it like that. I think most couples are coming to that conclusion with a collaborative. We're doing this for us, for the kids.
Right.
It's still a
for
trap.
The children.
Yeah, it's still a trap.
I mean, shit.
It's all life is. Which trap do you want?
Trap card.
I mean, I would. Hey, look, that's what I'm saying. I'm willing to sign up for whatever. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I understand it's a trap. But
it's a mental trap. I think people don't realize how easy the slide happens once you enter into certain dynamics. I think we overestimate
for something, right?
But like they said, the Dunning-Kruger effect. I think a lot of us, because we haven't seen a lot of these dynamics play out, we enter into the dynamics and we think we're our will or our part. We're special. We're the exception. We're not going to slide into the outcomes of the dynamic. But what we don't understand is the outcomes are because of the dynamic. It's not necessarily that the people in it decided they wanted these outcomes. It's just the functionality of what you're doing. So that's what I kind of mean. Like, it's a trap. I don't think the man is setting the trap for the woman. The woman setting it's a trap for both people. Like both people end up caged into these very distinct spaces once you decide to go into that dynamic. And every dynamic has that. But yeah, that definitely, like, I'll provide, you stay home with the kids. Slide. You're gone. It's a trap.
I mean, shit, that shit didn't even get out that shit didn't even get to the sliding point. But it wasn't under it definitely wasn't under the, like, this is what I'm going to do.
Yeah,
You know what
no.
I'm saying? That's why I say this. It was a lot built onto that. So that wasn't going to be the end result.
Oh, it
You
was.
know what I'm saying? So like I had that's what I'm saying. I know trust me, because I thought I was gonna be able to build a family and do all that other shit too.
Oh yeah,
And
trap.
it wasn't a trap. It just
You
my
said
way
build a
didn't work.
family.
Right. My
Family's a
way didn't
trap.
work. My way didn't work.
That's the trap.
Yeah,
My
family's a
way
trap too.
my way didn't work. I mean,
Yeah.
you can look at it like that.
But that's why I was like, I think on once
Yeah.
I think typically once the men sign up for it, y'all are like,
Yeah.
okay, we're great. I've sacrificed
Yeah.
mode activated. But the
Right.
women, for us, I
Yeah.
think some of that doesn't hit us until we're living it out. I think we,
Yes.
despite what some people think, we tend to believe the best in y'all or our abilities to
Yes.
like
Yes. Overestimate.
overestimate. And then
Delulu.
like when you start living that shit out, and then you start being, oh, this nigga,
Yeah,
oh,
buddy.
he in his provider protector mode. This some
Yeah,
bullshit.
boy.
Y'all ever try to use a computer in safe mode, bitch?
Yeah. Ain't going.
Nothing's
Ain't
happening.
going.
You get that ugly ass black box you could type in with the little Windows 95 blinker still.
Mm-hmm.
Then we be like, oh yeah, I didn't know that's what I was signing up for. And on the
Yeah.
and the man also gets some side effects he hadn't anticipated from it, right?
Yep.
Once she
Unintended
starts,
consequences.
once she starts feeling it, then he be like, then she switch up a little bit, and then he be like, oh,
Yep.
what's this? And then he switch up a
Yes.
little bit, and then she switch up
Yes.
some more. That's what I mean
Yes.
by the slide. Like
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Nah, I
The
understand.
chain reaction. The
it's a
chain
chain
reaction.
reaction. Yeah,
Yeah.
I understand.
You cannot outthink the feelings that you did not know were coming.
exactly.
There's no way to mentally fix that. Like, this is a new feeling. Nobody told me I would feel this. Nobody could have told me how this feeling felt until I felt it. So there's nothing that you could do cognitively to prepare for that moment. And
Right.
then when you're
Yeah.
there, you're so unprepared, you don't even know how to relay this information to the person that you're with, because you've already internalized they're expecting this way of me. But I'm feeling a totally different way. I'm feeling let
Right.
down, or I'm feeling like, well, I feel regret. How do I ask for this? How do I tell this person that I've built this trap with? Not a trap, but a trap.
Right.
This person I built a family or home with, that I now no longer want this home or family. That's permanent. Now we've got a 30-year mortgage, or we've got a 30-year kid, or we've got a 30-year something. How do I now tell them, now that we've invested and made a commitment that's tangible? It's here now.
Right.
How do I tell them it's not feeling the way I thought it was going to feel?
Yeah.
How
And,
do I tell them that?
honestly, like, how do you say that when maybe he actually
My
is
God.
providing? Like, maybe he actually finds
Yeah.
a job and he provides, and so he goes into the provider protector autopilot mode. He turns into that dad who goes to work and comes home, and that's it. He turns
Still not
into
happy.
that, and he's like, yeah, I'm sacrificing a lot too, but because patriarchy already programmed him to expect that of life, he's
Mm-hmm.
probably more able to stay in it.
Yep.
He's more able to
Yeah.
like go through it, like, this is my lot in life, this is what it was gonna always be. I
Because
think
we've
men,
practiced sacrificing our feelings the entire
right,
time.
so I think that's why men are more able to stay in it, right?
Yeah.
I think that's why y'all are more able to stay in it, but y'all be
Yeah.
miserable too.
Miserable.
But I
But we
think y'all
practice
expect
that. We practice
expected
misery.
misery. Yeah, y'all
Yeah.
kind of expected misery. So you're like, yep,
Yeah. I'm
it's
doing this
just,
for this person. I'm doing this for that person. It doesn't matter what I'm doing this because they'll be happy.
yeah. So I don't know. It's just, that's what I mean. I think people have good intentions. I haven't met a couple
Mm-hmm.
yet who didn't enter into that dynamic, especially like millennials.
Yep.
I think all millennials enter into a more traditional setup with good intentions, because we know we don't have to. Like, most women are
Yeah.
working when y'all meet. Most women have a job.
Yep.
I think millennials would definitely enter into that more traditional setup by choice. And I think most of the time that is with good intentions when y'all are already a couple, especially.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Yeah. I definitely didn't want that shit.
But
I
you
did
found
it, but I
yourself
didn't want it.
considering it. Right. Exactly.
No,
See?
I did it. No, I did it because she needed a break.
But then she
She
realized
had
that ain't the kind of break she wanted.
no, she had been working. She had been
Mm.
working a lot overnight.
Right.
and that shit broke her body down. Like she wasn't sleeping good. Like she wasn't doing none of that shit.
Right.
So I told her like, take as long as you need.
Right.
I was thinking she was gonna take like 3 months.
She said, "Nah, let me go be broke
No,
now."
you know how many if you don't come get these boys, I'm like, I'm at work, bro. Like, why
Exactly. And she
you
was like,
calling
"I
me?
hate this shit." That's the thing you hate,
Mm-hmm.
and that's when you start to feel like, "I don't know, I'm
Like,
good."
nigga, they in school most of the day.
Yeah.
Still,
They in school most of the
still a
day,
shift. It's still a shift. If we
and
were both splitting it, and now I'm doing it all,
super self sufficient. Like,
not as self
don't get me
sufficient as you
don't get
would
it
think.
twisted. Don't get it twisted. No. Here's the deal with me as a dad.
Let's
Here's the thing
go.
with me as a dad. I know the kids you dealing with because I am as equally hands on as you are. Even with no
Exactly.
matter on work, when I come in, I'm coming and check on the kids.
But the dynamic changed, and that's
I
what I'm
get the
saying she didn't
dynamic
like.
change.
I'm just saying, like, it could just be that simple. Like, we split it. I didn't realize how much that split responsibility was actually preferred. Like, I actually prefer to work and struggle as well, because then we split this task, which is the kids. So by the time I'm tired of them, I'm going to work, and by the time I'm tired of work, I'm coming to them. And sometimes you don't realize that you like that, you prefer that, because it becomes a pick your poison thing. You're never going to have free time. You're never going to not be tired. You're never going to not be worn out. And maybe you find out through staying home with your kids that, damn, fuck all that. I'd rather at least tag in, tag out. I'd rather go to work, come home.
I'd rather die.
I'd rather do back and forth than just all doing one. And sometimes people, they discover that. They discover that. Kids be irritating as fuck.
Man, don't they?
Even if they don't need nothing, they just fucking irritated sometimes. I mean, god dang.
Yeah. You ain't lying.
I'm just saying. Workplace is much easier on women than I mean, that's relative.
Depending on the workspace, yeah.
And depending on what you do.
Yeah. The type of work matters.
Yes, women typically aren't working like hard labor, blue collar jobs.
I hear all that, but goddamn. I hear all that, but goddamn. 30 days.
Yeah. No. I know women who absolutely say, I would absolutely rather go to work than stay home with my kids. They tried it. They said, no, I hate this shit. And let me go to work.
Bro, the pandemic was all the information we needed.
I got you.
When people had a year of living with the life that they created, like the lives, like this is my home, this is the kids I have, this is my spouse. When people had a year of being stuck with the life that they had cultivated, they were miserable because they didn't have the distractions. Domestic violence went up, divorce went up. Straight regular violence went up, like murders and stuff. Like everything just shot up because like people are really not happy with their life. Most of us cope with our life by the stuff we do outside of it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That tag in and out is very useful. It's very useful.
Got to. Because most people ain't happy where they live. They ain't happy with who they live with.
Most people don't like their own fucking kids. And a lot of times when you work full time, you really haven't had the energy to craft your children into the type of children you can stand to be with 24 hours a day. Right? Because that's just also an outcome of both parents working full time and the kids going to school most of the time. You pretty much part-timing with your kids. So you haven't had a time to form them into the type of children you could stand to live with for 24 hours a day, right? Because as much as people have become used to it and think it's normal, a lot of parents, I mean, you start splitting out how much time they spend at school versus at home. A lot of parents actually ain't. You're not really having an effect on them as much as you think you are.
Yeah, you're the side chick. Like you're the extracurricular activity. Yeah,
especially not now.
Yeah, you're a hobby.
Especially not now.
Yeah.
No.
They spend more time doing homework than they spend with their parents a lot of times.
A lot of kids go straight from school and go straight to an after school thing for a few hours before they even come home.
Yeah. And that's crazy.
Yeah, you just gonna hope for the best. Goddamn it.
Yeah, exactly. You got to. Like, if you in that space, you just be like, hey.
Yeah. Throw your hands up.
That's it. But I'm sorry. Sorry for the side.
You good. That's good. Y'all carry. Come on, man. No.
I'm apologizing because I got a patriarchy whooping yesterday. I'm trying to be more demure.
Oh, shut up.
Nah. You allowed to You allowed to demean men. You're allowed to bash men. You're allowed to bash men over here. You're allowed to shame men. I just don't like the
No,
word patriarchy.
I'm
You
gonna
can shame
wallow.
us. Just don't use the word patriarchy when you do it. And we're cool. I'll never have a problem.
Yeah.
You can say men ain't shit. Men ain't about shit. They ain't never gonna be shit. Die of what do you say? Die of
I
blood
didn't say
pressure.
that. Nope.
Yes, you did. You said die early of blood pressure problems. I don't have no problem with that. Just don't say patriarchy. That's it.
You can wish death on me.
Yeah.
Just don't say
I
the
hope
P.
all y'all have testicular cancer at 12. I'd be like, okay.
Well, hold on, goddamn. Wait a
Yeah, I
minute.
mean,
You say,
damn, that's
you say patriarch, I'm be like, nah, I ain't gonna say that
Cynthia
word.
G, is that you under the hair?
that's what I said. Well, you can put that little scarf
Well,
on.
you know what I'm saying?
He-
I don't have no
Right,
problem
you
with
tapped
hate.
in,
I don't have a
you
problem
tapped
with
into
hate.
our ancestor. He ain't know, man.
I don't have no problem with hate.
Oh man,
Oh shoot.
I
Yeah, I
don't
don't have
even
a
know
problem
what
with
acid
haters.
reamed on a job even means. I have no idea what that means.
Well,
But
I mean,
depending,
because
women do work
I
high
get it.
demand jobs. Women don't
I
work
get
hard
it.
labor jobs. I think so. Yeah, I'm willing to say women aren't working out here working blue collar jobs, but you can have a high demand job.
If people
Yeah,
just
nah,
culturally, due to the patriarchy, there's a softening of any stance when you're approaching a woman with critical information. You'll never
Right.
like yelling, getting in their face, and
Yeah.
cussing at them is less
yeah.
acceptable than it is with a man.
But
But that's part of the patriarchal programming that women
Exactly.
are
That men
demure,
are right. Men,
mindful.
y'all can handle it. Y'all don't have
Yeah,
emotions.
yeah, yeah.
Shut the fuck up and go work till you die
Yep. Of high blood pressure.
yeah,
of
and I'm
high
finna
blood
say
pressure early.
Yeah.
it definitely depends on the job because
With swollen prostate.
I'm pretty sure Bree's seen some of her fellow nurses or some nurses
I
that
definitely
get chewed the fuck
drug
out. Yeah, right.
nurses under my watch.
So it
I think
kind of
how
come a little
women,
different. Yeah.
how women get at each other versus how
Yeah.
male
Yeah.
aggression and female aggression are different.
Yes.
But I
Yeah,
promise you,
yeah.
it feels the
Yeah.
same because you know when a
Yeah,
woman reading you for filth is
I'm
your
finna
job.
say I've worked a lot of retail, and by proxy that put me around a lot of women, and I have seen women get fired. I have seen women get drugged by the manager. I have seen it. I'd be like, damn.
Man, get that bitch out of here. Get that bitch out of here. Man, we had to jump this man in labor and delivery one time.
Uh-oh.
We had to
I
jump this
bet.
nigga. He started swinging on his baby mama in labor.
What?
I worked in the hood. It was great. But no, he's
What you mean he was swinging on?
you not finna fight this woman with an epidural.
What you
Jump
mean?
his
Like, what do you mean by
ass.
fighting? Like
Swinging on her because she found out that nigga was
nah.
cheating. Yes, she found out he was sneaking out to go meet
So
his side
he
chick while
put
she was
hands
in
on her.
labor, and she started cussing his ass out, and he put hands on her, and we jumped that nigga. Yes, absolutely.
Wow.
Into the security.
Why are you laughing? Stop laughing. No. Stop laughing, G.
That's
Stop
crazy.
laughing, G.
And who's we? Who's we?
Me, the charge nurse, another nurse, the team lead, because we all had to run in
Were
there.
all of
Y'all
y'all
had
women?
run. Yes.
Was there women?
It's
So it's
over
four women and a pregnant woman was all putting hands on this dude.
She couldn't
Until
fight. She
security
had an
ran up.
epidural.
Okay.
Stop laughing, G.
So she got an epidural. So like that dude like paralyzed from the waist down or like the whole
Yeah,
body.
you can't. Yeah, you can't.
Yeah,
It's like so like was she swinging with her hand like trying to defend herself or like hands up or anything?
Yeah, I mean, she
She was like windmilling.
Yeah.
But he was like really trying to slap her or punch.
I mean, he swung on her.
Like jaw check, like a chin check.
Yo, that's
Like,
wild.
yeah, that nigga swung on her. When I say
That's
a nigga swung on her,
crazy.
I ain't say he slapped her. I said he swung on her ass.
That's
We had something like that
crazy.
time when the side chick came in with her friends and came and tried to beat the baby mama up while she had an epidural.
I just can't understand. I just can't understand. Like even if you was an abusive dude, I can't say.
I don't know why that
couldn't
just
even,
feels like comfort though. Like something about that neighborhood.
It feel like home.
It's
It feel
ratchet. I
ghetto
was
and
like,
home.
man, I love
it feel
Atlanta.
like comfort. Like it feel like comfort. God damn.
Yeah.
I was like, I love it. I love my people.
And y'all jumped this dude till security came. That'd have been
I mean,
something.
you can't just let him sit there and beat her ass.
Yeah, you can't.
I mean, right.
You got to do something.
So did y'all grab like utensils?
We was
y'all
pulling
hitting
him. We was, and he was. I think he was seeing red. apparently he just.
So he
This,
just blacked out,
this
basically.
something they do, yeah, because this nigga was just
Yeah.
he was out of control, you know. And you know how
Yeah.
sometimes somebody just fighting, you touch them, they turn, try to swing on you. So then he's turned, try to swing on the nurse. Oh hell no! Now
So y'all
we
let
just in some nigga. Now it's a nigga moment because you
Yeah.
too much on my girl.
It's a nigga moment.
Not too much on my girl. You beat your baby
Yeah.
mama ass, but she just said work. So now you the ops.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no
Okay.
job. Yeah,
Yeah, security
respect.
came in and beat his ass too. So it's like
You gotta get you some. Yeah, you gotta get you some.
Dang, man.
get your
I'm with
ass beat.
That's a wild scene. I couldn't even imagine.
Yeah.
At the job too.
I am to advocate for my patient.
Nah, Nova, go on down there, man.
Go on, bro.
I love
Yeah,
it.
my job is to protect my patient. Okay.
That's
You
right. You
talking
did
about
good.
it's
You did right.
either Atlanta, Chicago, or Columbus.
You did right.
You gotta come.
Nah.
You gotta come one of these ways. Man.
Do not come. I'm in Ohio. You know the memes. It's Ohio. That's why I got this on.
Yeah. Yeah. Women gotta intervene when it's this floor full of women. I feel like that's also why he felt like he could get away with it, because it's like all the staff women. You know what I mean? It's just like all women staff. It's a very woman-centric place. I've had the privilege of working with like pretty much 99% women. So it's very woman-safe space, you know? And I think he thought he could just come in there and just beat her ass. Like,
I will say this. For me, and even for me, like when my son was born, like I try to be like I try to like make sure I'm good. Right? I felt helpless in there, bro. I'm 6'2", 300 some pounds. I'm in that delivery room, helpless, nigga. I'm like, all I'm doing is looking around. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Nurses flying in and out, doctor like. I mean, it wasn't no emergency, but it was just everything was just kind of moving.
The commotion.
And I'm like,
the commotion of it.
I'm like, y'all need me tonight? Like, yeah, no, Mr. Young, you good? I'm like, y'all show, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This woman look down there and make sure it still look the same. Nothing, you know what I'm saying?
It's a very powerful space for women, I think.
But I
and I think
enjoyed
we're
it.
like we're very like protective of that space, as we should
I
be. Like
enjoyed
birth is important, and we're very protective of it. We don't really tolerate a lot of stuff, and it's like one of those spaces where you see a lot of women, because we had mostly female doctors too. So it's like, oh, they definitely don't play. The OB a woman, the midwife a woman, like everybody.
So let me ask you a question. So you at your baby mom's your son's birth, right? And for whatever reason y'all get into it, and you just fly into a rage. Now, 4 nurses and a doctor, because you done grabbed up your girl while she was having birth, done beat your 6'2" tail down until security came, and then they beat you. Would you ever tell anybody that story? Like, again, one of them's Bree, like one of them 5'2" Bree, and then 3 other nurses.
I'm an ankle
and
biter.
The doctor.
You know what I'm saying? the charge nurse was a big woman from like New York.
Hey, I let my intrusive thoughts win for a second. I can't take no ass whipping though. Like, you know what I'm saying? I can't take no ass whipping. Grab a baby, start using him like a nunchucks and shit.
Start using a baby as
Yellow beat up his own baby house.
Come on, Junior.
Baby, let me go. I get the baby. Nigga took his own
trying
baby.
to choke people with the umbilical cord. Yeah, Yellow be the one doing some more crazy.
It's going down like a John Woo movie, for real.
Not cold.
It's gonna be John Wick in the.
Imagine getting beat though. Getting beat at the at the maternity ward. Maternity ward. That's crazy.
Swinging on a person with half of their body.
I mean, that's obviously that's crazy.
Oh, really crazy.
Obviously that's crazy. But like, but then getting beat behind that, like that's wild.
That nigga went to jail.
Wild.
I know that nigga went to jail.
Nah, for a minute though.
For a minute.
Yeah.
You ain't got a leg to stand on.
That's like the equivalent of like doing some shit at the airport.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's. I mean,
how dumb you gotta be though. Like it feels like he didn't want to be there for the kids, so he
places
just like
to bug up.
I'm gonna go to jail.
There's
Yeah,
places to bug up, and then there's not places to bug up.
yeah.
This delivery room at the hospital.
No, that's what people cut up though.
Definitely not
People
to.
cut up the most in
Yeah, I
delivery.
know. I know.
People,
I
That's
know.
wild.
I
because
bet.
people
Oh
can't
my.
handle high stress. Like you got to think about it. People can't handle high
Oh,
stress. People be
okay.
cutting up in the
Yeah,
delivery
yeah. I
room.
get you. Yeah. I've only been on the opposite side. I've been there when people were dying and seen them cut up there. I've never been
Yeah,
around the delivery room.
it's the same
But those
idea.
high stress, the high stress
Yeah, especially
situations.
if it's some paternity shit. If motherfuckers ain't knowing, or they just a petty ass
Oh, the
family,
mess.
or
Telling
or
you.
his mama don't like her. You
Oh
know what
my
I'm
God, you see
saying?
it all. The mama with the DNA
Man,
test, we gonna swab that
man.
baby when it come
I
out.
so I'm
We
glad.
gonna
Look,
swab that baby because I don't think that's your baby. Like, girl, shut the fuck
Yeah.
up, get out
that's why I'm glad we was at peacetime when he was born. Goddamn
of
it,
here. Right.
everybody was at
It was
peacetime.
kosher.
You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
just saying. Okay, sorry. Yeah. Labor and
They good.
delivery. That's why I say I love going to work.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
always say that. I go back to work. Shit.
yeah. Yeah.
It's great.
Sounds amazing.
It's great. Chaos. My mama gonna tell
Yeah.
me yesterday, stop saying no. Wait, my brother said that. My older brother said, stop saying you thrive in chaos. I said, I do, nigga. And you keep feeling some type of way about it. I'ma say it again. Because I meant what the fuck I said.
Dang.
I didn't get it either
Yeah.
when I first started. I was
Here
like, why
come
she keep
Lois, but you
saying that
shouldn't
shit?
say that because it'll come into your life. That's what I'm hoping for. What the fuck y'all think
Yeah.
I mean?
Yeah.
I didn't get it till
Yeah.
you explained it. But I ain't even gonna hold you. When I heard that shit, I was like, what?
Yeah. It
I
I
sounds
was
mean,
like,
crazy
I
for
you
sure.
get
right.
it. I get it though. It's kind of like
Yeah.
on the lesser side, not the lesser side, but like on the not as dramatic side. It's just kind of like them people who learn a lot that night before a test, like people who
Yeah,
cram
they
the
Yeah.
night,
cram, right?
yeah, the night before the test, but they able to maintain all of that
Yeah.
information they learned from
AKA
last night.
Nova.
Yeah,
Yeah, Nova like the
I
Yeah.
Nova.
I know Nova be studying like on the
Nova
way there.
love
He
that
be
shit.
driving with the book.
He trying
Yep.
to Nova.
Yep.
Nova enjoys being stressed the fuck out.
Yes, he does.
He trying to pretend like, oh my god,
Yeah.
I hate being
Cause
stressed out.
ain't no
Nova,
way
we
you
know,
burn.
right?
He sunburned yesterday like somebody that just wanted to experience pain. Like there's no reason to
like
burn. He was
like he
darker than
just
Bree.
stood
He
there
was
like,
darker than Bree. Like he's Bree's color.
Nova's like, I need to feel pain.
Yeah.
I
Like his arm was half like the wall behind Yella, and the other
oh
half was
shit.
like the wall behind Bree. Like it was like ridiculous.
Hey, my
Nova, we know
brother.
that shit make your dick hard. Stop playing.
Oh shoot.
Oh my god, I don't like being stressed out. Liar. Liar.
That's why he
Right.
immediately went to grad school.
Exactly. You didn't even take
I'm
a
about to get
fucking
this
break.
job on the East Coast or the West
Not
Coast.
one
Grad
break.
school.
Not one break.
Not
He
one
ain't, he ain't stuck
break.
yet. I respect it though.
Yeah. Yeah.
But they gonna make something out of itself.
For
Except
sure.
who you really are. That's all I'm saying. You
Yeah.
little cake
Dang.
cutie.
Yep.
That's
Yeah.
all. It's all right.
That's what's up.
Let Nova be the example.
Yeah.
That's good. That's
That's
good. That's
that's
using your good chaotic energy for something good.
that's one self assured Negro.
Yeah, Nova's definitely black after yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, look, I'm
Yeah.
gonna tell you like this, Nova. As somebody who probably tan the same way you do, I can understand the issues, my brother. I can
Man,
understand. We probably tan just the same.
that's
So I
wild.
understand. I'll probably be as light as Nova in December. So we'll check
Mm-hmm.
back in.
Yeah, you tether.
That's all right. Cool. That's all
Ooh.
right. I told you. I told you. I found out that my peoples was from Ukraine. Let's go.
Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah. So I found out that the Jewish people that is in my blood, they is from
Mm-hmm.
the
That's why
great
you a fucking
land,
scammer. I'm sorry.
the great land of the
Yes.
Ukraine. That's all right. That's all right. I'm gonna go figure out a Ukrainian accent, and I'm gonna come back with that motherfucker. You'll be mad.
Please
Yeah.
do
What's
not.
up? Joker. Joker from NBA. He's Ukrainian.
There
Oh
you
no,
go.
I can't do it.
Jokic.
They be too chill. Is he from the Ukraine? I
Yeah.
don't think he from the Ukraine.
Yeah. Him and his brother went to go fight.
I had to go look that up.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, peace in the Ukraine.
It's hot.
Oh no, he's Serbian. My bad.
I'm finna say, yeah. Like,
There was somebody that went over there.
Close enough.
Nikola Jokic. Nikola. That him?
There was another one.
Y'all
You know
getting
it's
Nikola
old.
Jokic.
This is such
Nikola
an
Jokic.
old person fucking conversation.
You know
This is
it's
such
two
an
of them.
old
Guess what?
person segue.
No, we had
Can I
one of
remove?
the
Yep.
who was one of the guys?
Dag, but I still got to hear. Oh my god, it ain't no point.
They'll never know.
When did you start drinking?
And I what?
So
It's
when
got
did you
to
start
be
drinking? What
some.
time did you start
Had
drinking?
to be a time with the AM in it.
I started
Also-
drinking when I got on stream. I've been at work.
That's what's up.
Mhm.
Whoa, Chinesey? Right.
What?
The racisms.
Man, I've been emailing these teachers.
No.
I know these teachers hate me.
Man.
All right, y'all ready to get back to this video?
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, Bree got into the emails. We can get back in. Let's go.
I'm checking teacher emails. My bad.
Yeah.
Here we go.
She's engaged with her kids.
Right.
Why is a single mother and not absent father? And I also want to throw something out here, and this is definitely a discussion for another day. There is such a thing as a married single mother.
Oh, absolutely.
Baby.
Listen, I am not one. Look, I jump real quick, so let me not be shady. I am not one, but that is not something that is talked about.
I talk about it.
On your finger.
Oh, it's
That
talked
does
about.
not mean, okay, that you have an active and engaged partner, okay, that you are co-parenting, because some people get duped into as soon as this ring gets on the finger, oh good, you can be the butcher, the baker, the candlestick maker, you can raise the kids, you can do all the things, and as long as I bring home a check, then you got it, friend. So let's not make the assumption that just because you're married, you're also going to be supported, because what you need to be a parent versus what you need to stay together, those are two totally different conversations.
Very true. Yeah, I could talk on that all day.
Hey,
I bet you could.
Listen, whether you are single, married, are a mama or got a mama, we can all relate to this conversation.
Another trigger word, weaponized incompetence.
As you mentioned, it all comes down to us. It all falls in our lap, but then we've been raised to believe if we can't carry it, something is wrong with us. If you can't carry it without complaint, without crying, without telling anybody that it's real heavy, if you can't do that, then you're doing it wrong. So when we show up thinking that we can be the strong woman and fix everything, and then life comes at us fast and it's like, no, sis, you actually do need some help, then we think that something is wrong, which brings us back around to this shame and this guilt.
Hey,
because to
quick.
admit
I want to ask Brie a question.
that the motherly instinct didn't just click on the moment this baby came out of my.
As a woman, that whole pressure she talked about, like, I got to do it without complaint, without this, without that. Is that pressure from other women? Or is that pressure from men? Because I don't see men putting that pressure on women.
I will say both, because y'all just don't give a fuck if we say it. So it's kind of like a different pressure.
Got you.
Like it's kind of
like
like
it don't matter if you say it,
like
we
it's
don't
just
care.
your job. We don't give a fuck. So that's like a understood burden of responsibility about the response. And then the other women always come to you about stuff with the kids. So you kind of learn. It's usually through inference. But yeah, I mean, it starts early. Like if y'all you need to put a coat on that baby. All that kind of stuff. It's just
got you.
It starts early. But and then I think. I know that because I don't give a fuck about any of that, but I still seeing the response I get from people, even though I have said out loud I don't give a fuck about it, like tells me that people just kind of believe that. Like it's about you.
Got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can kind of tell how people feel about your no.
Yeah.
As well as the really more than your yes.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So, all right, I'm gonna let this play for a minute. I'll be right back.
All right.
My body to admit that I don't know what the hell I'm doing over here, to admit that I don't know, where I'm gonna sleep tonight, to admit that my mama don't fool with me, to admit that I'm the black sheep of the family. There's shame.
I was joking. Go ahead.
Oh, he really here? Damn, that's crazy. Okay, well, while we wait, what did you think about the idea of the married single mom?
Man, that bothers me. You already know that bothers me.
Okay, let's take away the definition.
You know that bothers
by definition, it's not possible. But do you understand the energetic?
I get the energy behind it. It's like I'm married, but I still carry all of the household responsibilities that a single mother would have to inhabit. I do all of the caretaking, all of the domestic duty. The only partnership I have is with the finances. Yeah. So I get that. I get that.
which means like you still like if you were a single mom, you still be doing all of that. More specifically, like if y'all both work, if you were a single mom, you'd be doing the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
So it's unfortunate, but a lot of traditional men don't engage.
Yeah, I get it. It's not a cool place. I wouldn't want women to be put in that spot. I think dudes should be more. I think it's a confidence from competence thing. We're not groomed and brought into um, caring for children at a young age, even as we're children. I think girls are. Like girls are brought around other younger children, like help me change your diaper or something.
I
Like
don't
girls are
know.
put into that mode. In my family, I'll speak to my experience personally. In my family, the girls helped out with other people's children. They babysat. They helped change diapers. They would help. They would help the other women in their household when we were on visits. So if like an aunt was cooking, my sisters or somebody or the other women would help in the kitchen. All the domestic stuff. The women kind of had a communal experience around it. Where we were kind of cut out of that.
Okay. I'm just gonna believe. I mean, I believe what you're saying. I believe what you're saying. But as somebody who didn't grow up that way and still is assumed that I grew up that way, it kind of feels like bullshit. Not from you, but it's like I didn't grow up that way. You know what I mean? Like I didn't. So when I had kids, I just, read a book, had people around me who could help, ask for help when I needed it. But I could tell from the behavior of the father that, he just thought I had some fucking Chat GPT, like, oh, you definitely got it. Like, boy, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Okay.
I'm just guessing. You don't see me? Baby crying. Well, let's try this. Let's try this. Let's try this. It's really like, for as much as people like to believe, like, the women have been bred for this moment, or you've been, a lot of we just be guessing when you get that newborn baby, because a lot of regardless, you haven't been dealing with no newborn baby for real. Even if you touch and go, changing a diaper here or there, playing with a kid, I think it just speaks to the level of incompetence to believe that that's enough to know how to deal with a kid 24/7, right? Like it's clearly no, I'm not saying that, but I think a lot of men just believe that we have more experience with it than
we overinflated.
actually do. Yeah, we think y'all overinflated because it's like, boy, I'm guessing I don't know what the fuck wrong with this baby. That's why we be sitting there crying together.
Yeah, but I think even though that little bit of experience, it's like somebody that's like been like 10 hours behind the wheel of a car is still superior to somebody that's spent no hours behind the wheel of a car.
Right.
Like, how a car moves. You know how it feels to be behind the wheel. I would trust somebody that's been 10 hours, just 10 hours behind the wheel of a car driving than somebody that's been no hours. That's still not an experienced driver.
They're both still very much so incompetent. It's
still both very much incompetent. But most dudes don't even want to hold babies. I'm one of them people. Don't even want to hold the babies.
And that's
I
do agree that women have a comfortability, but I would say that men need to understand that a lot of that comfortability you see is just simply because the baby's been in my fucking body for 9 months. That's literally it. Like, because I feel like I had a level of comfortability with the baby because, one, I don't even fucking have a choice. As soon as you had a baby, they're gonna put that motherfucker on your chest, and I've seen women sit there when we put the babies on their chest, and they be like, "What the fuck is this? What am I supposed to do with it?" Right? So, like, there are a lot of women who are starting from that place, but I don't think they have a choice, and so a lot of the comfortability that I think y'all are perceiving as, oh, y'all are just comfortable because of life, is actually just from that moment. We've accepted that we have no choice in it, and we have to kind of just push past it.
Part of the gender role.
Yeah, the gender role thing. Yeah. So that's my only pushback. I think a lot of men do actually believe it's because of nurture, or like y'all grow up doing this, or y'all grow up being prepared for it. And honestly, I would say, because I feel like
So let me rephrase it. Like, if me, you, and Yella were somewhere, didn't even know each other, and then like a baby just fell out of the sky and was just laying on the ground crying. Intrusive thought, right? And it's just laying there crying, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to look at you
I'm gonna look at you.
I'm going to look at you like, what should we do? I don't know anything. I don't know anything about your labor and delivery experience. I don't even know that you're a mom.
Right.
I wouldn't even care if you were 12. Like if it was your daughter.
Yeah.
That's great.
I'm going, but that's
Okay,
just
be honest.
honestly.
I like it.
Because you
The
know,
gender
okay,
role.
you said we don't
The
know each
gender
other.
role.
Right.
The
So
gender
you
role
said we don't know
is
each other.
I'm going to expect a woman to know what to do with the child.
Scrape that
before-
motherfucker off the concrete.
Yeah, let's just say
I'm
he
just saying.
floated. You say he fell out the sky. I immediately
Fell out the sky. Fell out the sky. Flop.
Yeah. No. And gently landed.
He gently landed on the ground, like, "Oh, look, it's a baby."
It was like, it was like.
I'm saying even if the girls was 12, I'm like, can you hold the baby while I go find some help?
Yeah, you.
Like
you
I would.
Ask my 15-year-old to hold a baby. She's
Listen.
gonna be like, gross.
But it would take that moment to realize, oh, I'm on my own here. You know, it would take that moment.
She'd be like, how do I hold it? Like from his foot?
And see, I'd be like, oh shoot, I'll hold it. Why don't you go run for help? And see, that's when I would know. That's when I would know, like, oh, I have more experience with babies.
Mm-hmm.
Let me hold it.
Yeah, the baby demon baby, Satan. Satan, baby.
I'll comfort the baby. You go get some help real quick.
I'm rebuking that baby in the name of Jesus. He just got thrown out of heaven. That's Satan. Satan, baby.
Okay, you said, Joe.
I'm just saying. Okay.
If a baby fell out the sky, it's on its own. Damn, Anaya.
And
that's Anaya saying that shit.
She know it's Satan. That's why.
She like.
He said that's Homelander.
She like no.
I know Yella. You probably need to ask Yella because he'd be like, "That's Superman." I'm saying,
I swear to God, I would take the look.
Yep.
That baby. Yes, I'm taking that baby. I'm
like,
going
that's Superman.
We going somewhere, and I'm gonna be like, okay,
this is Clark Kent.
Yep. Live, little nigga.
Yeah.
Do something. This gotta be it. This gotta be it.
Yeah.
You survived that. Like
but that's definitely gender roles. I get that. I think a lot of I talked about that. Going to family functions, people assuming like that I would do gendered things.
Yeah.
And I won't.
If I was looking for a recipe, like if I didn't know y'all, I would ask you before I asked Yella, even though that's probably a mistake. Like just pure gender role stuff.
Recipe for these nuts. Mostly because I'm chaotic. I don't have recipes.
Yeah. But I would just assume woman, I would look to you like, but Yella boils fabuloso. I don't even know if you have any cleaning tricks. You know what I'm saying? You may not even have any cleaning tricks. You said you keep ammonia. Y'all don't even know. You said you keep ammonia.
That's
in the
for people who
closet
pass out. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, exactly. Which is weird. That's not even a cleaning thing. You just keep ammonia.
No,
for people who
I'm a
pass
nurse,
out.
so yeah.
Yeah.
Typically, when people pass out, I'm the one who has to do something about it. So I keep ammonia.
Yeah,
it's handy.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna need you first of all stop shaming my
boiling fabuloso. It's weird.
It's crazy. Y'all making mustard gas just to clean the floor.
Yeah,
y'all
man.
That, like, why
Cyclone B.
It don't take all these. Can y'all just get a floor cleaner? Can y'all just get a floor cleaner? Please stop just mixing shit together. The field cleaner.
Man, he doing it now. What's in that powder? He's up there mixing concoctions.
Just murdering himself. Okay, sorry. We got off kind of topic. This is crazy.
This dude up here mixing ricin and.
Hey! Don't yuck my yum. Okay.
Man.
Right.
I'm just saying.
Little death fume ain't never hurt nobody, Nova.
Yeah.
Build character. How do I get
I gotta say, you know what? Yeah, that's why. Never mind.
Yeah. Anyway.
Let's go. Hit play. Oh, did you answer that question? What do you think about that? The single mom that's married single mom. How's that concept hit you? Yeah.
Me?
Yep.
Oh no.
Okay, just let him stop there. Just let him stop there.
Oh, no.
Thank you for your answer, Yella. Can we just that's it.
Yeah,
that's good enough. Thank you.
Yeah,
you said a lot.
Yeah,
I appreciate
follow my twin advice. Yep, I'm gonna follow twin advice.
It's not good enough for me.
Nah.
Tied to all of that. So for me to even ask for help, they're shaming in the ass. Right? I'm already what we do to ourselves. What we do to ourselves is outrageous. Like, we treat ourselves way worse than we'll ever treat anybody else. Like well, maybe not you, Dr. Shante, because you probably got a healed inner voice, but most of us with some unhealed inner voices, okay, we are beating ourselves up. And especially if that mother voice in the back of your head was a bully voice, then all you got going on in your head is you bullying you. And so we become grown-ass women and we have these kids, and society says you should just have it all figured out, and none of us have it figured out. But none of us are talking about the fact that we don't have it figured out. So when you don't have it figured out, you think something's wrong with you. And I am here to tell you that none of us have it figured out. And we are all literally every single day just trying to survive every day, regardless of how much it looks like we have it together. But I want to ask you, Dr. Shante, for a real healthy way to deal with the shame. Because whether it's shame of you were with a man and now you ended up being a single, like, there's so much shame on the internet. There's so many, you did it wrong and you got it wrong and it's your fault. And I don't want to hear about how bad it is because you put yourself in that situation. How do you manage that when you know you've made a bad choice? You know you didn't get the result you wanted, or maybe you made a good choice and you still didn't get the result that you wanted. How do you manage that without letting it tear you up? Because we all know what stress does inside of us. Stress, shame, guilt, what that does inside. So how do we get it out?
Anyone with $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans
weaponized incompetence.
I hate that.
I hate it too. Stop doing that shit.
Nah, y'all do it. Everybody does it.
I don't care. We talking about y'all niggas today.
Always chuckle, but I'm telling y'all, we still have plantation issues, right? So that whole trope about the black woman, that comes from somewhere. That comes from the plantation. Like Sojourner Truth, ain't I a woman? When nobody throwing their clothes over the puddles for us to walk across, and that whole notion of white women tears, white women.
Wait.
See what I'm saying? See, you feel it? It's crazy. She starts with the wrong thing every time. She starts crazy. Ain't nobody throwing no jacket across our puddles. Everybody, we were slaves too.
But I'm telling y'all, we still have plantation issues, right? So that whole trope about the strong black woman, that comes from somewhere. That comes from the plantation. Like Sojourner Truth, ain't I a woman? When nobody throwing their clothes over the puddles for us to walk across, and that whole notion of white women tears, white women fragility, like, oh my God, I can't, that sort of thing.
Pause.
Black women, servants from looking at that like, do you know what I would get if I cried? Okay, I would get
I would say listen to this with them not saying that there was a failure of the black men. That was just the reality of black women versus white women.
Her feeling.
Yeah,
her feeling.
Well, it's like black women.
Comparison. She's comparing herself to white women. I get it. It's the internal feeling of comparison to white women.
Which is like ultimately my issue with white feminism a lot of times. Because they come from a different frame of having had this view or this softness, being able to have that. So I don't think she's saying like black men failed us.
She's not blaming us. It's the envy of it. I get it. It's just, as a guy, I'm always going to hear that, like, y'all, I didn't get that. Who was responsible for giving that? It comes back to the dude when people take it that far. But at this point, I get she's just expressing her internalized feeling of, I didn't get what they had.
Right. I think it's like softness, and that whole idea of femininity was something that was a privilege of white women only.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't have that privilege.
Yeah.
All right, we good? Because I'm not.
Yes. Yeah. Play.
I'm just gonna refrain from commenting for right now.
Play.
Yeah.
How about you?
No, you good? Yes, just keep them.
The whip, I would get the lash. So my tears have no currency here. I got to suck it up, soldier on, and keep it pushing. Fast forward, what do we have today? Black girl magic, and it's like, yes, and because we are creative, we divide the whole thing. Like there is something so tremendously special about Black women and Black culture, and how we continue to push civilizations forward, not just Black, all civilizations forward. And I said, I wish there was a way to affirm us while also making room for the fact that we are still trying to figure it out. Like, Black women do not allow themselves enough space for vulnerability. Because I'm like, I can't put myself out there. I can't be down bad. That asking for help is like, I should be able to handle it. And all the shame that is, silence cultivates shame. So that's the first thing you should know about shame, is that silence is like secret keeping. It's like, I can't tell anybody, and the longer you stay silent, it just breathes. Because if you've noticed, a lot of viral posts, and I'm not talking about the TikTok dances and, teaching me how to Dougie, but a lot of the ones that tend to go viral are people who have said, okay, is it just me? Because here's the experience I'm having. And folks be like, I'm glad you said something, because now that you've said it, now you freed other people up, So first of all, it's just being able to disperse the notion that this is just you. It's not just you. Number two, and again, this might be the introvert in me, but the thing is that I always challenge clients when they're dealing with these types of I got to be strong type issues. I'm like, okay, To what end? Like, what is your pot of gold at the end of the rainbow? Did you get your badge yet? Was there somebody out there handing out badges? Like, look how strong you were, and because I mean, I ain't
The
got my
badge was
badge,
survival.
and I've been at this for a minute. I'm like, there's no pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. And then also too, we live in Western culture, right? So I'm a college professor. I see a lot of Asian students. I see a lot of Middle Eastern students. They move together. Okay, like it's like when I move, you move, just like that. Before we came here, we used to be like that. We used to be tribal culture like that. But we got over here, and now it's every man for himself. I got mine. You better get yours, and that sort of thing. And so it's like, so we've been so indoctrinated from just our fundamental roots of who we are as people that it seems blasphemy to reach out and ask and admit that we're struggling. And I would say that sometimes you need to replant yourself and come away from places that discourage your struggle. And I'll be the first to say sometimes that is the church. Okay. That whole you need to pray and walk away. Now I believe in prayer, don't get me wrong. But at the same time, getting away from those places that don't allow you to be vulnerable, that don't allow you to be real. Okay, because of course,
I always think it's interesting when people reference other cultures that are still kind of very patriarchal.
Mm-hmm.
Of like, oh, they moved together, but like a lot of those societies are still like way more patriarchal than we are.
Violently so.
Some violently, but even Asians are like collectivist.
Yeah.
A lot of times and patriarchal as well, very much so. So it's like it's always interesting to hear someone with a clearly like feminine lens like reference how the benefits of those other cultures moving together, but it's like, okay, do we want to be that like that though? Because I think that belief system is what you see is causing the move. There are people who are moving that don't want to move, but they have to move.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like when you see them all move as a unit, everybody not like, yeah, let's move together. Like some people just getting drugged to social move pressure with everybody else, social pressure. So it's like you kind of got to have social structures and pressures and expectations and have some kind of power dynamic where people will yield to it so that you can get that collective movement. And there's a lot of shame to a lot of those cultures that move that way. The shaming is a key part of that.
Yep.
So it's very interesting to say you don't want, we're trying to get past shame. We're trying to let, women be empowered, but then you reference cultures that are heavy on shame. They be bullying.
Yes.
Asians be bullying on. There's so many Asian shows just about bullying.
Tiger
Them little motherfuckers be bullying. Like it's a part of the culture. So like I don't know.
Ain't like an anime trope, the bullied kid who eventually gets the power or powers. Ain't there like Solo Leveling?
Like there's a show called The Glory about which is a K-drama about a girl getting revenge after bullying. There's an anime called Lookism about bullying. Like bullying is still very much so a part of Asian culture. And it's like next level bullying. They have very high suicide rates. Not only because of the work culture over there, but because of bullying. So I don't know. I just always find it weird. We're having a conversation about shame, getting rid of shame, and we're talking about culture that shame openly, proudly shame, so it's very strange. Some little dissonance there.
Yeah, but that's that lack of awareness. Like people aren't aware of what creates what. So it's like that thing, like you don't understand the relationship to these different dynamics. So you want all of the benefits. You want the collectivism, but you don't want the shame that creates the collectivism.
Right.
And you also don't want the incentivization where like older people would take care of their kids longer. I bet all of these women be like, well, you need to get ready to get out of the house. These people, they don't want any of the responsibilities.
Asian kids like, no, you taking care of your parents. It ain't no option, ain't no burning no bridges. Like you taking care of your parents. They telling you what the fuck you're gonna go to school for, or at least limiting you to like very specific options. Like they actually have a say in how your life is built, and you're going to take care of them when you're older, when they're older.
Yes.
And they probably gonna live with your ass anyway.
So it's like, why do you think you should get away? You should get to walk away from any relationship you don't feel serves you. Any man, any sisterhood, any friendship, you get to walk away from anything that doesn't serve you. but then you want
Right.
the benefits of collective movement. How are you going to get that?
Yeah, that was just fascinating that she was saying that,
Yeah.
especially in this conversation. Right, exactly, Nova. Like, people don't understand those collectivist country. Like, what they say, the nail that stands out gets hammered in. They are not
Yeah.
fucking playing. They are not fucking playing when they say
Yeah.
this shit. Like,
but this is when I was earlier when I was talking about people the broken programming. This is what I'm talking about. They don't get the complete program. They want one piece of it, but there's a complete program, and if you don't take the whole program, it's like speaking broken English, like taking like hooked on phonics, but only like learning half of the phonics. It's like
yeah,
this is what there's a thing. How you gonna get collectivism without social like
pressure.
integration? Yeah, pressure, incentivization, like reinforcement. Where are all those principles
Where's
that
all
keep the
that
people
coming
together?
from?
Where's the cohesion? Where's the glue? The glue
Yeah, and I
can't be
think there
wishes and
is,
dreams.
and there are, yeah, like you're saying, there's nuance to it, and I think they have a
Mm-hmm.
different view of the bullying too, just because
Yeah.
it's collectivist. So, like,
Yeah.
I'm definitely not going to sit over here and shame them, because I think if you grow up knowing that you're supposed to be a part of a collective and you decide you want to go off the beaten path, then you kind of expect it to some degree. And I think of course it's detrimental too, but yeah, there is a lot of nuance to it. I think a lot of it is just woven into the fabric of their culture, where it's like invisible to them to some degree.
Mm-hmm.
I think
it's the water you're in.
Yeah,
you don't feel wet because you're in water.
Oh, sorry, we're doing yellow. Go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, we're good.
What?
Guess we'll wait.
We'll wait. No, this is no.
Getting that feeling. Oh no.
Yeah, that BS detector is loading up. It's loading up.
I just don't understand how somebody's supposed to fix that problem. Like
she can't even identify the problem.
How is somebody supposed to comfort that trauma? I see the problem.
You do.
I mean, she identifies with a long line of struggle.
Mm-hmm.
She identifies with things that didn't happen directly to her. And she also idealizes a situation that she knows nothing about.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There's nothing nobody can do to comfort that.
Yeah.
BRB.
That's what I'm saying. She can't identify her problem. She's identified the ancestral problem. And she's identified something she looks forward, like she aspires to. Mm-hmm. But she doesn't know where her problem is. Like her Dr. Shantae's problem. She doesn't know where her problem lies. Because her problem is not in slavery.
Yeah, and that's why.
And her solution is not in Asian and Arab people.
That's what's been scaring me. And these, that's where my fear comes in.
Okay, let's go.
I so want to be with a beautiful black woman. I do.
Okay.
Like, on purpose, I want to be with a beautiful black woman.
Let's do it.
But for some reason, instinctually, I don't know if it's instinctually or just how I've been feeling. I've been finding me a couple white girls look kind of cute. Okay.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Maybe my queen might be a mamacita.
Okay.
Because I can't do nothing about that, bro.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's too woven within the identity of black women.
Okay.
Is the struggle of the ancestors. That's why when they all be like connected to the ancestors, I can't.
Yeah, you can't follow that path.
I can't because
you Padme.
You internalize.
Going down the path I can't follow.
Yeah, you internalizing something that I'm never going to be able to.
Yeah, can't address that.
I can't address it. Right, I can't address it. There's nothing I can do to not be subjective to that either.
Yeah. Yep.
And
I mean, because I'd be all with it. If the ancestors came with some special privileges too, if it was more than just the pain, I'd be all with it.
Yeah.
100%.
Remember who you are. Traumatized. That's who you are. Fucking trauma.
I mean, if I got to call on like Nat Turner and like went and did some crazy shit, like that'd be dope. Like, you know what I'm saying? If the ancestors came both ways, like not just the trauma, epigenetics and trauma, and you're afraid of this because of this, and that's one side. But if every now and then I got to call on like somebody that went through some stuff and they said, I would love that. That'd be dope. I need the resilience of. I'm just throwing a name out there. I don't even know who this is. Like my mental ain't working. Denmark Vesey. Like just one of them names. Damn, that's crazy. That's the name. That's my sister. That's crazy. She came with the exact same name that was coming through my head. That's hilarious. See, we actually are related. That is crazy.
That's why.
But man, yeah, that's crazy as heck. But like anybody that went through something like W.E.B. Du Bois, like if I could just pull on their thought process, like let me tap into the George Washington Carver's ingenuity. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me invent something like George. If I could tap into the ancestors like that, that'd be dope. But just the trauma, that's crazy. That's crazy. What's even crazier is though that we came out with the same name. I don't even know who Denmark Vesey is. But that name came right to my. I don't even use that name in regular conversation.
So
that's weird. What's up?
I don't know who the fuck Denmark.
Now I gotta look them up because for most of us to say the exact, I gotta look that name up. That's why.
I have no clue who that is. What up, MD? What up, sis?
A carpenter and formerly enslaved person allegedly planned an enslaved insurrection to coincide with Bastille Day in Charleston, South Carolina in 1822. He modeled his rebellion after the successful 1791 slave rebellion in Haiti. His plans called for his followers to execute the white enslavers, liberate the city of Charleston, and then sail to Haiti before the white power structure could retaliate. Two of the slaves leaked details of the plot before it could be implemented. Two snitches. One was one of Bree's ancestors, obviously, because she's a snitch.
So he was finna try to overthrow
the enslavers in Charleston. Jesus Christ.
I mean, I appreciate the plan. I appreciate the plan, but I also appreciate the snitches too.
I can't appreciate the snitches. Not them snitches.
I can.
He killed some ops. I can't appreciate the snitches.
I can.
They was trying to get free. Why?
They weren't. They was gonna get their ass beat because the shit was going down. That's the thing. See what I'm saying?
Nah,
everybody might not be in it. Everybody might not be with it. That's why I say I understand.
Well, then don't be with it. Don't be with it, but don't snitch.
They ain't gonna know. They ain't gonna know the difference. They just gonna see a bunch of niggas running, and they gonna assume you was one of the niggas running.
Wow.
But guess what? Maybe I can get some. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I was like. The people who you was talking about who stick together, and we had it back then, and we was it was dog eat dog back then too. Some of them niggas was going to snitch to master,
Jesus Christ,
because they wanted the hookup, and that's perfectly fine too.
Man, listen.
Hey, survivalism, mother.
Snitches.
I can't blame a slave for nothing a slave did.
Well, of course not. You can't blame a victim, Yella.
Yeah, exactly. Victim blame. Can't do it. No, absolutely not. You can't blame a slave. You can't blame nothing a slave did on nothing. Nope. I can't hold a slave responsible for nothing they did. Nothing. Because guess what? They was trauma. That trauma that she trying to hold, and the trauma that a lot of these motherfuckers be trying to hold by talking about what they ancestors went through, I can't hold them accountable. I can't. I'm living in chains, in huts, and fucking outhouses and shit. Yeah, if I got to snitch on this nigga so I can get some extra food or less work time for a couple of weeks.
See.
Hey, look, hold on. I'm also of the mind where I would start the riot too.
Okay.
If I felt so compelled. But that also depends on where my level of survival is. Nigga, we slaves. All that, I don't know how niggas worked together back then. We slaves, brother. All this code and all this, I ain't trying none of that.
So if it's Tuesday and you don't feel, if you feel like chilling because it's Tuesday and it's hot, I can't even revolt because you'll snitch because it's too hot for you to be running through the woods.
Definitely gonna snitch. You gonna revolt on a hot ass day too? Also, now you pick a hot ass day when we all got to work for you to want to revolt. Now, because you and these 17 niggas decide to revolt, I gotta pick twice as much cotton. Because guess what? The same amount of cotton got to get picked. Now I got to get a beating because y'all want to run off, and I can't pick as much cotton as you three ignorant niggas. So guess if I'm sick of that shit, I might too. Y'all look for loyalty in the wrong places. That's why black folks be failing that. Y'all be expecting loyalty in the most absurd, obscene ass situation. Nigga, we slaves. I don't owe you no loyalty. I owe myself survival. I'm not trying to get beat. What you listening to, Brie?
Oh, sorry.
She like something more interesting than you niggas.
No, I was waiting for something. Give me a second.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yellow, what's that? What? Yellow, your wheat and goat milk rations have increased by. See, that's what I'm saying.
Not even 1%.
But nigga, if I've been getting 0.001%, nigga, 0.9 sound damn good.
Man,
I ain't making nothing.
Ridiculous, man.
I'm just saying, don't stop thinking that you could trust people in high pressure situations. No,
can't trust
people fold every time. I mean, that's cool too, because I'm telling
the snitch twins. I can't stand y'all. Make snitcheroos. Let's go. We hit play. She doing something else.
I'm gonna have a money conversation with you. As you know, there are lots of white moms who are making buku off their struggles. Like, oh my gosh, it's so hard to potty train. It's so hard to get to me in the bed. It's so hard to, and the views are up. The money is up. Okay, the weight is up. And so it's like, you can do that too. And then also,
yeah, I was.
I mean, I'm still waiting for my black card in the mail, maybe along
with
Hogwarts, but who are we doing this?
I can't hear her.
Oh my gosh, it's so hard to potty train. It's so hard to get to me in the bed. It's so hard to, and the views are up. The money is up. Okay, the weight is up. And so it's like,
does she sound muffled to y'all?
You can do that too.
I mean,
and then also,
it's not the crispiest audio, but it's I can hear it fine.
Okay.
But it's due to the audio of the stream. It's not like due to audio of like.
Yeah, it ain't the loudest. Yeah, I got it.
She compared to everybody else. She muffled.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
Yeah.
Right,
what I was gonna say when I asked you to pause it, I think she's right to a degree that like white women can sit there and complain about all the travails that they have and get money off of it. Not as many people are going to listen to black women complain because of the things she's already stated about how black women are expected to handle this, that, and the other. So it's weird for her to say like you can make money off this just like the white women do, but white women tears, like she's already reinforced the idea of white women tears having extra capital in this society, and that black women have to be strong, blah blah blah, and then to come behind and say you can do what the white women do as far as monetizing your tears, it's kind of sus. Like that's bad language. Like that's bad ideology to push off, because one, they have more numbers, so there's a larger market share that they can capitalize from their tiers. To motherhood is so hard, blah 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 blah. Great, but then as a black woman, if you're already not expected to be that person, your tiers are not. You doesn't galvanize people behind you, and you have a smaller market share, because how many white women are going to sit there and listen to black women tears about their travails of motherhood? Especially when you've already said, well, you laid down and had these kids. Like her ideologies are starting to compete now. Is what I'm trying to say. They're starting to contradict.
I mean, I'm still waiting for my black card in the mail, maybe along with my letter from Hogwarts. But who are we doing this for? You have to ask yourself, who are you doing this for? Like, who's paying your bills? Who is like, who are we doing this for? This performance of having it all together. And so I think the biggest part of uprooting that shame is, one, to allow ourselves to be vulnerable, but you also have to be in safe spaces to do that. And so part of that is coming away from people, places, and things that perpetuate that narrative of shame, that perpetuate that narrative of, you should have it together. And the last thing I'll say, and this is also cultural for us, I posted a thread the other day. I said, I take issue with people who feel like you're supposed to suffer just because they suffered. Well, when I was your age, well, back in my day, well, when I was
burnout. We all experience it at some point.
Perfect
it's so
time
important.
For better health. Let's go, better health.
I was about to say,
read
that's
the room.
Perfect timing.
Yeah. Better help with the read.
So you have to be away from.
But you could help me though. But and we need to learn how to.
Yeah.
I was trying to see what she was saying, like to get away from the shame, you got to be in safe spaces.
Mm-hmm. But where are black women gonna get
go
that?
back a little bit.
I have
based on everything else she said. Based on everything else she said.
Yeah, it's nowhere. But I think if, like, okay, let me define shame for myself. Hold
Let's
on,
go
before I say this.
Let's go.
I'm gonna replay it a little bit and I'm gonna stop it.
The stress caused
when
by
I was your age,
consciousness.
Well, back in my day, well, when I was.
Because I'm sorry, I was reading. Can you pause it?
And the last thing I'll say.
Yeah, I was trying
shame,
to run
shame
it back.
kind of comes from within, based on the definition of it. Like shame is because you realize you've done something foolish, or you've done something that you're ashamed of, right? So it's not always that other people are shaming you, and that's why I was like, I feel like sometimes we've made this like boogeyman of shame when shame comes from within.
Yeah, it's
and
your
like
feeling.
Right. And so a lot of times, like, saying I need a safe space means that you're going to be around people who maybe won't challenge you or push you.
Yes.
Because it was kind of like when we were talking about that idea of, like, even when we were looking at Jonathan Pajal, and he was talking about like Adam and Eve didn't have shame until they knew better.
Yes.
Because they experienced higher, then they had shame. But before they experienced or saw higher or knew higher exists, they didn't have any shame. So like, I kind of get what they're saying by safe space, but I also think some of that is like, it's a cycle, because if you don't know better, you may keep committing the same mistakes. And then if you only want to be around people who are at your level or understand you, like, then they're not going to be able to push you. And sometimes I think we have a bad relationship with shame and like seeking out spaces where we won't feel ashamed. But then we'll say at the same time, we're trying to grow and we're trying to heal and all that stuff. And I think sometimes if shame comes from something in the past that you've done because you didn't know better, I just don't see you being able to go through the growth process without feeling ashamed as you learn better.
Exactly. Yeah, I think a lot of times what they're trying to say, because this is the Themis problem. We watch a Themis and Thoth or whatever, how you pronounce that last word. I never got that part. But they want a place where they can have negative experiences, but nobody else is allowed to bring it up. Like, it's never held against you, whatever negative you've done. And that's hard to do in a place of healing. Like, how can you say, well, I stepped on a nail? Like, you got to tell, like, the doctor, I need my foot looked at because I stepped on a nail. Well, nobody can say that you stepped on a nail because you don't want to be shamed. You don't want anybody to acknowledge whatever happened, the mistake, the choice, whatever. Like, they go over the line when they don't want anything addressed that might reflect or make them feel negatively. And you can't heal that way. Like you're saying, you cannot heal if we can't even look at what the problem was. And the problem might have been your decision making or just your ineptitude. You might not have known. If you don't even know better, somebody's got to be able to tell you, hey, you don't want to do that. You don't want to move that way. That's unsafe or that's unfavorable. Like, we got to be able to touch that.
Or show you a better way.
Yes, or show you a better way.
But that through that very pathway of somebody being better than you at something, then you may feel
Yeah.
ashamed. Like shame is a
Yeah.
very natural response, I think,
Yep. Yeah.
to a
And
higher
running
thought.
from the shame. Yeah, the truth should set you free. You can't run from shame all the time. Now, somebody constantly shaming you turns into
Yeah, like
bullying. Like that is problematic. Yeah, the finger wagging constant, but being told once may be cool, but somebody shouldn't be constantly beating you up over the same action unless you're repeatedly doing the action. And I think that's where we need to draw that line. They want a completely safe space, like the women that we were watching on Themis. Like they want a completely safe space. There's no discomfort. That's unnatural. That's unrealistic. You can't have a completely safe space. The fact that he had a clinician that was afraid to come to his space because it wasn't safe, that was actually for me more damning about the clinician. Like, because it's an online space. You don't even have to show your face to talk about domestic violence. So she could have came to the internet and talked about it under a pseudonym without her face showing off cam and addressed the issue. Yeah. But people they're so safety seeking, so much comfort seeking that they run away from any discomfort. And that's, we don't grow because of that. We lose ourselves because of that. I'm done.
And this is also cultural for us. I posted a thread the other day. I said, I take issue with people who feel like you're supposed to suffer just because they suffered. Well, when I was your age, well, you know, back in my day, well, when I was, but you could help me though. But you know, and we need to learn how to strike the balance between allowing people grace, okay, and support when mistakes are made, okay, and not compounding their suffering. With, you know, the fact that sometimes you do have to live with the very real consequences of your actions.
Yeah, there she go.
One of the things, and this is the last thing I'll say, I know y'all feel like I'm beating up on the church, but I'm not. But these are just real things. Right?
It's safe space.
Do you know how many times I have said, because this was my situation. Like me and my child's father had no business getting married ever in life. But when I was an unwed mother and I was in the church, they was looking like, well, you know, you need to make that right. So making it right was, you know, to save face, y'all, and this just add water family. It's like, and that was supposed to eradicate the shame. That's not even in the Bible. That's just not even in the Bible. Okay. But people are like, okay, well, I don't want people looking at me and I don't want to wear the scarlet letter and I don't want to have the shame. And so, you know, you get into these relationships, you know, trying to quote unquote, make it right, trying to make a family. And it's like, no, what you need to parent and what you need to be in a lasting, healthy, sustainable, loving marriage are apples and oranges. Okay. But when you're in institutions and in cultural settings that reinforce that narrative, you need to take a minute and say, wait a minute. This might not be
in alignment. Is this in alignment?
And it is in the Bible.
So many of us are just repeating and regurgitating what has been done, what we saw, what our mama did that we don't even agree with. Sometimes we're repeating stuff that we ain't like it when she did it with us, and now we turn around doing it to ourselves or doing it to our children. And it literally, it's unconscious. You know, it's.
So I'm assuming
I don't even know what I'm doing, and something come out of my mouth, and I'm like, oh,
right.
That was my mom.
She's not a Christian, right?
Yeah, she got to walk away. She must have walked away. And even when she was in, she didn't read that much because it's all through the Bible about marriage and premaritals. It's in a couple of different places. You're not supposed to be having kids outside of marriage. Like
maybe she's not a part of the church no more.
Yeah.
And she still feels some type of way about it though.
Yeah, she do. She feels strongly about it. But the Bible definitely has stories about it.
Oh no, it says she a Christian.
And that's why that's why I kind of roll my eyes at it, because it's always this.
Oh, maybe this a different lady.
It's always this strong detachment, but you still want to believe in that.
Yeah.
Well, like you said, that kind of come with the village, then.
Right. That was my thought. Like she can't be a Christian no more because that's kind of like come with the package.
Yeah, it do.
So it's so important that we don't just fix ourselves for our kids, but we have to truly, we are our own project. And sometimes it takes our kids to motivate us to actually get it together. But a healed mother can create a happy home, a happy, healthy, and healed home. Okay, that is it. Now we did a lot of soapbox. I think this was a very helpful and constructive conversation. And based on the chat, I know y'all are like, oh my God, this is me too. And these are the conversations that I'm all about. The, oh my God, that's me too. Oh my God, I've never heard somebody say that they don't fool with their mama. Oh my God, I've never heard somebody say, you know, like those taboo conversations that make you feel like you are alone in this world. That is what we are here for. What I would love to have each of y'all share though, as we wrap up is
okay, pause it real quick.
Because what I don't like to do.
I was going to let it go unremarked, but no. A healed mother cannot create a happy, healthy home. A happy, healthy home consists of multiple individuals. you as a healed person cannot make other people healed or happy. Like, I really hate that she even, but that goes back to that overconfidence. She said a few things that were like too over ambitious. Like, it reaches over and it crosses boundaries to what other people are responsible for. She's done that a few times. But no, a healed mother can only recognize that even if her family is unhappy or unhealthy, she may not have the power to change that. But that will be a healed mother's stance, because you can't make other people happy and you can't make other people healthy. And they may even be your children. You know what I'm saying? They may be minors, they may be adults. You can't do that. That's not within your purview. That's not within your power.
Especially not if you carrying the weight of the ancestors.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying? Like, how are you healing from that?
And you
Who
don't even
heals
want to be
that?
a mom.
Right.
How
Who
you
heals
happy
that?
and healthy and healed, and you don't? This whole thing's been about I don't enjoy being a mother. Like, how happy, healthy, and healed? You know what I'm saying?
Mother
Like,
have ruined my mental
how
health.
can you? Yeah, you're feeling all these feelings about being a mother. It's ruining your mental health. You hate being a mother, but you're happy, healthy, and healed, and your kids are going to be happy and healthy and healed, and your spouse or partner is going to be happy and healthy and healed because you think you're happy, healthy, and healed, but you hate this thing. It doesn't make sense. Like, there's some dissonance in there.
They're thriving.
Of course they are. Always.
Spend
I hate
hours
this thing I'm
talking about
happy
the
about.
problem
I'm
and then
happy. I
sending people
hate
away and saying good
this.
luck. So what I want you to think about though is practical solutions. So Jennifer, one of the things that you mentioned is, when you were going through your challenges, there were maybe a nonprofit that you could reach out to or a resource. Because one of the things that people kept
Now, this
going in
part was
on
good.
Kendall's
I did
clip
like this
is
part.
me saying where are the resources for moms, and everybody's like, there's resources, mom. Well, where are they? Share them.
Right.
Then where are they?
Right.
So resources that you have come across or used that you didn't know about that could help a mom, and then I'll share a couple as well. So Kendall, we'll start with you, and also share where people can find you. I mean, I know that you're tagged here, but drop your podcast name as well.
Yeah, my podcast again is Mom's True Tea, as you can see in the chat, and I am on all socials and YouTube under that same handle. There's so much that I want to say, but as far as a solution, I would go back to seek support where you can find it. We did say there are no resources, and to me, I feel like the resources that were maybe presented, like therapy or whatever, that may be great, but I still don't feel like it's the be all or the end all for what support we need. We need community, and we need to be able to be in communities with other moms that feel like I do, because two things can be true. I may regret my experiences with motherhood, but that doesn't mean that I don't love my children. I may feel like I have symptoms of PTSD, and I know people think that's only affiliated with war, and it's not, because being a mother is like being in war. And I think people disregard that a lot of times, because I've dealt with anxiety, I've dealt with panic attacks.
Being in war,
a police
happy,
officer
healthy,
just
and
came to
healed.
my house today looking for my younger son, and I have no idea why. So how it's
War
not
zone.
that
Happy
we
and
trigger.
healthy. Happy, healthy, and in a war zone. This is so stupid.
Why are you here then, bro? You should be somewhere. Nah. You speak from like experience, but don't be teaching nobody shit. You got PTSD,
Yeah.
like
How to deal with PTSD. This is how I cope with PTSD.
right. Have it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, this is how I cope
Step
with
one, have it. Step two, keep having it.
Step two, have it some more.
Oh shoot.
Step three, repeat
shoot.
step two. Yo, like a war, like going to war.
War, yeah, man.
Some things
That's
just
extreme.
Yeah, it's super extreme. That's people are
Extreme
dying.
parenting.
People are dying, and you're killing people. A war zone. People are being killed, and people are killing, and that's what she equated parenting to.
Damn, that's a lot.
Yeah, that's what she equated parenting to. That's how she feels about it. But they're talking about a happy, healthy, and healed person can create a happy, healthy, and healed home. How can a person who's equating a war zone, death, destruction, how does that person create a happy and healthy home? Which is why her adult son has cops coming to her home, because this person is not happy, healthy, and healed in a hateful place. So you can't create a happy, healthy, and healed kid. So they go do unhappy, unhealthy, unhelpful things. They do things from a place of hurt, which got the cops coming to her house to this day. To this day. So the delusion, the delusion of thinking my happiness, my healthiness, my healedness can permeate to everybody else is just not true. Because a lot of times they can't even recognize what happy is for them, what healthy is for them, what healed is for them. I'm done.
You said they came to her door the day of this podcast.
You said what? Yeah, that's what she just said.
Yeah. She just said that?
Yeah, go back like 15 seconds.
She said when the police came to her door?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's her pointing to the door.
Right
Like
there.
that was her.
I'm about to say right there.
And I know people think that's only affiliated with war, and it's not, because being a mother is like being in war. And I think people disregard that a lot of times, because I've dealt with anxiety, I've dealt with panic attacks. A police officer just came to my house today looking for my younger son, and I have no idea why. So how does not that re-trigger anxiety or anxiousness or all the things that my nervous system has been trying to get past over the last year or so, right? So, and then I would also say, number one, be honest. Be completely honest about how you feel, because a lot of us are suffering in silence, as we kind of echoed throughout this. We don't want to talk about it because we don't want to be judged. I guess I'm just in a place and always have been in a place of honesty as it relates to my experience as a mother. And I think other women need to be completely honest no matter what, because you may be helping someone else out by speaking your truth.
Yeah, that kind of took me out too. And she was like, because the mother is the engine of the house.
Yeah.
I was like, I'll be really trying, man. I'll be trying to like listen and be empathetic. But I don't know who to listen to
Trying to use his words
for that.
Yeah.
Right. I don't know who to listen to for that. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't know what is
to listen to
you
the
can't
empathize
tell
with?
me the struggles. No, like you can't want me to empathize your struggles and then tell me you're the most important thing in the house.
Got you. I see what you're saying.
Right. I'm the most important thing here. Y'all should kid. So what the fuck are we?
Yeah.
I would have to hit her in that, like, what makes them the
See,
engine,
though.
and then what would the other person be? Because they might. I mean, the engine's not the only thing.
Nah. Funny thing is, about a car, all the parts are important. You
That's
can't go
what I'm
nowhere without
saying. So that's what I
wheels,
was like. I
transmission,
mean, transmission
engine.
go out.
Yeah.
Gonna get you
Yeah,
another.
no engine, no nothing. Yeah, no
fuel
engine.
line.
I mean, no transmission, no
brakes.
Yeah, I mean, those can go bad. Everything can kind of work from shaky, but that's what I'm saying. Like,
you tell me,
I
my car
guess
needs transmission. It's time to get a new car.
I guess it's seen as that because I guess it's seen as the most important part because it's the biggest. It's typically the biggest thing in the car. Probably
It's the
outside of
biggest thing in the car, but
Yeah.
I've replaced
I mean,
engine.
because
I ain't
ain't
never
nobody going nowhere without a steering wheel.
Everything
Steering
kind of
wheel?
goes.
Steering wheel though?
Steering wheel?
Shit. A
You know what I'm
brake
saying?
pedal? Brake pedal.
Hey, listen.
Nigga,
We
I
have
done
moved
seen
cars with an engine out
I
and a steering wheel. We've pushed the car with a steering wheel, but no engine.
I done seen niggas drive.
It's gone places.
I done seen niggas drive a car with motherfucking vice grips, nigga. It was vice
for real?
grips attached to the
Hey.
fucking yes.
Know what I'm
Motherfucking
saying?
vice grips was attached to the fucking steering column where the steering wheel went. Them niggas was driving with fucking vice
That's
grips.
what's up.
Goddamn.
My point was I wouldn't get so caught up on it because it depends on why they say it's the engine, and I guess without knowing what the parts the other people play, it's not a complete, full picture. But I would say that I mean, depending on why
That's a
they
good
say
point.
they're the engine, it could be accurate.
That's not as good as analogy as the washing machine and the
Please, I don't have no energy for Cleveland. Demon.
Washing machine in the wardrobe.
Dumb as shit ever. Yeah,
But no, that was. But no, it was said under the idea of like like self-love, maintenance.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Like you can wash the car, you can clean it, you can make the tires nice, but if you ain't maintaining the engine,
Oh yeah, then when they was talking about self care,
Yeah.
like they talking about, but I don't think they were saying the mom. They were just when they talking about if the inside of the car ain't really working, then it don't matter how it
Yeah.
look outside. I don't think they were saying motherhood is the engine. I think they were saying your inside, your mental health is
The
the engine.
functional pieces
No,
versus the
but then
functional
she said,
pieces.
she
Yeah.
said, mom is the engine of the household.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she
did.
very much specifically said, yeah,
Okay.
because
I just
it went from hey,
self
self
care.
love means taking care of
I
the
mean, in
important
a lot of
part.
ways, moms, if
Yeah.
we're talking about typically patriarchy traditional
Mhm.
setup, the mom is the engine. Mom gets
Vice
sick, don't
grips.
nobody know where shit at,
Man.
don't nobody know what to do, ain't nobody cooking shit, don't
Yeah.
nobody know where the dentist is, nobody know his name,
Yeah.
don't nobody know the insurance card, what size shoe they
Okay,
wear,
so
when the
if y'all
last
gonna
time, when they
proudly
next appointment.
if they gonna proudly claim to be the engine, then stop complaining about patriarchy. Stop sitting up
It's
being
not.
like, yeah,
It's just a
but you
fact. But
can't.
that's what I'm saying. Is not.
But
I'm
no,
just
right,
saying like that is the role one plays
Yeah.
in a patriarchal structure. That is
right,
like the analogy.
right. But
So
if
I
that's
don't see how saying that means you can't complain or you can't. I don't think the two are directly
because
related.
you are
It's
because the
just
same
how it
person who
is.
said it, because I think the same person who said it then started complaining about patriarchy,
Yeah,
about
because
patriarchy
in the
being the
patriarchy, the mom is the engine as far as running the actual household. Like
right. So
one doesn't
either
negate the other.
so
You can't
you
say she
can't
can't
say it in
complain about it. It's
pride,
the assigned
right?
role under
No,
patriarchy.
but you can't
But I
say
think
that in pride and then turn around
Yella's
and complain about the system that you're doing the thing that you're proud about being.
It,
Yella's trying to put the patriarchal rules on the patriarchal role. So if you're gonna say I'm the engine, then play the engine's role and just be under the hood
but this is a
and just
person who feels like they didn't have a choice of whether or not they wanted to play a role under patriarchy. So there may be this is my lot, just like a lot of men take pride in the provider protector
yeah,
role, even
yeah,
though they hate that shit the whole time. But it is their assigned role under patriarchy, so they
yeah,
have no other choice. So yes, they may wear it with pride while at the same time hating the side effects of it. But
yeah.
under the system they're under, they have really no other choice.
But dudes
So
don't complain about it. I think Yella's trying to put the
what
things that
means
we our pressure, we
yeah.
don't complain about, like, okay, we gotta provide, okay, we just suck it up.
But we
He's
know it
saying like,
has
well, if you're gonna
negative
take that role, suck it up. Yeah.
right, which is the what contrary to what the whole point of the conversation is. We all suck it up. We're gonna not suck it up, and we're gonna talk about the reality of it. So I don't
I
know.
mean,
I
you
feel like
also
that's
can't
the
want to
point of
be
the
the engine,
conversation.
like she said it with a sense of pride. Like I get the system and her
Yeah,
to okay, but
that
if
was
you're
just pride.
saying you're the engine, because you know you got to remember, like you're reinforcing it.
We
Patriarchy
all
ain't
reinforce it.
reinforcing,
Yes,
right? Hold on, right? But what I'm saying is this: you're reinforcing it, so you then can't turn around and complain about it either. You're reinforcing it. So if not,
okay.
it's not something that's being imposed to you. It's something that you're also selling to other people because that was her reminder for mothers to focus on
Take
self-love.
care of yourself.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Because you are the engine. You're the one running this. You're able to
Yeah,
do this. We what else you say?
because
We've pushed forward civilizations
All
I mean, you
and
start
now
adding
civilizations.
yeah,
that, but it's just
we
like,
Yeah.
sit
but
right.
typically, even now, even though we're trying to be progressive, women still do take majority of the childcare, take on majority of the childcare tasks.
Yeah.
So self care, still running that, whether you want to or not, whether you're a single mom, whether you're in a relationship with a man, you're still most of the time going to be responsible for most of the tasks
Mm-hmm.
related to caring for the children directly. So I just don't understand how like it's almost like a lot of times we do not have a like you can wear that's what I'm saying. You can wear something with pride that's been given to you. Something can have
Yeah.
been put on you and you whether you it's put on you whether you like it or not. So
Yeah.
you take on that role, you wear it with pride, but you can still complain about it, especially in a space where they're
Yeah.
saying we're
Like
gonna tell the
we do
truth
that with hood
about
stuff.
that.
We do that with hood stuff
Right.
all the time. Like we'll complain about hood stuff. At the same time, talk about some of our things we love about the hood. But I'm okay with that. Like I get like she's not all the way out. It's like I said, you can't get all the way out of this.
You can't get
Nobody's
out of
gonna
it.
be you're not gonna get all the way out of capitalism in this country, out of sexism, out of racism. You can't escape it. So even though she's partly trying to escape patriarchal models, she can't help. But some of that stuff's always gonna be there. It's imprinted upon her. She was born like bang. Like she was raised in the darkness. By the time she saw the light, she was already a grown woman, and by then the light was only blinding. You know, like that's how all these systems are with us. We're born in darkness. By the time we see light, it's too late. We're steeped in darkness. We're stained by it.
Yeah, you gotta go be Batman ass.
Yeah, gotta break his back.
He's fucking
But that's what the darkness turns you into. That's what patriarchy turns people into. That's what racism turns people into. That's what we get turned. These systems turn us into monsters.
Because men hate that shit too.
Yeah. And either we turn into monsters or we end up with our back broken. Like those are the two paths: Bane or Batman.
Also, too, Dr. Shante, I know we were talking about real quick, and sorry, Coriel. I know Coriel mentioned, I don't want my kids to go to therapy and talk about me. I don't care. That's number one.
But we know.
You don't care.
We know. We need to have another conversation about the
Are you shocked she don't care?
Because my therapy session.
That's why I had cops coming to her house.
Me talking about the experiences and the trauma that have been caused by my adult children. So I think we need to have a conversation around that.
That's gonna be the next group chat. That'll be the next group chat. That's something that people don't talk about though, because I'm over here talking about my mama, but God forbid somebody be talking about me. Okay, Jennifer.
I think that when the student is ready, the teacher will appear. I think first and foremost,
voice of reason.
we have to come to the honesty with ourselves. I cannot do this by myself. I need help, right? Because I do believe in alignment. I do believe when you ask that it is given, and that might be a phone call, a commercial, something you see in passing. I don't know where I remember my mother telling somebody, if you are ever in trouble, like you are really, really in trouble, call the Catholic Church. You know, my mother grew up was Pentecostal. We went to AME Zion. I don't know where that came from. But that one phone call one day when I was sleeping with my 7-year-old on a friend's couch, I called the Catholic Church one morning and they couldn't help me, but they put me in contact with someone else. I called them. They put me on a wait list. They said, it's going to be months before we could help you. Call these people. These were all based on in my county is who the church put me in contact with. The lady, when she called me, I answered the phone. She said, I wasn't supposed to call you for a few more months. She said, but I go down the list every day and nobody answered the phone. You're the first person today to answer the phone. And I just go down the list every day until I get someone. Next thing you know, we were in an apartment. I had enough dish detergent, soap, toothpaste to last me for a year, among other things, right? They helped me transition into I was getting apartments, but I didn't know what I was doing. So I was getting evicted, but they were like, no, this is how you do it. They set me up with somebody to help me do a budget. I didn't know anything about that, right? So it was really, they mothered me is what they did. They mothered me, right? And during this process, you also have to give yourself permission to sit with your feelings, and you provide a safe emotional space for yourself for the things that come up. Because when you do something so drastically different outside of your condition identity, it pulls up a lot. It's like when you shake up a glass that has sand in it. And so you have to then begin to do the work to become aware of your feelings. You have to do that because otherwise you'll just become another robot. Oh, I got it done. I accomplished it. I got the help. I'm gonna go back. But you haven't put the fire out. So the most critical piece is to begin to sit with your feelings, accept what you are feeling, and create a safe space where you are, because that's how you're going to begin to give yourself permission to dispel that shame, because you have to share to get rid of shame. And the more you do it, the more experience you get. You say, oh, I'm not really jumping off a cliff each time. This is more like a curb. But you have to do it. You have to build the confidence of it. And don't expect this to happen overnight, because you're not trying to keep up with somebody else who you think got it going on. Give yourself the grace of all the decades you need to get through it. Right? Not like, when will I have it done? Because don't nobody have it done. The person you think got it done, don't. So.
And if you ever need real help, call the Catholic Church. We ain't gonna forget that. Look, Mama came through with that one right there, though. Hello.
She was very resourceful. Now,
what she say?
I think she learned that later in life. She never called the Catholic Church.
Said, give yourself all the decades you need, man.
I missed that part. If you're struggling for decades, you want to struggle. Like, my Lord.
Decades? Just say you broke.
Well, okay, if it's a property, that's different.
No, I thought she's talking about she's talking about healing. I'm like, if you taking decades.
I thought she was talking about like trauma and all that stuff. I'm like, you talking decades of trauma? Like, Jesus Christ.
She said, give yourself as much time as you need. She said, and then said decades. I thought she meant a decade. Even if it takes a decade, I think a decade would be a long time.
That's that scene with Louis. This nigga took a decade.
He's a vampire.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's the same thing.
He's immortal.
Right. And he got a decade to spare. These motherfuckers don't.
That's why I'm like, a decade. You talking about raising kids. We talking about mothers.
She had a 7-year-old.
They're only with you for 2 decades. You can't be
Yeah.
taking decades to heal.
Nah, your kid's jacked up. That's why the cops was at Kendall's house today. That's why the cops
They
was at
whole
Kendall's
life.
house today.
Decades. That was
Yeah.
crazy to me.
Mm-hmm.
We need to speed this up. They need to go into the Halo. What a Halo?
Yeah.
Speed this up. Y'all need to go heal inside the AI simulation.
Yeah,
I've been
you can't
wanting
be.
to I've been wanting to read. I've just been kind of sitting over here dissociating towards the end.
He said,
Yeah.
"I'm dissociated." Yeah,
Oh Jesus.
Yeah,
my body. You can take 2 decades to heal. Just the kids will take 4.
And she wouldn't. They wouldn't even give their kids that grace because she up here complaining about her. I hate being a parent. It's like trauma. It's a war zone.
I
And
hate
talking
these
about you.
niggas.
Yep.
But I don't care about these niggas either.
Right. Exactly. She shouldn't even be up here. She's still in the place of trauma.
She really should not even be up here.
Yeah.
Possible deniability.
Yeah, buddy.
Did it for you.
Decades.
She ain't.
Yeah, and that's why I appreciate everything she gave me and everything she didn't give me. So even in that, there was mothering, right?
Yes.
And
Yes.
when you go through this process, you can also then begin to find grace in those ways. Like, oh, I can pull a silver lining from the worst experiences, right? And you can find me at Black Mother Wound everywhere. My podcast is Black Mother Wound. Instagram is Black Mother Wound. My website is jenniferarnice.com.
Sometimes we be trying to do too much.
You ain't got to find gratitude and ain't shit.
What you didn't get. I'm grateful for what you didn't get. Yella, thank you for that $2 million you didn't give me. Man, that was the best. That was the best gift I never got,
It's
bro.
not like I needed it.
Man.
Glad I can help, bro.
It's all right. I'm
Yeah,
glad
man.
I tried to tread
Jesus
water for
Christ.
years and
Man.
kind of almost drowned. And now I have pneumonia. I got seawater in my lungs. I had dry drowned. But you know what? I'm
Jesus.
grateful you didn't come save me.
Man, for real.
Made
mess.
me less stronger.
You know what? I
Maybe
really
less
could have used.
stronger.
I really could have used that transplant, but you know what?
Thank you
It's okay.
for kidney failure. Now my liver.
It gave me something to heal from.
Now I get to
me a
heal longer.
story. Without your test, I wouldn't have this testimony.
Now I
I
get
get to heal
everlasting
for
life.
decades
Now I can live on forever in the afterlife. Thanks.
Yeah.
Not having.
Oh my God.
That's wild.
Just bought me 2
I'm
more
grateful for what
decades
she
of
didn't give
healing.
me.
Thank you.
Jesus Christ, man.
Christ. Jesus.
It started off really good. Like I tried really
No, there's a lot
hard.
of good in this. No, there's a lot of good in
Really
this.
good stuff.
There's a lot
That
of good in
first
this.
20 minutes.
There's a lot of soup in here too.
After the patriarchy thing, I think I checked out.
Yeah.
Hang in there, buddy.
Mm-hmm. You almost there.
You can do it. Tap in, lock in.
Yeah.
The only thing that I would add,
I mentally walked to the desk. I was like, "Yeah, we're not gonna leave that last room. I mean, that last day. We're not gonna leave that last day. We're gonna check out today."
made a short list so I can do this quick. Number one, I think if you are listening to this or watching this and you recognize these cycles that have repeated from generation to generation, there's a book. I'm a professor.
Jesus.
It's always going to be a book. It Didn't Start With You. That's the name of the book. It Didn't Start With You by Mark Wolin. And it talks about how trauma gets passed from generation to generation and how to break the cycle. That's one. But number two, if you decide to take that on, please, no. Cycle breaking is nasty work. Okay, it is, because you're being an outlier. You're going in the opposite direction of all that has come before you, and people are going to feel some type of way about it. But oh, baby, you're talking about generational wealth. Ooh, a generation that starts with a healed mother, that starts with a healed matriarch. Your kids, baby. Like, that's a game changer. That's real generational wealth. So if you take that on, it's going to be tough, but it will definitely, you will get a massive return on investment. The third thing I would say is you need to recognize what your trauma response is. Parenting taught me that. Fight, flight, fawn, and freeze. Okay, so I'm a flight. About to catch another flight. I'm actually in New York right now. Okay. But when you are in the throes of motherhood, that's one of the reasons I decided to only have one child. I said, oh, ain't no out. There's no out. Like my tendency when I feel frustrated is I'm like, okay, I need distance. I need to take a break. I need to take a lap. There was no lap. You're the mom. Mm-hmm. Okay. Like, and so having to sit with the exhaustion and the frustration and all of that. And I was in therapy because I did not want to take that out on my child. Sometimes you have interactions with your child and you popping off and you feel bad about it afterwards. Like, dang, what is it? So I think it's important to recognize what your trauma response is and see if that is showing up in your parenting so that you have some awareness of it and can kind of keep an eye out for it when it pops up. But also, too, the last thing I'll say is sometimes you have to do what they call reparent yourself. So I received a lot of toxic messaging, and I'll do something real light, real benign. I was in one of these conservative Southern Baptist church. We could celebrate Halloween. That was the devil's holiday. You going to hell, right? Like for trick or treat, you going to hell. Yes. Child, I got floating candles hanging from my ceiling right now. I'm watching Charlie Brown. It's the Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown. And the thing is, that fills me with. I love Charlie Brown, and it's my inner child. Like, man, I know women who have I'm painting my room pink because when I was coming up, I didn't have my own room, and we was moving from place to place, and it was instability.
No. Hate y'all fake ass here, bitches.
The floating candles got him.
Oh my god!
You don't like Charlie Brown? It's
the part I like all of that. But get your fake healed. I'm still acting like a rebellious ass teenager by hanging. I'm doing this because I couldn't do. I get all of that. What the? That's not healed.
Heal your inner child.
Man,
I'm trying to tell you, man. Yella, there's truth to that. Bree, I don't know. Bree shared it or I shared it, but there's something. People go back for this development places that they missed.
We was watching that YouTube video about you can't. Yeah, he was talking about the difference.
Yeah, you can't skip because people go back for it, and we see it all the time. We see it with Tia. We see it all the time. Like Michael Jackson, the childhood or the development phase, whatever, adolescence, whatever it was, people go back for it. People they reach back.
Just nothing about that sound heal.
Have you seen my childhood? They're trying to heal. They're trying to fill that void, that deficiency that they felt in their life. I'm not saying it is healed. That's what it's in an attempt to do.
Because I think he said it's best to do it when it's appropriate. So I think in the thing they acknowledge it's not appropriate now. It's not gonna go the way you hope.
Right.
Do it at an appropriate time. Because when you try to go back and get it, it's gonna be completely inappropriate.
Right, but you an adult.
Well, that's what they saying.
You're an adult feeling like you still got to do things to rebel against your
right, because they didn't get to. Yeah, and that was the whole point. Like you think you going back to get it, but it's not appropriate.
Like when nobody, like nobody can stop you from doing it
now, and you pass that phase. So a lot of times it's not going. When you're doing it, it's dysfunctional. It's not healthy because it's gone.
Right, who are you rebelling against? Right, you're an adult. You can do it. Like,
but I do think there is something to be said about healing that inner child in that way. I think sometimes it can be an indulgence, but I kind of, as somebody who grew up not celebrating holidays, I'm not gonna lie. When I started celebrating the holidays, it was great. It healed the inner child in me.
You can incorporate aspects that's what an adult is you incorporate the things from your development phases into a whole person. So something should be incorporated, but what these people do in that rebellious phase, it becomes their lifestyle or it becomes their identity. They lean into it so
contrarian,
heavy.
just whatever my parents do, I'm gonna do the opposite. Not just I always wanted to do it, so I'm gonna do it.
And I'm gonna do the opposite of everybody. I'm gonna do the opposite of everything. I'm gonna be that because oh my god.
Yeah. But just watching some Charlie Brown and hanging some candles, that would be a good incorporation. If the only reason she's doing it is because she couldn't, it's unhealthy.
That's why.
But if she went through and started discovering things because she was not permitted and started I do like this and I don't like this, that's healthy. And she's catching up, and she'll eventually catch up.
First thing I did was read Harry Potter.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm read it now.
Let's go.
Fucking love it.
Yeah. Man, first time you out the house, man, if you don't leave all the lights on and turn the temperature to the place that your parents wouldn't let you, you ain't grow. You ain't live.
Luckily, I ain't got too much of it because Lois let us.
When that feeling wear off, though, nigga, shit.
No, you just do it once or twice, man. You don't. That's again. If you live like that, if you live with the rest of your life, decades with the lights on,
stuff,
because your mom didn't let you have the lights on, that's a problem.
Right.
That means you have a trauma. That's a problem.
Well, but as soon as you become an adult, but that's supposed to be the whole exploration phase. It's supposed to be in your early 20s. You're supposed to go out. You're supposed to do the stuff you want to do, find your own identity, date, do all the things. It's appropriate in that phase. But if you skip that, then you're going to be in your 40s trying to do it. And
chasing joy.
It's going to be weird. It's gonna be weird.
Yeah, man.
So
You
I'm
think I
gonna paint my
got this
room
on
pink.
my
I'm like,
head?
girl, paint your room pink. Put sprinkles on this. Do what you want to do. But don't be afraid to don't think like, dang, my childhood just that was it. You don't get a do-over. I wouldn't necessarily say that. Reparenting yourself is fun because you have resources now. You have agency now. You have choice now. You got money now. And so don't be afraid to recreate those things. And
I was like, what?
That's
That
just
one
how I
was
feel about it
perfect.
too.
That's
Yeah,
That's
that's
that was the
just
perfect. That was
how
perfect.
I
what he
personally
said.
feel about it.
That was perfect.
Man, that's
Oh,
just
wow,
how I
wow,
feel
wow,
about
wow, wow, wow.
it.
Oh my
That's
god.
just how I feel about it.
Wah, wah,
At
wah.
this point, I'm just sitting here
That was perfect.
like,
Perfect, man. Perfect time. These commercials been on point today.
don't get me wrong. Like, I understand what she's saying because
Yeah.
I'm the dad that's gonna go do all the shit that I wanted to do when I
Yeah,
was
exactly.
younger
There you
with
go.
my
Yeah.
kids. So I get it. I get
Yeah.
it, but it's not to.
Yeah, that's all she's saying.
There's something fun about it, yeah. But no, I don't do it. I don't do it out of defiance.
Yeah.
Like I do it because we was broke. We
Yeah.
couldn't do it then, right? But it ain't sustained out of defiance. Like I'm
No.
not doing it to still go against a grain of anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like we go to the wrestling shows because they
Well,
was
because
too broke to go when I was a kid,
yeah,
right?
but you like
Yeah.
it. But some people never got to experience things they really
Mm-hmm.
wanted to. And I think it is good that if you still like, oh, I kind of always wanted to do that, I didn't get to do it. You should do
Mm-hmm.
it,
Yeah.
and it'll actually heal. It's not for me. It's
Yeah.
something I didn't realize was something I needed until I did it.
Yeah.
Right, but once it's done, you should be healed.
Oh, now Christmas is like my favorite. Yeah, like it, but
Yeah.
I'm still very much so like we doing Christmas, this
Right.
bitch. Like,
Yeah.
but that is in response to my childhood of not being able to celebrate Christmas ever. So I don't know. I mean, it probably never stops. But I did find that when I was able to celebrate Christmas, it made me wonder what other stuff that I didn't get to do that maybe
Yeah.
I should do because it was nice. It was kind of healing in a
Mm-hmm.
way.
Yeah. You find stuff. Not everything is as harmful as they told you.
Yeah.
Okay, I can do some stuff, but it's like when you're chasing it. Like that's the problem. Like
What
Claudia,
else can I
you're
do? What else
chasing
can
it.
I do?
You're
Right.
chasing it. You're chasing. That's the problem. You're
What else
chasing
would make my mama turn over in her grave? I'm gonna do
it.
that today. Like, if you're just doing it out of
Right,
spite,
right,
that's a different energy than like,
right.
Mm-hmm.
That's
oh
what
man, I always wanted to do these things in my childhood. I
Yeah.
think she really meant it more like that way. Like,
I hope so. Yeah.
yeah, I kind of have heard it that way. Like, yeah, I always wanted to
Yeah.
celebrate Halloween, and once I broke free of trying to be everything people told me
Yeah.
to be, I put some candles up.
Mm-hmm. Because it's not even always like something that crazy. Sometimes it's like, well, I'm single. I don't live with a family with brothers and sisters, so I cook one portion.
Yeah,
And I have to adjust to cooking one portion now, as opposed to the way I grew up, and it's an adjustment. So like it's another type of an adjustment, and some people over adjust or overcorrect. Like, but that's all. It's really just an adjustment. I didn't get to do that. It's a
yeah,
normal
like
part
walking
of
around
life.
naked when nobody home.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna participate in this normal part of life that other people in society do, and I'm going to adjust to it. And either I like it or I don't. But it's not because somebody told me I could or I had to or that I couldn't. And that's it. Just an adjustment.
We almost there.
Yeah, we almost there.
the family was sitting around the tree, or they went to this to start new. You have choice now. You got money now. And so don't be afraid to recreate those things and to start new things. Like some of people wish they had those holiday traditions where the family was sitting around the tree or they went to this tree lighting and things like that. Okay, that didn't happen for you then, but it can happen for you now. Okay. And so you can't change the narrative, but you can change what that's doing neurologically and psychologically and change the association with things like the holidays and what have you. So that is also something practically that you can do. It's not a lost cause. You have every day you have an opportunity to create, hear me, create a new experience with something else. Okay. You can create a new experience with money. You can create a new experience with food. You can create a new experience with childhood and motherhood. And like Kendall said, and Jennifer has said, it does take a village. And so if it's not in your immediate family, take one for the team, hop into those mom groups, and it just takes one mom. You just need one mom, okay, to just tag team and partner with, and it can make all the difference in the world.
I love it.
And
So I
that's
will
going to be
respond
lost on
in a group chat and I'll circle back and tell you about it. My one suggestion is the YMCA, y'all. I'm gonna keep it real simple because what I did not realize is that with a YMCA membership, you get 2 free hours of childcare every single day. And guess what? Mama
Let's
can be
go.
doing sitting her ass in the sauna, taking a lap in the pool, going for a walk around the track, sitting outside in your car. You can do whatever you want for 2 hours for free. It's included in your membership. So, baby, your workout plan, like whatever you need to do, they have little tables. You can bring your laptop and make it your workspace for the day. That has been a game changer for me, especially during the summer when, you know, if you don't want to
For
take the
the
summer
day,
camp,
for
all those
2
things.
hours.
So, if you don't have a village, sometimes you got to pay for the village. Sometimes you are paying for the resources to replace this fictitious village that we all thought was going to show up on our doorstep. I hope that this has been a helpful conversation. I know that it has been because sometimes just, and even for us, I don't know about y'all, but just getting it out, getting it out of my body, saying it out loud, and then to have somebody nod in agreement. Sometimes you just need somebody to say, "Girl, it's just you ain't the only one." You ain't the only one that got some bad kids. You ain't the only one who kids be out here cutting up, embarrassing you. You ain't the only, like you are not the only one. People just don't want you to know their kids are bad. But I will tell you,
right.
we are behaviorally challenged over here at the moment. Okay, it is what it is. I'm working on it.
Behaviorally challenged. Let's go.
That's why the song so apropos.
Right,
She talking
Behaviorally
about
challenged.
I don't have it figured
the
out
kids
yet,
is
though, y'all. I
being
don't.
Perfect.
and then y'all gonna make me lose my mind.
That's not
Up
right.
in here.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Kids.
And better
That's
help
how you
been
know
coming in
kids
at the
they
right
kick it
time.
off.
Better help been coming in
Man,
at the right
these all
time.
been good. Because what was the one that said it's scary and it's true or something like that?
Oh yeah. Oh my God.
That's crazy.
Something was scary as hell, but I can't remember what it was. It was a movie,
And I am not
a TV
afraid
show.
to admit it. And so I feel like we can get ahead so much quicker if we're just honest about our experiences. And if we are willing to help make somebody else's experiences a little bit easier. If you can learn mistakes so you don't have to make it, please do. So I thank y'all for being here. Truly, truly do. This is going to have to be a regular thing because these conversations need to be.
Please cut it out.
But thanks,
Yeah,
lady.
you stop it. Hey, but Kendall, she ain't gonna get nothing from what Dr. Shante said. She said we can create a new experience with everything, with childhood, with parenting. What Kendall could take from that is I currently hate being a mother. I can create a new experience with motherhood and my adult children. I could take a different tact, but she won't because again, she doesn't care. Like that part was crazy. I don't care if they're going to therapy about me. Like, why would you not care? Why would you not want to know what damage you caused to your kids and how they're still coping with it? Are you still causing the damage? Is that why the cops are coming to your house? Because they hope to damage you the same way you're damaging them. Like, it's crazy that people are so divested of the outcomes of the people in their lives. It's so crazy.
That's what I was gonna say about the village thing. I find that people aren't really curious enough to form a village. I think people have lost their curiosity about other people around them, and that's how you really form real connections.
Don't be looking at my comments.
He said he didn't want to trigger his PTSD. He said he waited. He
let's
want to
go.
be up here like yellow dissociated. We gotta go rob some people on what's it called?
I mean, I tried. I gave him a little bit.
You
You
was
know what I'm
doing
saying?
good. You had him in the first half. You
You
was hanging in there. You doing great.
Yeah. Patriarchy, plantation, right around there. You was like
the glaze yellow part. He said, "I can't."
Just all of it. It was like
can't.
it was like somebody flipped over a hourglass, and
I
it
know
was
what it
just like
was.
the salt was running out.
I know what it was because you were repressed. You're not good with repression. See, it was at one point I asked you what your thoughts was on the single motherhood because you was good up until then, but the moment you started repressing your true thoughts, your energy just sapped.
Then I said, "Y'all gonna die of high blood pressure."
Yeah, I'd much rather not.
He said, "Get your high blood pressure."
Nah, I'm good.
On the job injury.
Because that's me responding to something that I really you can't do nothing about that. I think that's what checked me. That's why I checked out. Like I'll be listening in them cases to like be like, what can I do to help? Right? What can I, if not even me, what can I do to help? Who can I, you know what I'm saying? What kind of information can I pass on to another man for that to be useful?
to a man to help them.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, so yeah, what do you think would be helpful to mothers?
I mean, this would help. You gotta listen to the it's complicated. Being a
No,
mom is
I'm saying as a
complicated.
man, like, what would you say after listening to the moms vent? We'll take this as a venting space.
Or after listening to them vent.
Not 100% factual, but venting. So after listening to them vent, what is something you think would help?
Listening to them, nothing. You can't do nothing. It's nothing that dad could do. No, because like if that's what if some of what you feel as a mother is rooted in uh trauma from the plantation and all of that and patriarchy and all of that, then that's an impossible task. There's nothing you could do. Like you could just love the woman and you could just love the woman and hope for the best. Love the woman and be there for her, hope for the best.
Okay, so then that's advice.
Mm-hmm.
Love her and be
Yeah,
there
but I
for
wouldn't
her. That's
suggest it.
advice.
I wouldn't suggest it. I wouldn't suggest you even now. That's if you want to be with her.
That
My
was if
real
you had
suggestion would
advice.
be
If let's just say you
don't
had
do it.
advice for a man who wanted to be with a woman who was a mother, what advice would you give him? You said love her and be there for her.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's solid.
That's good advice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's about all you could do.
That's what more. Never mind.
Ooh.
That's really about all. And I'm thinking in my own way because, like I said, I don't plan on
She's
having
gonna take
any
a
more
shot.
kids. I don't plan on having any more kids. So if I'm with somebody going forward, she probably gonna have kids. All I can do is be supportive. That's really the I'm gonna do is be supportive. You ain't gonna actually help you take care of your kids because they ain't mad.
You said what? You was a little foggy.
Because
Yeah.
not going to actually help you take care of your kids because they ain't mad.
You talking about if you had stepkids?
Yeah, that's over with.
Oh, so you won't have no stepkids.
I mean, I'll be there for guidance.
I mean,
I'll
that's
be
what
there
most
for a
men
good
do,
word.
even when it is.
Yeah, I'll be there
So,
for a
I
good
mean, you
word, but I
still
ain't finna.
doing
Yeah, I'm not
patriarchy
finna pick
dad
up
thing.
that.
That's
Yeah, I ain't
patriarchy
finna
dad.
pick up the. Yeah, I ain't finna. Yeah, I ain't finna be
I mean,
around and
that's just
not be.
patriarchy dad.
Yeah, I ain't finna be around and not help.
They don't do shit. They
We
don't
can
help.
go kick it. We can go kick it. But them push curve to shove times, nah, I ain't there. I
Once
ain't there for
again,
it.
that's still
Wow.
dad.
No, I ain't there for it. No, because I've also been burned on that before. I'm not gonna make that investment into another
It's not paying for
stepchild
them. Yeah.
again. I'm not gonna make that. Yeah, I'm not gonna make that investment in another stepchild
It's not
again.
spending money.
No, I'm talking about emotional investment,
But if you
time
was with their
investment,
mom, they gonna be
money.
around.
I
Right.
mean, yeah. What up?
But
You
once
want to
again,
play
you
some
still be doing
Xbox or
patriarchy
something?
dad shit. So I mean, it's not crazy.
Yeah, you want to go you want to play some Fortnite or
That's
we can play
crazy.
some
But that's the thing.
2K.
You say that
We
sounds crazy, but that's a lot of men's
we
idea
can
of what
go
fathering is. Like even their
we can
own
go out,
kids. Like it's a lot of
but
fathers
no,
out here where
but
you have
no,
to literally ask them
but
to
that's what I'm
help with their
saying.
own kids.
I've
I'm not
been
saying that's
there,
yellow. I'm not
right,
saying that's you. I'm
right.
just saying like what you're saying sounds crazy, but that's how a lot of men father their
Oh
own.
yeah, that's the unfortunate part. Yeah,
They
that's the
don't
unfortunate
do
thing.
shit.
They
They
just
just
kind of do
they
like
might kick it
the
with them a little bit and they
surface shit,
free. Yeah.
surface level shit. Yeah, I'm doing that because I don't want that attachment.
Yeah.
I'm
So
not finna.
imagine
Yeah,
thinking that's attachment.
yeah. I don't want that. I'm good. Yellow absolutely. I'm gonna kick their ass in 2K. I ain't saying I was gonna let them win
And
either.
you don't let kids win.
I'm gonna destroy them. But
Don't
you know what
let
I'm
kids
saying?
win.
I let kids win.
Nah.
Got to build confidence.
No, you
Hell
don't. You can
no.
get
You.
confidence when you get good.
Nope.
Hell no.
No.
I would say my
You
No.
can smoke in our kids in Mario Kart. Hey,
No.
you can smoke. And we
What
taking the
age are
bumpers
you
off.
talking about? What age are you talking about?
no age, like done,
You gonna be
Nah,
done.
in
get out of
12th
here.
place
Get
till
out
you
of
can
here.
race
Yeah,
enough
I'm
to
getting
get
no.
first.
Get out of here. Nah, man.
Look,
Nah.
now I
See?
can't even beat my oldest.
No.
We can't even beat her.
That's cool. That's
She
what you want to
smoked
build them
good.
up to, but you build them up
But
to that.
she got that way because she was getting smoked for like 6 years straight.
Yeah, you do smoke them, but I'm just saying. I'm talking about early on. Early on,
Smoked.
you people, if they don't get some success, they're going to quit playing the game.
No, you
You don't
focus
want to.
it. So like with my youngest, we give her goals. Not winning. You're
Okay.
not gonna win. We're not gonna let you win.
Got you.
Get over it.
Got
But
you.
maybe you learn how to steer. Try to stay in the middle of the street.
Got you. There
You
you
know what
go.
I'm saying?
That's
Then
good.
you get your
That's solid.
praise. But look at you driving. Then you take the little
There you
bumps
go.
off. Oh, you stayed out the grass. You only went in the
There you
grass
go.
one time.
I'm with that. There you go.
Eating. Like, you don't give them a
Yeah.
false.
Yeah.
We not letting you win though.
Oh no, listen.
I
I'm letting
might
you
let them
win.
win a little bit. Like once they get like 10,
Yeah.
I'll kind of nerf myself. You know, I
Nah.
drive and run in the grass a little bit. But you ain't.
I mean, you still not getting nerfed. Like, I'm just saying like this.
I nerf a little bit. And once they
Y'all
like
evil.
10 or 11 and they
Y'all
getting
evil.
that confidence, they work real hard, they getting good. They just need that little confidence boost. Like once you been working at it for years, then you get the right.
Jesus Christ.
confidence
Jesus Christ.
boost.
So the decades, you what the decades
The
did. Just
10-year-old
struggle for
just
decades.
now, I kind of
Struggle
let
for
her get it.
decades.
But it got to be close enough where
Dang.
I ain't got to like really just throw the match. You know what I'm
Got
saying?
you.
It got to be close enough where you in second. I'm just smoking you because I hit them. I be
Yeah.
drifting and I get that little boost. Maybe I won't drift and get the boost. Now you can win.
Yeah.
See, I'm not. It got
Yeah,
to be like that.
you gotta whoop them. But I'm talking about. I'm thinking early on, like the barrier of entry, like the first time somebody plays a game and
She
you're
getting
an expert at it. Nah, I ain't gonna do that.
She just happy to play.
See, I didn't have to. See, I didn't have to overcome them barriers because I was just better at my pops than everything.
There you go.
That's what's up.
I mean, we can't beat the oldest now. She be smoking us. And she
You know
treat
what
us
I'm
the way
saying?
we treated her. We be like, man, come on.
Yeah.
She be like, nah.
He tried to play me in basketball one
That's
time.
what y'all get.
He tried to play me in basketball
All right.
one time. I was like 11, but y'all see what size I was.
And you said one
That's
time.
like playing a grown man. I mean,
I dog walked him though.
yeah, you
He
got
ain't never
them
played
dumb
again?
reflexes.
No, he ain't no hell no. No, he couldn't do nothing.
He
already saw I was better at baseball than him.
He should have fought you.
Mm-hmm.
He tried me one time. He was like, I ain't doing this shit with you.
Yeah.
Man, no, you not. Stop playing with me.
That's why you gotta let people win, man. You can't have them defeated. You can't break
They
your
need to
spirit.
get that L. That's what's wrong with people now.
Nah, man.
They had parents who
Realize
let
I
them
got
win.
this.
That's what's wrong
You
with
can
them now.
no, you don't stay let them win. You don't participate in trophy. You let them get in like a
That's
casino.
a scam. That's a fucking
Casino.
scam.
Yes, but that's life. Life's a scam. It's all a trap.
Life is not a
Everything's a trap.
Dude,
Life is
I
a
had
scam.
the best.
Life
My
is a
7th
scam.
grade coach. My 7th grade coach. Shout out to Coach Danye Jones. He played at Grambling State.
There you go,
right? Man, look, we in 7th grade, 12, 13 years old in practice. He killing us. He smoked everybody on the team. I'm talking about destroying everybody. Like no mercy. This nigga pulling up like one step inside the half court line. Like he destroying us. And he not fresh from, but he was kind of a younger. He was like in his 30s at the time. So he wasn't fresh from college, but he wasn't that far off. Nigga, he was still in the gym with it. Man, smoked us like this background. This was us. That background right there. Just smoke. But that's what made us better though. That's also what made us better.
It give you something to strive for.
Because we had to be some beasts.
Yeah.
He knew what a beast was. So it was
stumping on little kids.
Hey,
oh
man.
No, she play single player. Play you want to get computer, CPU, easy mode. You want to win, practice with them. But you want to play against the humans, you better get good.
That's what I say. When I was like, I've been a stepdad before. My stepson, he kicked my ass in 2K20, WWE 2K20. He was whooping my ass. I was like, oh hell no, come on over here. I booted up 2K basketball game. I had to kick his ass a couple times. Like, yeah, all right, just know you had that over there.
You go check.
Yeah. Just, you can have that over there. Just realize you're not better than me in video games. You better than me in that game.
Yep, she did that with all of them. We used to beat her ass in Smash Brothers. She be whooping
Mhm.
our ass, boy.
Y'all
Yeah.
dirty.
I'm just saying. Every time she get an ultimate, here she comes. Where you at? Where you at? Like,
That sound like a terrorist.
I said,
Just
why
be
you lining me up?
just
Dang.
be pulling up on mom in the kitchen like
Where you
you
at?
ain't no shit.
Oh shoot.
I
That's
just
messed
you
up.
all over that shit. Easy target. Go on and get her.
She would
Y'all
just
dirty.
she be walking past you in the
Y'all
kitchen.
dirty.
She be walking past you in the kitchen like you ain't no
Right.
shit.
Mhm.
We be split. She taller than
That's
me.
funny.
She's like,
I
so
be
what
like,
you
That's
trying
y'all
to
man, why
do?
did.
you beat up your little sister, man? She can't even dodge.
Nope.
But that's what y'all did. Y'all put that in her. Y'all put that dog in her.
She want
And
all the
they
smoke.
they gonna send them to they gonna send her to the youngest.
They gonna take on the
Get your
youngest.
sister. She can't even die.
She can't even dodge.
Take
Like,
that smoke.
Youngest
Take
just
that
getting lit
smoke.
up. No, she won't. No, she won't that smoke. She know what she practiced for. That's what I'm talking about.
her dad, she be beat ass.
Mhm.
So funny. She's
Look
good.
at me. I am the captain.
Oh yeah, we
Captain.
can't beat her in anything now. Pretty much,
Mhm.
we can't beat her in anything. She got them young reflexes.
Oh my god.
That's how you make champions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
That's
right.
how you
Yeah.
build champion. That's
I'm with
real
that.
talk.
I'm with
What
that.
are
But
pin timers? Hold on.
let's go.
What else y'all got, man? Something quick.
None.
Okay, something quick. All right, I got something. It's like
End
verbal. It's not a
stream.
video. Okay.
Finna end stream.
Tripping.
Anyway. So oh yeah, I love it. That's beautiful.
I am
Okay.
on stage.
So I was watching this Kevin on Stage clip and they did it wrong. Him and Tony Baker. They said what are white people songs that black people love. The
Yeah.
problem is
Hmm.
they included Blue Eyed Soul. Like that's
Oh,
cheap.
yeah, that's cheap. That's
Yeah.
why
That
it's
is
blue
cheap.
eyed soul. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Because like they did what you won't do for what's his name? Bobby
Oh yeah.
Caldwell. Yeah, that's cheating. Because like that's formatted for white people. Like Pink, there you go. Like people that enter the R&B and hip hop, that's cheap.
Right.
That's not that. Yeah.
So what are some white people songs that black people love?
I write sins, not tragedies.
That's a song.
Yep. Panic at the Disco.
Okay.
I chimed in pretty.
Yeah,
Is that
That's
that?
that one.
yeah, that song. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, okay. I
I
like that.
chimed
I do
in,
like
but
that one.
haven't you
Yeah.
people ever heard of
That
I like
song.
that
someone
one.
that got there? Yeah, that's the black
Yeah,
emo.
yeah.
We've adopted that as like
Yeah.
it's your first
Mm-hmm.
introduction. Like, oh, you a black emo kid? Okay, we'll love it.
I
Yeah,
would say that's definitely one.
that's definitely one. I just don't know that one. I just know that.
Every black people.
Yeah,
What's with that
I love
song?
that.
What's another one?
I know there's a bunch. I know Evanescence.
Oh yeah.
Wake
Wake
me up
me up
inside.
Yeah,
inside.
that's
Yeah,
definitely one.
yeah,
Ooh, I don't know. Let me see. I'm trying to think of one like all black people know. Cause I know
yeah.
all the white songs.
I say Aerosmith. Like
Oh yeah. Don't want to miss a thing?
Miss a Thing. Yup.
Don't want to miss a
Yep.
thing.
Yep.
Definitely.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
That's
Okay,
definitely one.
hold on. Here you go. Hold on. Here you go. I got the. That's a 45-minute clip. Hold on. Here.
What?
45-minute
45
clip.
minutes.
Nah, I saw it was like 3 minutes. Dang, we gotta hear the videos in the
I guess
background,
this the
even if they
whole
ain't on
show. This
stage.
the whole.
God dang.
Why is it?
Let me get rid of the listen to offstage feeds. I love being able to click that off. That's dope.
Okay, never. Rick Astley.
I was gonna say,
Rick,
yeah.
never
You
gonna
go some
give.
cheese.
Oh my
I was
god.
thinking about Rick
Yes.
Roll song. I'm like, yeah, everybody that song.
Man, there was one back in the day. Was it Red Red Wine?
Oh,
Oh my god.
Vanessa Carlton, Thousand
Oh
Miles.
man.
There's a white girl
But
and
I was
white
gonna say
chicks.
Man.
not red wine, but holding back the years.
Holding back the
The same
years.
group.
I
Yeah,
keep holding
I'm
on.
Oh
finna
yeah,
say
yeah.
now. It was a whole. Now
Man,
there's songs that don't quite count as Blue Eyed Soul
mhm.
because that's not Blue Eyed Soul.
Linkin
Do
Park.
black people fuck which Linkin Park song do black people fuck with
Yes.
though? Which
Oh
one?
shit, all of that shit. The Gorillas. What else?
The
Oh yeah,
The
the Gorillaz
Gorillas.
Gorillas. Oh my
definitely.
god. Now, I was Limp
Clint
Bizkit
Eastwood was shit.
too close to hip hop? Was
Probably
Limp
closer.
Bizkit too
Yeah,
close to hip hop to count?
yeah,
Cause Nookie,
yeah.
I
Fred
don't know.
Durst definitely.
Okay, fine.
Well, you know what? I guess Gorillas would too, because Gorillas had the rap
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's kind of got that. So we
yeah.
Yeah.
talking about really like pop or rock songs that black
Yeah,
people
yeah.
really fuck with like that.
hmm
I know way
I
back in
would
the
say
80s, though,
Lincoln.
they used
I
to
would
love
say Lincoln Park though, because Lincoln Park, um, the only reason they ended up doing the album with Jay-Z is because they had
Oh,
become
cause
so
black people
popular with black
fuck
folk.
with them like that. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. They
Mhm.
kind of got
That's
on. So
how
yeah,
it
I
is
definitely say Lincoln Park.
with Paramore too. Black people fuck with
Oh,
Paramore.
Paramore, yes. Yeah, we do.
Yeah,
Yeah, we
all
do.
of it. They fuck with Paramore. Haley Williams, they call her black. She's been
Yeah.
adopted into the Black Hall of Fame.
What about like the Creed and the Hoobastank? Do we all mess with them?
Oh, the Hoobastank song?
And the
Yeah, the reason.
reason is
Yes,
Yeah.
Creed, can you take me higher?
alright.
Black people
Yeah.
fuck with that.
Yeah,
Man,
yeah.
yeah.
Yes,
I feel like
yes,
black
yes.
people fuck
Phil
with
Collins for
Nickelback
sure.
too. Like at least
Yeah.
the Spider-Man song, Hero.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I feel like
Yeah,
black people
their
fuck with
songs, right? That's
Yep.
I think that's specific. Like what song?
Yeah,
Like
that's
it's
hmm
Hero.
what that song and
Nickelback Hero.
Hero.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
am so high, I
Yeah.
can hear
I
his
love this song. I'm about to
The
voice.
bring
one
it
I
up.
didn't
Yeah,
expect though, that one
yeah.
from
I
Brother
want to
Where
play
Art
that now.
Thou, that I
Which
didn't expect
one?
that one. I didn't Man of Constant Sorrow. Man of Constant Sorrow. But I am the man of constant sorrow.
Oh yeah, yeah,
I
yeah,
see
yeah.
hmm
trouble all my
I love
hmm
good
days.
when black people get
Yeah.
on some bluegrass shit.
Man, yeah.
A real country song. Yeah.
Man. Oh my God. Love
So
that one. When my
another,
homeboy was talking about that, I was like,
Phil
what? You
Collins in
too?
the air tonight.
You
That's a
too?
good one.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's every black person.
yeah.
Fuck with that
That
song.
drum,
Every
that
black
drum
person. They come
sound,
out the
yeah. When that
womb.
drum breakdown,
Come
yeah.
out the womb swinging their arms to the drum pattern.
Yeah, that is good.
Boom,
So
boom, boom.
I would say a more recent one.
Mm-hmm.
I would say a more recent one. Bulletproof.
Oh, by Sia.
The one by your girl Rob Sia? Is
What's
it?
her
Ooh.
name? I don't think that's it. No.
I was
Uh,
thinking it was Robin.
this time, baby, I'll
Oh, that
be
Yeah.
song. Yeah, yeah, Bulletproof.
Yeah.
Is it Robin?
bulletproof.
Or it's no, it's called. It's
Bulletproof.
somebody else.
It
But
might
yeah,
not
I
be
love that
Robin.
song. She reminded me of
LaRue.
Robin though.
LaRue.
LaRue. LaRue.
Rue,
Yeah.
LaRue, thank you. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
LaRue.
used
Yeah,
to love
LaRue.
that song.
Yeah, they had the hood in the chokehold for a minute.
Yeah.
Really?
It did, it
I did
did.
not know that.
They had the hood in the chokehold
Yeah.
for a minute.
David Guetta? I'd have to see it. What's the song? What's the song by David Guetta?
Baby got
Oh, Sam Smith.
it sounds
Sam
good.
Smith was for
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
You say
Before he got weird.
I'm crazy.
Before he got weird.
But
I'm trying to think of one like more
Stay.
very, very recent
Mhm.
that black people really just fuck with.
Macklemore had one. No, but that was
Macklemore.
rap. That's rap. Never
that
mind.
was right.
That's
Yeah,
rap.
that's very
That's
much right.
That's rap.
I'm trying to think of one that's like on the charts now, but I don't know.
Mm.
I feel like Sabrina Carpenter. I feel like black people do be fucking with her and
We was
Chappelle.
messing with that one girl, not Natalie Imbruglia, but her too. Who's that girl? Oh, Apple. Fiona Apple. Is that her
Oh,
name?
Fiona Apple.
Yeah.
She had that one song that people used to love. Everybody used to do the Jagged Little Pill.
I was gonna say Alanis Morissette was getting
That's
some
more
love in
set.
the hood for a minute.
She was.
Mm-hmm. But recently, though, damn, can't think.
That's what
I
I was
know
like.
people used to like the John Mayer. Now,
I fucking
does
love.
Gaga count?
I don't know. Do black people really fuck with Gaga like that though?
Some of
I
them,
don't
especially
think
when she
so.
first popped out,
I'm trying to
like
think of
Poker
like
Face
a
and them.
I don't
song
think
black
so.
people really fuck with. That's like people was really fucking with this Gaga song though. Trying to think of
Mhm.
like when I'm a Gaga stan. I love Gaga.
Yeah, when she
But
came
I'm
out with
trying to
like
think.
Poker Face and stuff,
The
man.
first album, I think people was
Yeah,
fucking with more heavy back then. Yeah,
gotcha. Uh, Cassie
Cassie.
Ventura, you being funny. You being funny. I
I
can't
hate
stand
you so
you.
much, but people
I
was
can't
fucking with that
stand you.
song though. That little
Can't stand
lullaby song.
Have you ever deleted a catalog or stopped listening to an artist because of their behavior?
I will not listen to R. Kelly.
Yeah, I mean R. Kelly. He's the only one so far. Diddy, I think Diddy's going to end up there with me.
Yeah,
But
I
more stuff's
wasn't
got to
really
come out.
cycling Diddy enough.
You know
I
why?
play
You
some
know
Diddy.
why he might not get cycled out so much is because a lot of the stuff that he was with was other
Like
people's stuff.
collabs.
Yeah, a lot of features.
Yeah.
Because he was on
has so
more on
much.
that DJ Khaled kind of energy, like
Yeah,
just a producer more so than
yeah.
anything.
But I'm gonna
Kale's
tell
got
you, I
his
get that feeling.
own.
I get that feeling that Bree had. Because when Bree, he kept whispering, we was playing that video and he kept whispering,
I
and Bree's
can't
like,
listen
"You
to
quit
his
whispering in
song.
my
He was in my
ear."
right ear. I was like,
Yeah.
ooh.
I got that
Standing
feeling. I got
behind
that
me.
feeling when I was listening to him. Like when he kept popping up, it just felt creepy. Like he
Yeah.
just come.
Feel
It's
like
like
he was
that
standing
GIF when he
behind
come
me.
Diddy
Yeah.
in the end. It just felt weird, and I was like, I don't like this
It
feeling.
was definitely weird. But nah, me and Swan was
You
talking about
know,
that. We went and saw a movie. He was talking about some. Me and the bartender was talking about canceling Diddy, and then he was like, "Ain't nobody listening to Diddy." I said, "Boy, stop playing." He's like,
Man.
"Diddy ain't got no hits like that." I said last night with Keisha Cole. When I tell y'all we was
Yeah.
singing that song the rest of the night,
Yep.
it was like intrusive thoughts. Like
Yep.
last night, it's just
Yeah.
he was like, "Hold on, the more I sing it, that was a
Mhm.
banger." I was like, "Is
It
that?"
was.
I was trying to tell people. I remember that was on the beat bracket, I think, before the
Yep.
accusations hit.
It
And
was
everybody was like, "Oh man, that song whack." And then I think it went like to the last finals of
It grew on me
the
over time though.
Diddy and
When it
R.
was
Kelly.
out, I
Yeah.
hated it so much when
Yep.
it was
It
out.
was a
But now
banger when
listening
it
back,
was
I'm
out.
like,
It was.
It was
I didn't
a banger
appreciate
when
it
it was
back
out.
then because I
Yeah.
hated the beat. I'm like, what is this?
It was
She's
weird.
singing
It
hard, the
was
beat
weird.
weird. He's singing flat. She's singing hard. The beat's
It was
weird.
something about it.
Sound a little
Yeah.
creepy. Like it's like
It
some
was that
little
that
shit.
it was
Yes.
creepy.
What
Yeah.
is this? Like what is this?
It
But
was
nah, I
sus.
actually love
It
it.
all meshed. All right,
No,
I'm looking at I'm kind of cheating. I'm looking at
Kelly
what
Clarkson.
they got?
the comments.
Oh yeah, black people fuck with Kelly Clarkson now.
Kelly Clarkson.
Since you been gone,
Kelly Clarkson.
yeah.
Did any black people
And
mess with
speaking of
or
gone,
was it just
in
me?
sync,
Katy Perry. In
Katy
sync for
Perry,
sure.
black people. I
Did we
feel
mess
like
with Katy Perry?
Firework.
gone.
Yeah,
I
because
feel
Kiss the
like
Girl. I feel
yeah,
like Kiss the Girl was in the hood. We was having fun with that one.
Firework definitely is like the one.
Yeah.
And then I feel like Hillary Duff. Black people is fucking with Hillary Duff.
I don't remember her song.
Heavy. Do it with
Oh, the
love.
Joe Bros. We love the Joe Bros.
Jonas Brothers.
People love the Joe Bros.
Yeah.
What he say did. And anybody that sound like I remember them Umbop kids. Hanson.
It was black people fucking with
Man, we only knew the
yeah,
Umbop
black
part.
people don't really knew for real like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lost Without You. Oh, that's Blue I Saw.
Lost without you.
Time of My Life, Green Day.
People fuck with Green Day though. The what
I
song?
love Green Day.
Which Green Day song people fuck with? Wake Me
I
Up When
rock
September
with
Hope you
Ends.
have the time of your life.
Time of My Life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
That's a
Boulevard
couple
of Broken
Green Day.
Dreams.
Yeah.
And Wake Me Up in September Ends.
Do black people fuck with American Idiot? Because that's my song.
Nah, not
I like
really.
I like
I don't know
that.
about that one.
That's my song. Oh, you know black people fuck with Fall Out Boy too. Don't know the word.
Yes.
The sugar we're going
Don't know.
down.
Mhm.
Black people fuck with
Yes.
sugar we're going down.
Yeah.
My
It
shit
was
is
on Madden. Black people fuck with
this ain't the scene, it's a guy.
Oh yeah.
That's my shit.
Pretty much. If it was on Madden, black people fucking with it.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
Oh
true.
yeah. Oh yeah. If it
Yeah.
made it to Madden.
If it made
All
it
right.
to
If it
Madden.
made it to a Madden soundtrack, you was good. You was good in the hood.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Pretty much. Because I feel like a lot of these songs were on there. Like a lot of the emo songs, definitely.
Oh man.
Mm-hmm.
Now you got me wanting to find like the top 10 Madden songs.
Y'all wonder.
Because I can tell you right now, okay. So all the songs that I know that was on there, Ludacris probably had the best Madden song, and I think that was '04, and that was like coincided with Michael Vick, which is arguably the best Madden character of all time.
Mm-hmm.
And it also coincides with like the fall off of the game.
Okay.
and it's wild.
Okay, a lot of the songs we had some of the songs they have on here. Like the top one of them
Hey,
is the anthem. Oh, the anthem from Good Charlotte. I was thinking about that anthem.
This is
was-
the end.
Yeah, that song. I don't know. Rock You.
I don't remember that one.
American Idiot from Green Day. Yeah.
Yeah, Jewel. I just ran
Dancing.
across Jewel. She's in my
Oh
feed
yeah.
for some reason. So we must have been talking too loud.
What is this?
I will
Dancing.
save your soul.
Why don't this not sound like that?
La, la, la.
It does not sound like that.
Jewel sounds exactly like that.
Yeah.
I will save your soul.
Trying to find the white people.
When you can save your own.
Boom Boom Pow, Black Eyed Peas. Do they count?
Nah, they don't count. They should though. They should. They should.
It's not really a lot of white people on there like that.
Man, I wonder what they come at us for playing that Madden song.
Wonder.
Yeah, there you go. All right. Fun activity.
Yeah.
Great, amazing.
Amazing.
It's been real.
Yeah, it's been real. It's been fun. But it ain't been real fun.
Check y'all blood pressure. Should be
Shit.
lower than 120 over 80.
Not gonna do it. Been up here with a black woman for like at least 2 hours, so I'm definitely.
Don't nobody care about triggering y'all.
Dang.
Call me Trigger. Let me change my name in here. I don't give a fuck. Trigger.
Somebody have a little patriarchy powwow and come back all feisty, man. You go somewhere. Why don't you go on a retreat somewhere? Why don't you go on a vacation?
Why my name don't show up down here like y'all?
Because don't nobody want to see your name. You a woman. You don't get no name. You somebody's wife.
This is patriarchy.
Change the name to King's wife. You don't
I
deserve
could.
it.
There you go. Fine.
How about that? You don't get your own name.
You said, there you go.
Mrs. King.
I changed it.
Mrs. Shoryuken. King.
There we go. That is a wife.
Mm-hmm.
The Trigger.
Shoryuken.
Power, yeah. It was so ghetto. I couldn't believe the foolishness I witnessed yesterday.
Okay. Real quick. The 3 moves for Ken and Ryu. Pronounce them. We got Shoryuken, Hadouken. What's the other one?
And Hadouken.
What's the third one? That kick. What does he say?
I don't know.
Okay.
What he say?
It's like, I don't know. It's like, I don't know when he kick him when he do the spin kick.
Wait, he say something? Who does
when
it?
he do the spin kick? Both Ken and Ryu, when they do the spin kick. They're like,
that is not what they say.
I don't know what they saying.
The tornado kick.
Yeah.
Hurricane
They
kick.
definitely saying something.
They say
what
something.
Is it called? Let me listen to it. Now I gotta hear it. What is he saying?
Exactly.
I don't know what he's saying. I have no idea. What is he saying? I gotta Google it now. What is that sound? Play it again. Because I like that is not what he said. There's too many letters. That is not what this nigga said. That is too many syllables. Everybody in ready to talk about what the fuck is he saying? Somebody said a tap tap.
That might be it. Nagasakanuken. I can hear that.
A tap Tuket by Tech Baruket.
My sidekick broken.
Wait,
Hoboken, New Jersey.
Wait, what is this? Nobody knows.
Tatsumaki.
Dr. Mexican.
Tatsumaki Senku.
Dr. Mexican.
Sparukin.
A cat can't baruch it. They're saying it's
These knives are broken.
I can't
it's
get
tox
barukin.
it's toxmuximpu. That's stupid. That's not even
Yeah.
Japanese.
See,
They're saying that it's
Oh no, we
Tatsumaki
gotta go to
Senpu Kyaku.
he ain't saying all that.
That's what
He
I
ain't
was like.
saying that.
He's
Yeah, he
not
ain't saying that.
saying all that.
He
Tatsumaki
definitely ain't
Sakamoto
saying
Sabaku
all
Sekapona
that blood.
Sakapa. Come
No,
on now.
Q.
Stop it.
No, it's not
hell
even
no.
Q at the end. I'm like, it's
He's saying all that in 1 second.
Tasaka Barukin.
Tatsumaki.
The King's Trigger. I just saw that
Nah.
name. King's Trigger. No, King's wife.
Tatsumaki.
Okay,
Tats-
That nigga is not saying it. I'm mad you
It-
sent me on this rabbit hole.
yeah, let's go. There you
I
go.
will not sleep until I figure this out.
I actually listened to an Asian dude break it down, but I still
What he
didn't get
say?
it.
Did he say he's saying all that?
I can't remember because it was the one that didn't make
Maybe
sense.
he's saying Tatsumaki Senpu kick.
But two of the Chinese people do speak Japanese. Chun Li has a move that she says in Japanese, and so does E Honda. But I can't remember what was what.
Yeah, maybe he's saying Senpu kick. Yeah. Ain't no fucking way. I'm upset. That is
I
not
love
what
it.
he's saying. Nagasaki Nuken. I hate
A
you so much.
toolkit. A toolkit. Okay. Maybe it was this lady. Hold up. Yep, this is one I watched.
The other ones make sense. Like
The other ones make sense.
Hadouken, like there's no way this man's saying all them syllables.
I don't know how to share. There's a
Boy, he is
uh-oh.
not saying
Tatsumaki what?
that's what they saying he's saying.
Hold on. That's okay. He's saying it. Tatsumaki Senpai.
Right here he's saying it, but not
He's
in that
saying
first
something
clip.
totally different right there. Yeah. Okay.
I think
Right.
he's
Then
saying
something
Senpu
completely
kick. I
different.
think he's saying Senpu kick. I don't think he's saying
Mhm.
Kyaku. Kyaku, there's no way he's saying it at the end. He has to be saying kick. Like he has to be saying Tats something Senpu kick. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Yeah.
Tatsumaki Senpu kick.
Keep trying.
Why did he say thank you?
Because he's Nova.
Thanks.
Fucking hell.
Because he's
It's
Nova.
because it's patriarchy. I'm here before
Okay,
you.
hold on.
That nigga is not saying
Totally
it.
different.
That
Totally
don't even
different.
sound
I only got to speak the language, know them as different phrases.
One of y'all move that screen.
What screen?
I didn't.
What screen you
Move the
talking
screen to the big screen or something.
about? You want me to move it to the
Street
big
Fighter.
screen?
Put Street Fighter where I'm at. Yeah, where I'm at.
Oh, just move it up there? Okay, wait. Hold up.
Right, like
There
see
you
where
go.
I'm at? Like, yeah. Okay, all right,
Gotcha.
cool. Then that'll kind of give us a better chance. All right.
You can see that.
So, okay, he definitely said something different from that. That don't even sound like the same. That don't even sound like the same.
Maybe they're pronouncing them differently because of emphasis or something. I don't know, but it don't sound the same.
Because I think they saying kick it in.
Yeah. I believe Brie. Ain't no way she watching that much anime and not picking shit up.
Now he's saying tepuki.
It's something ukin.
Right.
Or something ukik. Ukik, ukin.
Tatsumaki. I do hear Tatsumaki, but I hear
Okay.
Senpuken or Teifuken.
Okay, so maybe Tatsumaki
Tatsumaki,
Senpuken.
Senpuken or Teifuken.
Tatsumaki
Like
Senpuken.
Teifuken is typhoon,
Okay,
so it
that's
could
it
be
then.
Teifuken or
It's a typhoon.
Senpuken. Yeah,
What's it,
typhoon.
which word is typhoon?
I don't know. Oh, Teifuken.
Tefuken.
The last
Tatsumaki
word.
Tefuken, or whatever that is.
Tatsumaki.
I
I
like
think is Tatsumaki the kick. Right.
And y'all, I dropped one. Before we go, we can do that one. I dropped you one in private comment. Right?
And we like Shazam it.
Okay, hold on. That sounded a little more cool. Okay, I finally hear Tatsumaki. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Yeah, he is not saying what they got up there though. Ain't no way.
The Tatsumaki could be it.
I hear the Tatsumaki as the first word.
Now
I can hear that. It's the last word.
You sent me some. You sent it where?
Into like a little private chat. I clicked that little thing by your name, by your picture. So click the little bubble by me. Maybe it'll be there. There should be like a little speech bubble by my photo.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's great. What happened?
Don't worry about it.
Patriarchy.
I'll talk to your husband about it. Yeah. Have your husband come and I'll tell him.
Oh, that's nasty. We like it. Good old patriarchy. Good for fucking nothing.
I can't talk. I can't have it. I can't argue with women. So please.
You have a head covering on. So what are you talking about? You got a head covering on. We equals.
In my culture, head coverings are for the men. The women have to show their hair because their hair is the crown.
Still mean I'm a king.
Brother.
So queen's crown.
A vagina. Vagina.
Okay, Sid.
Wow. Let's play this video.
We used to just yell vagina with F.
Is he saying, are you Ken? It sounds like a Dugan. Wait, is he even speaking Japanese?
Attack the fruity kid?
No, I'm not saying attack the fruity kid.
If they're actually speaking Japanese in this game, why doesn't it sound like that? And more importantly, what do those words even mean? I'm gonna break down all the Japanese you hear in Street Fighter 2, from the special moves to the meaning of the writing on the different stages. And just for fun, we're gonna take a look at this game too, and try to figure out what means.
Did you little girl it's a translation to that?
No. I thought he was just yelling. I thought he was just yelling.
Oh shoot!
Hello.
Yeah.
He just started screaming. I'm gonna tell you what this means.
No, that nigga ain't saying nothing. He yelling.
Oh shit!
This guy's definitely yelling.
I forgot all about that sound. That is one of the funniest sounds in video game history. Raiden just fucking goes.
It sound like they yelling to some like CVS headphones, like. Little gas station headphones.
Shoot. Let's go.
Chicken guy on the chillin' stage.
Round one, fight.
One cut, another cut, turn it outside. One cut, roll the hood back, hold it, the stone, the whole chicken breast comes out, and the whole. comes out like this.
The most iconic move is the Hadouken, but it doesn't sound like Hadouken at all.
It actually does.
To me, it sounds like Hadouken. Why does it sound so bad? It's mainly because
like
of the limitations of technology at the time. Also, when you're playing, you hear the sound and the sound of the punching and kicking and then background music and that makes it so difficult to hear. So that's why everything that the character says sounds so muffled. Like,
That's
My bad.
but what does Hadouken means in Japanese? Ha means wave, like a wave in the ocean. Do means movement. Ken means fist. Combined together, moving wave, fist. Next move is... Actually, he's saying Shoryuken.
Shoryuken.
Sho means rising. Ryu means dragon. Ken means fist. So all together, rising dragon fist. I heard that a lot of non-Japanese people heard it as Ryuken or Shoryuken. That's so funny that non-Japanese people, try to make up the word in their own language, which we do it a lot. We actually have the same phenomenon called soramimi, means useless ear. And next, we get the most mysterious move.
That's what it sounds like to me.
Yeah.
It's not your fault if you couldn't hear what he's saying. It almost sounds like Datadouken. And I also heard that some people hear this. How's the shampoo can? How's the shampoo can?
You don't know what you're saying, do you?
Of course I do.
You don't know what you're saying.
Of course I do.
You don't know what you're saying.
I do.
So he's actually saying Tatsumaki senpukyaku. Tatsumaki means tornado. Senpu means spinning wind. Kyaku means feet. So Tatsumaki senpukyaku is powerful spinning like a tornado.
Not picking it up.
I'm sticking with Tatsumaki.
I didn't understand what he...
Let me hear him say
somebody lying.
Feet. So Tatsumaki senpukyaku is powerful
Ain't no
spinning
cool
like,
at
kick
the
like a
end.
tornado.
I'm sticking with Tatsumaki.
I didn't understand what he was saying.
Probably not hearing the at the end.
Even though it was saying in Japanese, my own language, I don't think I can ever understand what he was saying. But in Japan, when you buy a game, they used to come with this small booklet that they talk all about the moves. So they also put the Tatsumaki senpukyaku, how to read it, and then what's the special about the moves and stuff. But those are the only Japanese words that are used in the game. Actually, I Honda, but those Tatsumaki senpukyaku, how to read it, and then what's the special about the moves and stuff. But those aren't the only Japanese words that are used in the game. Actually, I Honda, but
so when they're using it conversationally, it sounds like what we're hearing when they're using it conversationally.
So they also put the Tatsumaki senpukyaku, how to read it, and then what.
When they sound it out, they're like saying kyaku, but they really was saying like.
Yep.
Cute.
It's the special about the moves and stuff. But those aren't the only Japanese words that are used in the game.
We ain't crazy.
Actually, I Honda and Chun-Li actually spoke in Japanese in the game. But before we talk about that, let's check out this character from Mortal Kombat.
This.
Finish him. Fatality.
This game wasn't that popular in Japan. Actually, I never heard of that game until Mr. Eats told me about this game. But he told me that Mortal Kombat was actually as popular as Street Fighter 2. So Raiden is the god of lightning in the game. And in Japan, we have the same god in the same name, Raiden-sama. Or Raijin-sama. You see a lot of small drums around him. He looks kind of...
He off that booger shit.
Yeah, you see.
Booger sugar.
That look like Nova after the tan.
Shit.
See, there's a Nova.
Damn.
Scary or a little bit like a demon, right? But in the Mortal Kombat video game creator, he wanted Raiden to look like the character from this movie called Big Trouble in Little China. So because it's a Japanese character and I'm Japanese, I'm very curious what he's saying. Wait, one more time.
I heard it. Run me my money.
What did she say? He say?
That's what I do. Run me my money. That's what he's doing. He reaching.
Wait, yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Makes sense now.
Remy Marmalade.
That makes perfect sense.
Makes sense.
Hey.
Run me my money.
Wait, one more time. Okay. Okay,
Lady
I don't know exactly
Marmalade.
what he's saying, but to me, he's saying, Buy my narae! Very close, right? Buy my narae! Buy means
Narae makes
or boobs. So, buy! My narae is the line-up motion that kids have to do at school. Hai, my narae! So in English, boom! Line up! And you know, when you look...
I mean,
So, ladies,
straightforward.
ladies, now y'all.
I mean, but it's like a nut
now
line.
y'all know what to say. That's what I'm saying. Now the ladies know what to say when the girls ain't sitting like they're supposed to. When they be adjusting and they be like,
Where the hands end up going? Did he grab his balls or?
Yeah, that ain't a boob line up, and that's
at the right hands move. He's actually doing...
He hit his balls.
he did push me in that.
It's a balestra night.
balls.
Balestra Friday.
Right, he definitely hit him in the balls, straight on.
Yeah.
He did push him. Yeah, he did. He did push him in the jump across it. Okay, we're learning way more about this than we should. Yeah.
My narae is the line-up motion that kids have to do at school. Hai,
My
my narae!
My
So
narae
in
makes
English,
sense.
boom! Line up!
First part, no.
And you know, when
Probably
you look
not
at
line
the
up.
right hands move, he's actually doing line-up move. So boom! Line up!
I mean, he hit his.
The words that he's screaming is not real words. But some of the things that Americans thought he was saying was...
I
Your
can
mother's
understand.
from
LA! LA! Your mother's from LA!
That's for no.
But I'm not convinced about the your mother is from part.
Okay.
I think he says pie.
Boob line
Said
up.
yo mama.
So now let's go back to Street Fighter 2 and let's take a look at what E Honda is saying in Japanese in the game and also Chun-Li. But before that, I think it's so fun to see so many people actually learning Japanese or Japanese culture from the video game I grew up enjoying playing. And learning Japanese through your favorite games can be fun.
Better not be an
But
ass.
if you're really trying to learn Japanese and you were doing it the old-fashioned way, it can be pain in the butt. That's why I recommend Rosetta Stone, the partner of today's video. So now let's get back to E Honda. He doesn't speak a lot in the game, but he says this. So actually he's saying Doskoi. My husband used to say Humhoi. But I was like, Humhoi? What does Humhoi mean? E Honda is Japanese. I don't remember E Honda saying Humhoi in the game. Doskoi is a special chant that the sumo wrestler used to express their strengths and, you know, how powerful they are. Sumo wrestler actually, when they fight Doskoi, Doskoi, they don't say it. But for Japanese, it's a very easy to understand when somebody says Doskoi is, oh, he must be a sumo wrestler. So I think in this game, creator wanted to make E Honda sounds even more like he is a sumo wrestler. So instead of he saying they said Doskoi. Moving to Chun-Li, she's actually not Japanese, but she does say a few words in Japanese here. Actually, the name of the move is Spinning Bird Kick, but she actually spoke in
thought that's what she
Japanese
said.
English accent.
In English.
I thought she was saying.
Spinning bird kick. But there's one Japanese phrase that she says when she wins.
Okay, I thought she was actually saying it
In English.
in English.
I thought so too. It sounded like it. Spinning bird kick.
I feel like we getting cheated.
I think we can guess.
Yatta is used when
Chalita,
Japanese people
though.
celebrate or when they win the game or something. In English, you would say yeah or woohoo.
Hey, what's with all the noise?
But I don't know why this Chinese character actually spoke in Japanese. By the way, in Dude Stage, which takes place in Suzaku Castle, actually Suzaku Castle doesn't exist in Japan. It's based on real castle called Matsuejo in Shimane Prefecture. Looking at the Dude Stage and then real Matsuejo, I think they did a pretty good job. So when you look at the both side of the screen, you see like a small signs, right? Two signs there. It actually said Furin Kazan. Furin Kazan is a strategy that made by a very famous Japanese shogun, Takeda Shingen. He actually liked to draw Furin Kazan, this word on the flag when they went to battlefield. Fu means wind, so move fast like wind. Rin means forest. Stay still like forest. Ka means fire, fierce like fire. Zan means mountain, immovable like mountains. Altogether, it means combining speed, calmness, aggression, and stability. By the way, Lee Honda's stage is actually in the Sento. Sento is a Japanese traditional public bath. So let's take a look at the left side. You see the curtain things hanging on the wall? It says "yu" in Japanese. "Yu" literally means warm water. But when you see this sign "yu" in Japan, it 100% means public bath or hot spring. And also underneath the curtain thing, it says katakana, Capcom. So I guess this center's name is Capcom Yu, Capcom public bath. It's very neat. Actually, I just found out now, in between the mirrors is usually local advertisement. In Japan, the public bath is a very good way to promote your own local business like that. They usually put what kind of business they have and also the phone number as well. It's kind of hard to see, but I think it says Parma Perm, which is for the local hairdresser advertisement. There's another sign that says Honetsugi, means chiropractic. So that's a probably local chiropractic clinic put the ad here. On the right side of the stage, you can see a huge lantern. It says OED. OED means making great money or the business is really doing good. So when you win the stage, you see the new picture on the Sento drawing. It said "Shoubu Ari" means victory decided. I think it's so cool that people all around the world can learn Japanese from our video games. On the other hand, a part of me dies from second-hand embarrassment when English speakers use these Japanese words without knowing their true meaning. This one, you've definitely seen before. Pervert. But it's actually not what you think it means. I'll tell the true meaning of this and other crazy Japanese words you guys use, but don't really understand in this video. So, I'll see you there.
Oh, anytime. Nope. We gonna get out of here. Nope. Ain't gonna sucker me in. Definitely going to watch that shit later on. Yeah, definitely going to watch that.
Hey, Stingy.
Later on when we get some chance. But yeah, we gonna get up out of here, y'all. We spinning around on the 5-hour mark. Breeding already dipped out on us.
She did. Didn't he say goodbye? So rude. But she shouldn't have been here anyway, man. Her husband should be here to represent the family. A woman should not be present without her husband. I mean, that was totally disrespectful, unsubmissive, out of order.
Shame.
Yeah.
Shame. But
all right, Playboy.
See, right there. That aggressiveness. That aggressiveness right there. Very unbecoming. But I'm about to get out of here, y'all. It's been cool. Nice hangout. We will be around tomorrow. I believe it's tomorrow. All right. All right. But we is gonna get up out of here, y'all. It's been dope. It's been cool. Check out tomorrow around 2 o'clock Central, 3 o'clock Eastern. Bye.